We are live now.
All right, so a very good morning and a warm welcome to All India Global Jigyasa Quiz 4.0. And we are very, very excited to be back after a very fun and an exciting round of quarterfinals. Yesterday, we had 8 quarterfinals with the juniors, and we are back today with the seniors. We have 5 exciting participants for our first quarterfinals, joined by our assistant quiz master and a lot of audience members who are watching us live on YouTube right now. So my name is Neha Madhavan. I'm going to be your quiz master for the day. And we have our assistant quiz master for the day, Miss Sohini. Sohini ma'am, would you like to say a hi and introduce yourself?
Hi everyone, a very good morning, and I just want to wish all of you the very best, and I hope you all learn a lot today.
Thank you so much, Sohini ma'am. So on that note, All India Global Jigyasa Quiz 4.0 has been an amazing journey for our participants. And for us at SkillSphere, this is our 4th edition. And this year, it's been bigger and better. It's not just quiz this year. We are having a whole range of celebration. We call it a celebration of quizzing happening over a span of a month with quizzes and other exciting workshops and activities for all our participants of the AIGJQ. So we're going to be giving you all the interesting information through the course of the quizzes, and we're going to be also being a part of the quarterfinals. We have our participants all set and ready to go after the prelims and the quarterfinals. They've successfully managed to top the position in the top 32 participants. So first of all, congratulations to all the participants for coming on the top 32. It was not an easy feat. Yes, we had thousands of participants in our All India Global Jigyasa Quiz prelims, and then moving to the pre-quarters again and coming, that is in the top 300. And then from there, getting selected to be on the top 32 is definitely a great deal. So first of all, congratulations to all 5 of you on that. Okay. And today's quiz is the quarterfinals, and you're all going to be participating in that. And one among all 5 of you will be moving forward to the semi-finals, right? But it's the experience that matters. Like we always tell at SkillSphere, right? When it comes to quizzing, you don't lose, you only win or you learn. Okay, so on that positive note, we're going to hear from our participants. We have Prabhav, Krithin, Dhyanesh, Rajansh, and Arsh, who are going to quickly introduce themselves. We'll start with Krithin. Yes, Krithin, please go ahead.
So I'm Kritin. I'm from APS Mumbai, and yeah, I'm very excited for this quiz.
Okay, that's nice to know. Thank you so much, Krithin. We'll hear from Dhyanesh.
I am Dhyanesh and I study at Amanura High School. I live in Pune and I like playing football. I'm really excited for this.
How excited are you for the quarters?
Very actually.
Very excited. Okay, that's great to know. We'll hear from Rajansh. Yes.
Hello, my name is Rajansh. I study in class 6 at Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan, Raipur, and I like playing cricket, and I'm excited for the quiz.
That's great. Nice to know. Thank you, Rajansh. We'll hear from Prabha.
Hi, my name is Prabhav. I study in 6th class and I am in Bluebells Public School. I am very excited for the quiz, but I am a bit nervous too.
Okay, that's okay. It's okay to have a little bit of nervousness, Prabha. We will definitely get rid of it before we get started. We have a small trick to do that. Okay, and I'll tell you in a little bit. Yes, Ash, over to you.
My name is Arshit and I am from Agra and I'm Delhi Public School Agra. I'm in class 7th and I'm very excited and a little bit nervous.
Okay, you're also a little bit nervous. Okay, so all our participants are a little bit nervous. So, Hini ma'am, I think it's time we should do our activity to get them to ease their nerves a little bit, because I can see Prabhav is like very seriously biting his nails and Arsh is also quite serious. So it's more about how you enjoy the entire experience. Okay, give your honest best. So we have this activity called the wiggle hand exercise. Okay, at SkillSphere. It is a proven technique to calm down, okay, ease down your nervousness and get started, get your blood pumped up and everything. Okay, so it's very simple. Keep your hands in front of you. Okay, and start wiggling as fast as you can. Wiggle, 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 wiggle as fast as you can. Try and get rid of all your nervousness. Okay, start and get the blood running. Okay, and stop. Breathe in, breathe out. And one more time, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle your hand fast as you can. The faster you do, the better you feel. Fast, 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 fast. Okay, stop. Breathe in, breathe out. And one last time with all the energy you have. Yes, fast, 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 fast. Go ahead, get rid of all your nervousness. Yes. Okay, and stop. Feeling a little better? Yes, Prabha?
Yes.
All right. Okay, so without further ado, let's get started with our quiz. I'm going to quickly share my screen. And just a minute. And here we go. This is All India Global Jigyasa Quiz 4.0, and this is quarterfinals 1. And we have our knowledge partner with the Juggernaut Books, and we also have our gifting partner who is Scram. So you'll also be getting Scram vouchers. Okay. So yeah, then moving on, there are certain general rules and regulations which our participants have been briefed about as well. So this quiz is conducted via Zoom following the essential MHA security guidelines. All the participating students have been isolated at the venue from which they are participating from, and our team has ensured that is taken place. Students can neither mute nor switch off their video. All right. And you should always keep your audio also on. Okay, you cannot keep your videos or audios off. It has to be on throughout the entire quiz. All right. In case of any disconnection or connectivity issues, a clear process is followed to make sure that there is no competitive advantage. Any form of cheating or prompting will result in automatic disqualification. The quiz master's decision is going to be final, and you are allowed to keep a cell phone with you in front of your screen to resolve any sort of connectivity issues with the host. That's it. That is the only purpose of the cell phone right in front of you. Okay. And moving on, the quarterfinals 1, there are 3 rounds involved, and it is going to be revolving around the natural wonders across the world. Can you name a few natural wonders that you have seen? Any natural wonders?
Taj Mahal.
Taj Mahal.
Taj Mahal is a man-made wonder. No? What is a natural wonder?
Ma'am, can we say Victoria Falls?
Yes, waterfalls.
It's
Yes,
like
that is.
Himalayas.
Pyramids of Giza.
Yes, Pyramids of Giza is again a man-made monument, right? Yes, something that occurs naturally, like waterfalls, like
It's
mountains.
Himalayas.
The Himalayas, indeed. Yes, the mountains, the enormous mountains, the range of mountains.
It's the
Yes.
Amazon River.
The rivers, yes, they are again natural wonders. Anything else you'd like to add?
Ma'am, Mount Everest.
Yes, indeed. Mountains in general, and Mount Everest, the tallest. Yes, indeed. Okay, so the questions in this round are themed around some of the natural wonders of the world. Don't worry, not all the questions are based on the natural wonders. It's just that the formatting is based on the natural wonders. I'll explain the format of each of these rounds as and when we get to them. Okay, all right. So for now, don't be nervous. Okay, be calm and give your best. All right, Dhyanesh and Rajansh, I'm going to request you to put yourself on unmute, please. I know we are all gotten used to this habit of, immediately after we speak, we put ourselves on mute. Today, we'll have to just, correct that and then be on unmute throughout. Okay. All right. So give your honest best. Be calm, be composed, be very careful when you're answering the questions. Think and answer your questions. And on that note, wishing you all the best. We will be moving ahead to round 1. Okay. So round 1 is called mountains. Mountains are one of the most beautiful natural wonders of the world, right? Especially the mesmerizing snow-covered peaks of mountains like the Alps and the Himalayas. They offer like stunning views, really, really beautiful. Have any of you been to the Himalayas? No? Oh, Rajesh, you've been there. So could you tell us how was your experience? Did you enjoy? How did the
Ma'am,
mountains?
while crossing the ghats, the mountains look really beautiful.
Okay, yes, indeed, it should be a wonderful sight to watch, right? So in this round, we are going to be starting from a smaller mountain and we are going to scale to the higher peaks, right? Which means here, each of you will get 3 sets of questions. Okay. The first question is called the Aravalli, which is in the Western Ghats. Sorry, the first question is called the Aravalli. The second question is the Western Ghat. The third one is the Mount Everest. So in the order from smallest to the highest. Okay. As you move from Aravalli towards Mount Everest, the question will get a little difficult. Okay. It's the increasing level of difficulty. All right. Yes. So with every question answered correctly, you will jump from one mountain to the next, which will be a slightly different question, but it will be related to the same topic as the first question. Okay. So if you give a correct answer, you get 10 points. Okay. If you give the first answer correctly, you get 10 points. If you give the second answer correctly, you get 20, that is 10 plus 10, 20 points. And if you give the third answer correctly, you will get 10 points plus 5 points bonus. So if you answer all 3 questions correctly, you will get 30 plus 5, 35 points. Okay. And as soon as you give an incorrect answer, we will not, for example, you've answered Aravalli question correctly, but you got Western Ghats question wrong, then we won't go forward to the Mount Everest question. Okay, and rather the Mount Everest question will get, sorry, the Western Ghats question that you answered incorrectly will get carried forward. Okay, and whoever answers that question among the other participants, they will get plus 5 points.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, if you answer the Aravalli correctly and the Western Ghats wrong, so will be the points of the Aravalli given?
Yes, yes, you will get 10 points for the Aravalli question. Okay. How many of the questions you answer right, you will get those points. There is no negative marking here. Okay, but you will definitely have carry forwards. Any doubts regarding this round? No doubts. Shall we start?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. We do have a sample question for you. Okay, so this is a sample question to help help you all understand the format a little better. So the sample Aravalli question is this. Okay, audience members, you can also answer the questions along with our participants. This would be a great experience for you as well. So please send in your answers on the comment section for our participants' questions and for the sample questions as well. So this is the question. The world is full of beautiful flowers. You decide to travel across the world and come across a country where the lotus is considered the national flower. Which country are you in? Audience members, you can send in your answers. If you know the answer, you can raise your hand, dear participants. This is just a sample question. So you can, if you know the answer, you can raise your hands. Yes, Arsh, you've raised your hand first.
Ma'am, India.
Yes, that is right. You are in India and the national flower is indeed lotus. Our country's national flower is lotus. So the answer is right. So since you've answered the Aravalli question right now, you'll get 10 points. And I hope audience members, you've also gotten the answer right. So now we'll move on to the next question, which is the Western Ghats. So the Western Ghats question is as follows. The field shown above is full of dash flowers. The oil derived from dash is one of the most used cooking oils in India. Fill in the blanks. Okay, so audience members, please go ahead and send in your answers. Okay, since Arsh, you got a chance last time, I'm going to give the chance to Kritin. Kritin, go ahead.
This sunflower oil.
It is not sunflower. Okay, Arsh, you raised second. Yeah, go ahead.
Ma'am, mustard.
Mustard. Yes, Prabha, was that your answer as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Mustard is indeed the right answer. Mustard is the right answer, right? You see the flowers closely, they don't look like sunflowers, no? So, yeah, the clue here is in the picture right there for you. So, if it's not sunflower, then what else, right? Okay, so moving on, since, if you got this also right, we'll be moving on to the third question, which is Everest. The flowers shown above is the largest in the world and blooms only once in a while. It is found in the rainforests of Indonesia. Can you name this flower? If you know the answer. Okay, Rajansh, can you try and use the raise hand option on phone, my dear? Otherwise, I won't be able to see you raising the hand, okay? Yeah. All right. Yes, Rajansh, go ahead.
Ma'am, it's the Rafflesia.
Yes, that is the right answer. The Rafflesia is the right answer. And I hope audience members, you've also gotten the answer right. Yes. All right. So now you understand the format clearly?
Yes,
All
ma'am.
of you?
Yes, ma'am.
So each of you will get one set of questions, that is the Aravalli, Western Ghats and the Mount Everest question. Okay. So we are going to go in a particular order today. So we're going to start off with Dhyanish, followed by Kritin. After that, it will be Rajyansh's turn. Then it will be Prabha, and finally it will be Arsh's turn. For every round, we'll be changing the order, so you don't worry. The carry forwards will also go in the same order for this round. Okay, so if Dhyanesh misses a question, it will get carried forward to Kritin. If Kritin misses it, it goes to Rajansh. Then if Rajansh misses it, it goes to Prabhav and then Arsh. This is the order that we are going to follow. Any questions, any doubts?
No, ma'am.
Are we all clear? Shall we go ahead?
Yes,
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, the first question is to Dhyanesh. Dhyanesh, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
And here we, okay, you all get roughly 10 seconds to answer the question and you have to give me the answer within 10 to 15 seconds. Okay. If you don't, then I'll carry forward the question. Okay. And the time will start after I finish reading the question. So you don't have to worry.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So this is your question, Dhyanesh, the Aravalli question. Cricket is the most watched sport on the Indian subcontinent. X is one of the greatest cricketers and is the only one to have scored 100 centuries across all formats of the game. Identify X. Your time starts now. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sorry, Dhyanesh, time is up. So we are going to carry forward this question to Kritin. Kritin, do you know the answer?
This MS Dhoni.
I am sorry, Kritin, that's not the right answer. We are going to go on to Rajyansh. Rajyansh?
Ma'am, is it Donald Bradman?
Okay, moving on to Prabhav.
Ma'am, is it Chris Gayle?
No. Okay, moving on to Ash.
Ma'am, Sachin Tendulkar.
Sachin Tendulkar is the right answer and Arsh gets +5 points for this question. Well done, Arsh. Good job.
Ma'am, I was scared that I have the last carry forward, so.
Yeah, but eventually you did get. Don't worry, Arsh. We will definitely change the order of the carry forward as well. You will definitely get your chance. Okay. So the clue here actually is Indian subcontinent, right? So we are looking for an Indian cricketer. So that narrows down our question. Okay. And he's the greatest cricketers in the world. So if you're following cricket, you should have definitely known that it was Sachin Tendulkar.
No,
Right?
it could also be Virat Kohli. There was a close call.
Yeah, but here we, yeah, indeed, right? Yes. So the question, you just have to look at the question very, very carefully. Sometimes you will have the biggest hints right there in the question. Okay. So it's okay, Dhyanesh, we still have a couple of rounds more. We can definitely pick it up there. No worries at all. Now we will move on to the next question, which will be open to the participants and the audience. Of course, we're not going to have any scores. Okay, so it will be open to the audience as well. So the audience members, this is your question. You can try and answer. This is the Western Ghats question. And here we go. Why is one of Indian cricket's most successful captains and was referred to as Dada? He led the Indian team to the 2003 World Cup final. Today, he serves as the chairman of the Board of Control for Cricket in India, that is the BCCI. Identify why. Audience members, please send in your answers. And Rajansh, you know the answer? Yes, go ahead.
Ma'am, it's Saurav Ganguly.
Yes. Others, do you all think that's the right answer?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes.
The biggest clue here is Dada. Now, if you've been following cricket, you know that it's Saurav. Now he's heading the BCCI. It's Saurav Ganguly, of course. So, yes, that is the answer. And I hope audience members, you've got the answer right as well, like our participants did. Now, moving on to the Everest question. Again, this is open to our audience members. Yes, going ahead. Zed is a former captain of the Indian team. He has been extremely popular in his captaincy as a coach for the India under-19 team. He recently took up the responsibility of coaching the Indian national team. During his cricketing days, he was a popular batsman, often referred to as the Wall. Identify Zed. Audience members, quickly send in your answers. Yes, Rajansh and Arsh. Rajansh, since you got a chance to answer the question, I'm going to give the chance to Arsh now. Yes, Arsh.
Ma'am, Rahul Dravid.
Rahul Dravid. Prabha, what is your answer?
Ma'am, Rahul Dravid.
That is the right answer. It is indeed Rahul Dravid. Okay,
So, ma'am,
that
do
is.
I get 10 points?
No, Arsh, this is an open question. These were the two questions that were Dhyanesh, if he had answered the first question, right? So it was open to everyone. Okay. All right. So let's move on to the next participant. That is Kritin. Kritin, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Rajansh, I'm going to lower your hand. Okay. Yes. Kritin, let's go ahead. This is your Aravali question. Dash is the fastest thing in the universe. Dash travels at a speed of 30,000 kilometers, sorry, 300,000 kilometers per second. Fill in the blanks. Your time starts.
Miss Light.
Okay, Kritin has given the answer. He can't go back now. And Kritin, what do you think? Have you given the right answer or the wrong answer?
I know the fastest thing in the universe is the speed of light.
Okay, since you are quite confident, it is indeed the right answer. And Kritin, you get 10 points. That's an amazing opening. Good job. So we've crossed Aravali. Now we are on our way to the Western Ghats. Okay, let's see if you're able to cross the Western Ghats as well. Are you ready for your next question?
Yes, ma'am.
And here we go. Light years is a unit used to make large calculations. Can you guess what is measured in light years? Your time starts.
This distance.
Sure?
Yes, ma'am.
Since Kritin is very sure, it is indeed the right answer. That gives Kritin another 10 points. Good job, Kritin. Well done. So you get another 10 points. So if you get the Everest right, you get 15 more points. Okay, so all the best. Moving on to the third question. No pressure at all. Okay, be calm and answer the question. Let's go ahead. Rabies is a common disease caused by the bite of a rabid animal. A common symptom of rabies is the fear of light. Can you name the term used for fear of light? Your time starts. Five more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Kritin, sorry, time is up. This question gets passed on to Rajansh.
Ma'am, I don't know.
Okay, it gets passed on to Prabhav.
Photophobia.
Sorry, Prabhav, could you please repeat?
Photophobia.
Photophobia is the right answer. That gives Prabhav plus 5 points. Good job, Prabhav. Well done, photophobia. So the clue here is a fear of something is called a phobia, right? We have hydrophobia, arachnophobia, and all of that, right? So what do you think light would have been called? Photophobia. So that way you could have, guessed the answer, right? So next time, just look for some clues and try to think about certain things. It's all about lateral thinking. Okay. All right, Kritin, but good job. You've gotten 20 points. That's a good start to the first round. Well done. So we will be moving on to the next participant. Okay. Let's move on. Prabhav, yeah, are you able to hear us? There's a lot of background noise. So
Yes,
make sure that the room is a little quiet. Is there a fan or something on inside the room? Like it is quite.
Yes,
Yeah. Just make sure that it's quiet. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay, let's move on to the next question for our next participant. That is Rajansh. Rajansh, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Rajansh is super ready. That's great. Now, Rajansh, your Aravali question is as follows. The Bodhi tree has a very important significance in Buddhism. After fighting the war of Kalinga, Emperor Dash was deeply pained by the loss of life and bloodshed. He also converted to Buddhism and began to work towards spreading it in different parts of Asia. Name the religion that must fill the blank. Your time starts.
Ma'am, it's here written emperor, so it is
Yes.
needed to write the emperor. Ma'am,
You have to
it's
give the name.
Ashoka.
Rajansh, you've given the answer just before the time's up, so I'll definitely take that answer. Are you sure, Rajansh? You've given the answer now. Was it a guess?
No, ma'am. I was not. You told the religion, so I got a little confused.
Okay, so Rajansh, that is indeed the right answer. It is Emperor Ashoka. So it was after the Kalinga War where he saw the bloodshed and he turned to Buddhism for peace and harmony. And he was one of those kings who spread Buddhism far and wide in his empire as well. Right? So have you heard of this Ashoka pillars?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so they have all these inscriptions about his commandments with respect to Buddhism, which he, spread it far and wide across the country. So that's about, yes. So shall we go on to the next question? Rajansh, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let's go ahead. Now we have crossed Aravalli. Let's move ahead to Western Ghats. And this is your Western Ghats question. Almost all plants start their life in the form of a seed. Can you name the term used for the process of seeds turning into seedlings and then plants? And your time starts.
Ma'am, it's the seed.
You have to tell me the name of the process.
Germination.
Germination. Okay. Do you think that's right?
Germination for plants, and for seedlings, I think it's sprouting.
Okay. I'll take your answer as germination, and that is indeed the right answer. That gives you another 10 points. Good job, Rajansh. Rajansh, I'm going to have to see your hands right in front of me, so ensure that your hands are in front as well. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
So, yes, moving on to the next question. Are you ready, Rajansh? For
yes,
the question? And here we go. Talking of plants and seeds, can you name the branch of agriculture which deals with the art of cultivating plants in gardens to produce food and medicinal ingredients or for comfort and ornamental purposes? Your time starts. Rajansh, I need to see both your hands. I'm so sorry. Yes. Keep both your hands in front. Yes. 5.
Branch of agriculture, I think it's farming.
No, I'm so sorry. That is the incorrect. Farming is a very big term, right? So there is a specific branch of agriculture. So this question gets passed on to Prabhav. Prabhav, do you know the answer?
No, ma'am, I don't.
Okay, gets passed on to Arsh. Arsh, any guesses?
No.
Okay, that moves on to Dhyanish.
No, ma'am.
Okay, Kritin.
Yes, Ayurvedic.
No. Audience members, did you get the guess right for it? Okay, let's look at it. It's actually called horticulture, right? So the farming of ornamental plants or vegetables and fruits specifically, anything related to gardening is basically what horticulture does. Right? You have aquaculture, horticulture. These are different branches of agriculture. Okay. All right. So don't worry. Now you know the answer. All of you, you know what branch of agriculture this is, right? Okay. Let's move on to the next question. Okay. That gives Rajansh 20 points. We're going to move on to the next participant. That is Prabhav. Prabhav, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And here we go, Prabhav, your Aravali question. Isaac Newton is one of the greatest scientists ever, and his discovery of dash has changed the world in unimaginable ways. Our weight on the moon is less as compared to Earth because of the differing effect of dash on the Earth and the moon. Fill in the blanks, your time starts.
Ma'am, gravity.
Are you asking me or are you giving the answer?
Ma'am, answer.
Okay. Are you sure, Prabhav?
Ma'am, quite sure.
Okay, since Prabhav is quite sure, Prabhav, you can give a smile now because you've given the right answer. It is gravity, and you get 10 points. Well done, Prabhav. Shall we go on to the next question now?
Yes, ma'am.
Moving on to the Western Ghats question for Prabhav. X is considered one of the greatest scientists ever. He is famous for having given the theory of relativity and the photoelectric effect. Identify X, your time starts.
Ma'am, Albert Einstein.
Sure?
Yes, ma'am.
How sure? 100%?
Ma'am, 90%.
Okay, 90%. Okay, since Prabhav is 90% confident, let's look at the answer and see if Prabhav is right. And he is absolutely right. Prabhav, 20 points for you. Well done. Good job. We're going to move ahead to the Mount Everest question now for Prabhav. Prabhav, this is your last question in this round. A contemporary of Homi Bhabha and Vikram Sarabhai, this great Indian scientist came up with an important ionization equation which is still used to describe chemical and physical conditions in the stars. Can you name him? Your time starts. Prabhav, I'm gonna have to see your hands. Yes, make
Yes,
sure,
ma'am.
yeah, your hands are right in front of you. You have 3, 2, 1. Sorry, Prabhav, your time's up. So the question gets passed on to Ash. Ash, do you know the answer?
C.V. Raman. C.V. Raman.
Not really, Ash. That is not the right answer. So we're going to move on to Dhyanesh. Dhyanesh, do you know the answer?
No, ma'am.
No? Okay, Kritin?
Miss Miss Bose something.
No. Okay, it comes down to Rajyansh. Any guesses?
Ma'am, is it gases or something? Gases.
No, it's a person that we are looking at. Audience members, please send in your answers as well. So let's look at the answer. It is Meghnad Saha. Okay. His ionization equation was key behind understanding how the chemical and physical structure of stars were. So he's quite an important person when it comes to astronomy. Okay, so that's Meghnad Saha. Now you know the answer, right? So you can go up and read up about him as well. All right, he's another very iconic figure. Okay, so let's move on to the final question. So Prabhav gets 20 points in this round. So moving on to Ash. Ash, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, this is your Aravali question, Ash. X was a popular American president between 2008 and 2016. He was the first African American to become the president of USA. He wrote a 2-volume book of events during his presidency called A Promised Land. Identify X and your time starts.
Barack Obama.
Yes, that came in nanoseconds. Ash, I know you wanted to answer by the time before I finished my question, but you patiently waited. So that is indeed the right answer. That gives you 10 points. Ash, let's move on to your Western Ghats question. And here we go. The Emancipation Proclamation was a turning point in American history as it abolished slavery. It was brought about by an American president who once said that the government must be of the people, by the people, for the people. Can you name this American president? Your time starts.
Abraham Lincoln.
Okay, are you asking or are you telling me the answer?
Ma'am, I'm telling.
Okay, that is the right answer and you get 10 more points. You guessed it? Wow. Yes. Oh, that's a great guess. Okay.
I read about him that he was a cobbler's son.
Yes. He rose to power. Yes, that is the right answer. Well done, Ash. You get 10 points. Now for your last question, the Mount Everest question. Here we go. Dash is a mountain in the USA that has the faces of 4 former US presidents, George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Theodore Roosevelt, and Abraham Lincoln carved on it. Can you name the monument in question? Ash, go ahead.
What's the name?
You have 10 more seconds.
I don't know.
Okay. All right. This gets carried forward to Dhyanesh. Dhyanesh, do you know the answer?
Yes, Mama, Mount Rushmore.
Mount Rushmore is the right answer, Dhyanesh. That gives you 5 points, and Arsh, you get 20 points. I thought you raised the hand when I was reading the question itself.
Yes, Mama, actually I read it before.
Oh, okay. Yes. Ash, you also raised your hand when I was reading the question, no? So I thought you knew the answer. No worries. Now you know the answer. You'll probably never forget this. It's Mount Rushmore. Okay. All
I saw the monument, ma'am. There were four, but I didn't know the name of the mountain.
Yeah, this is Mount Rushmore, and it has, the faces of 4 presidents of US, very influential presidents. Their faces were carved into this. Okay. So that brings us to the end of round 1. Okay, and we have our assistant quiz master, Miss Soini, who is going to share the scores with us. Soini ma'am, please do the honors.
Hello, it was a very nice round. The scores are at a very interesting place, if I may say. It's a nice competition. So here are the scores, everyone. Dhyanesh is on 5, Kritin is on 20, Rajansh is on 20, Prabhav is on 25, Arsh is on 25.
That's very, very close, I think. Yes, a lot of movement in round 1, a lot of carry forwards, quite an exciting round. And yes, round 2 and 3 are going to be equally exciting. Are you all ready? Shall we go ahead?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so moving ahead to the next round. Before that, I have some exciting information to share with you, which is about the different activities that I had mentioned in the starting of our quiz, because All India Global Jigyasa Quiz 4.0 is not just about quizzing, but it's a celebration of quizzing. So we have a range of activities and events planned. So last week we had the Readers' Night, which happened on the 20th April. This week, that is the coming Wednesday on the 27th of April at 7 p.m. we have something called the Gaming Gig. Okay, the name sounds very exciting. The session is going to be full of fun games and activities that will test a range of your difference of skills, and it's going to be a fun session. So all the AIGJQ participants are eligible to attend this. It's a free session, so we will be sending out registration links. So please register and be a part of this exciting night. And the following week, that is the next week, we have the Night of the New World Order, which is happening on the 4th of May, which is an exciting session where students get to, decide a range of different things with respect to how the fate of the world is going to be. So it's going to be a wonderful session. It's going to test and hone your leadership skills and have a lot of fun doing and taking, doing this activity and taking charge of the world. So please be a part of it and enjoy the entire session. So with that, we move on to our next round. So next round is called Ganges, which is, this round is going to revolve around rivers. Rivers are a lifeline of human civilization. A lot of civilization, including our Indus civilization and the Egyptian civilization, once started around rivers like the Nile and the Indus River. So when talking about rivers, how can we miss Ganges, right? So humans have thrived along the banks of river Ganges for thousands of years. So today we will be visiting 5 ghats on the banks of the river Ganges. Okay, each contestant will visit 5 ghats in the form of 5 short rapid fire questions. Okay, the contestant will get only 5 seconds to answer each question, and the time will start after I finish reading out the question. In case you answer incorrectly, we will move on to the next question, but we will not come back to that question. Okay, for each correct answer, the contestant will get 5 points. So if you answer all 5 questions, you get 25 points. However, we're very generous and we're very happy that you answered all the 5 questions. So we'll give you a 5-point bonus and you will get 30 points if you answer all 5 questions. Okay, there are no negative markings here and there are no carry forwards in this round. So each of you will get a set of 5 rapid fire questions. And in this round, we are going to change the order. We are going to start with Arsh, then followed by Prabhav, then Rajansh, then Kritin, and finally we'll end with Dhyanesh, which is basically the reverse of what we did in the last round. Okay, since there are no carry forwards, this is just going to be the order. Are you all clear with the rules and regulations? Just 5 questions, rapid fire. So give the answer as fast as you can. Each question you get only 5 seconds to answer. All right, if you give an incorrect answer, no carry forwards, no negative mark, we'll simply skip to the next question.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, okay. There is no sample question in this round, so we are going to directly go ahead with Arsh's question. Arsh, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I'll show my hands like this, which means after I read the question, it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this means time up, and I won't be able to take your answer after the time is up, even if you give a correct answer. Okay. So just be quick. Okay. And give the right answer. Let's move ahead with the first question for Arsh. Arsh, get ready. This is your first rapid fire question. In which country is the Chichen Itza located?
Ma'am, Peru.
Sorry, that's the incorrect answer. It's not the right answer. It's in Mexico. Okay. So the second question is as follows. Ash, please get ready. Here we go. The animal in the picture is one of the only 2 mammals that can lay eggs. Name it.
Salmon. No, it's a fish.
Ma'am, can I answer? I know it.
No, Rajans, there are no carry forwards here, so you can't answer. So Arsh, I'm sorry. The answer is actually platypus or a duck-billed platypus. Okay, but no worries. We'll go on to the next question here. Name the largest state in India by
Rajasthan.
area. Okay,
Rajasthan.
Ash, you have given the right answer. You get 5 points. Well done. Moving on to the fourth question for you for this round. Can you name the term used to refer to the grasslands in USA? 5. Sorry, Ash, time up. It's called prairies. Okay, grasslands in the US, you know, high grasslands, like they are called the prairies. Okay, and fifth, ornithology is the term used for the study of.
Ma'am, bones.
Birds is the right answer, Ash, and you get 5 more points. So you've gotten 2 answers right. So you get 10 points in this round. All right. No worries. Now you've learned 3 more answers. So no worries. We still have 1 more round to go. Okay. Yes. The next question is to Prabhav. Prabhav, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Prabhav, we'll get ready for your next question. And here we go. Which acid are you likely to find in lemon? Sorry, Prabhav, time up. I will not be able to take an answer. And we are going, the answer is citric acid. Moving on to the next question. Which process of water cycle is represented by morning dew that we see on leaves and other surfaces? 5.
Transpiration.
Sorry, that's the incorrect answer. Morning dew, it's condensation. Okay, no problem. Next question. Can you name India's largest bank? It was founded by Deepak Parekh. 3, 2, 1. Prabhav, sorry, time up. I won't be able to take an answer. It is actually HDFC, Housing Development Financing Corporations. The chairman is actually Deepak Parekh. Okay, moving on to the next question for you, Prabhav. Kuala Lumpur is the capital city of which country? 4.
Yeah.
Malaysia is the right answer. You get 5 points. Moving on to the fifth question. Here we go. Which freedom fighter and later prime minister popularized the slogan Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan? 5, 4.
Lal Bahadur Shastri.
Lal Bahadur Shastri is the right answer. So you get 10 points in this round, Prabhav. You've answered 2 questions correctly.
Ma'am, I also get 10 points. I answered 2.
Ash, you answered 2 questions. No, you also get 10 points.
So me and him are again in a tie. 35.
Yes, but let's see. We do have a final round, so don't worry. Yes. Okay, so moving on to the next participant, Rajansh. Rajansh, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So, Rajansh, your first question is as follows. Taekwondo is a martial art form from which country?
Ma'am, Japan.
Sorry, that's the incorrect answer. It's from Korea. Next question. Which planet in our solar system takes the longest time to complete one rotation? Your time starts.
Ma'am, I think it's the Neptune.
Sorry, the right answer is Venus. We talked about rotation here, not revolution. Anyway, moving ahead to the next question. Who is credited with the discovery of electricity? You will also find him on a $100 note. Your time starts now.
Ma'am, I don't know.
Okay, let's move on to the next question. It is actually Benjamin Franklin. So let's move on to the next question. Name the process that converts sugar into alcohol in the presence of yeast. The hint here is curd. Your time starts now. 4. Sorry, time up, Rajansh. It's actually called fermentation. Okay, fermentation is a process. And the 5th question, which is question 5. Can you name the national game of Australia? The hint here is Pat Cummins. And your time
Ma'am,
starts now. Cricket is the right answer. Well done. Well done, Rajan. You get 5 points. But you know the 4 more answers now. So no worries. You get 5 points in this round. Moving on to the next participant, Kritin. Kritin, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Kritin, here we go with your first question. Lewis Hamilton is an icon who has won championships in which sport?
It's badminton.
Sorry, that's the incorrect answer. Lewis Hamilton is a Formula 1 racing champion. Okay, next question is as follows. The weight of a diamond is measured in 5.
It's kgs.
Sorry, that's the incorrect answer. It's carats. Okay, next question is as follows. Ag is the chemical symbol for which precious metal?
Miss gold.
Sorry, that is the
Silver.
incorrect. Yes, silver is the right answer. But yeah, you gave the incorrect answer. So I'm so sorry. We'll move on to the next question, which is the 4th question. What is the currency of Bangladesh?
Miss Dhak.
Sorry?
Dhak.
Tak. No, it's actually Taka. It's Taka, right? So you just missed a letter, but I won't be able to give you points. But we're going to move on to the final question for you, Kritin. Kalidasa was one of the Navaratnas or 9 gems of which great Indian emperor of the famous dynasty based out of Magadha or today's Bihar. Can you name the Indian emperor? 5, 4. Okay, the answer is actually Vikramaditya, or he's also known as Chandragupta. Okay,
Ma'am,
that
it
is the right.
actually very difficult. We are not even getting time.
Sorry, Prabhav, you're saying something?
Ma'am, this round is very difficult as compared to the last one because we are
Ma'am,
not.
it is not difficult, but its time is less.
Yeah, it is. There are different formats, right? If we have all the formats in the same way, then the quiz doesn't get exciting, right? There are different formats. The next format will be definitely different. So it would be a great opportunity for you to learn a few things, right? Yes. Okay. Yeah, like Arsh said, it's not the questions. I think it's the timing. That's so you just have to be a little more quick. Okay. Yes. So Kritin, it's okay. No points this round, but we will definitely have one more round and we'll get the points back there. Last question to Dhyanesh. Are you ready, Dhyanesh?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, here we go. Which of Earth's hemispheres is Australia? 5. Sorry, Dhyanesh, time up. It is actually in the southern hemisphere, right? You have northern hemisphere, southern hemisphere. Australia is in the southern hemisphere. Okay. All right. Next question is as follows. What are C, Java, and Python?
Programming languages.
That is right, and you get 5 points. Well done, Dhyanesh. Next question is for identify this monument. 5, 4. And sorry, time is up. It is actually Christ the Redeemer statue, which is in Brazil, Rio de Janeiro. Okay, no worries. We still have 2 more questions. And here we go. Newton is a unit used to measure what? Your time starts. Yanesh, time's up. We're going to move on to the next. It's actually force. Newton is a unit used to measure force. Okay. So next question, the last question for you is as follows. Cataract is a disease related to which organ of the human body? 5.
Ma'am, I think it's eye.
Eye is the right answer. Dhyanesh, you get 10 points. Well done. Cataract is related to eye. Okay, so that was quite a rapid fire round, and we have reached the end of the round, and now it's time for the score. So over to our assistant quiz master. So Ini ma'am, please do us the honors.
Hello, everyone. It was another fiery round, if I may say. And after that rapid and fiery round, these are the scores. Dhyanesh is on 15, Kritin is on 20, Rajan is on 25, Prabhav is on 35, and Arsh is on 35.
All right. Okay. Again, very, very close scores. We will definitely see how round three is going to, change the game. So before we move on to round three, I have some very exciting information, which is about the Global Quizzards Club, which is a summer workshop that we are conducting. So SkillsFear organizes, quiz workshops on a weekly basis. But during our summer vacations, we are bringing to you a summer workshop, which is 10-day long, right? And you can be a part of it. So the summer edition. So you can also attend a free session to see how the Global Quizzards Club actually works. So it's actually a fun session which picks up a particular topic. Every session it ranges from science to sports and space, etc. So we have a range of different interesting topics with very interactive discussions throughout the session about different things associated with the topic, followed by a fun game activity and a very, very interesting quiz. So every week there are different formats, so you'll be trained in different formats. So you'll learn how to participate in multiple formats and learn how to go ahead and answer the questions as well. So that is about the Global Quizzards Club. And you do get, because you're all participants of the All India Global Jigyasa quiz, audience members who are also watching us, if you've participated in the AIGJQ, you get to attend one session for free. So do take up the opportunity. Our team will definitely be sharing the information, or you can get in touch with us on the number given on the screen, which is 720898677. I repeat, 720898677, or 99307298828. I repeat, 99307298828. So you can reach out to us on this number and also register for your free session. It's a free session. You can just come in and see how the session happens, and I can assure you, you will enjoy and love the session. All right. So with that, we will move on to the next and the final round for our quarterfinals one. So this round is called Kunchikal Falls. Okay, situated in Karnataka, the Kunchikal Falls are the highest waterfalls in India. We will visit these mesmerizing waterfalls in this round. So in this round, it's going to be slightly different. You are going to be standing on top of this falls, and each of you will have 50 points at the top. Okay, so each of you are going to get 50 points. So we are going to just give you 50 points, right? And each of you will be asked 3 sets of questions worth 10 points each. Okay, so that is like, if you give the answer, each question will be 1 minute. Yeah, each contestant will be asked a set of 3 questions, which is worth minus 10 points. So if you are able to answer the question, then you will, it's actually plus 10 points. I'm sorry. You will be remaining at the top with 50 points. However, if you answer the question incorrectly, you will get minus 10 points. Okay, so you have to, and you will keep coming down. So from 50, you'll come to 40, which means from the top of the waterfalls, you'll come a little down, then a little down, little down. So your goal here should be to stay on top of the falls only, right?
So minimum points we will get 20.
Yes, minimum in this round, you will get 20 because you have 50. If you answer all 3 wrong, you will still get 20 points.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
What if we are not able to answer a question?
Okay, if you are not able to answer a question, you will, if you give it incorrectly, you will get minus 10. If you don't answer it again, you will get minus 10. Because you have to give the correct answer to stay up, right? Yes.
Ma'am, will be the 20 points or the 50 points added to the points scored in the last 2 rounds?
Yes, Rajansh. All the scores will be added. Yes,
Miss, for the carry forward also, if you answer incorrectly, is it minus 5?
No. For the carry forward, there is no minus points. For the carry forwards, you just get plus 5 points. So yeah, depending on the carry forward, you can get how many ever points you are. So this round, we're going to change the order a little bit. The first question will go to Rajansh. Okay. Second question will go to Dhyanesh. Third will go to Arsh. Okay. Fourth will go to Prabhav, and 5th question will go to Kritin. So this is the same order in which we will be doing the carry forwards as well. Okay, we've shuffled the entire order. Okay, so the first question will be to Rajansh. If Rajansh doesn't know the answer, it gets carried forward to Dhyanesh. If Dhyanesh doesn't know the answer, it gets carried forward to Arsh. If Arsh doesn't know, it goes to Prabhav. If Prabhav doesn't know, it goes to Kritin. This is the order.
What is the time limit for each question?
Same, 10 to 15 seconds. Okay, like the first round. Okay, so each of you get 3 questions. You get, if you don't answer or if you give the incorrect answer, you get minus 10 points. If you answer a carry forward question, you get plus 5 points. Okay, here there is again a sample question. So I'll show you a sample question. You will be able to understand the format a little better. Okay, there is no negative marking for a carry forward question. Okay, yes, one. Yeah, let's go ahead and yes. So the sample question is as follows. Ambergris or dash vomit is one of the most expensive products derived from wildlife. It is literally the vomit of a dash and is used to make perfumes. Blue, humpback, sperm, and beluga are different species of dash. A large marine mammal. Fill in the blanks. Arsh has raised his hand. Yes, Arsh, go ahead.
Whale.
Whale is the right answer, and audience members, I hope you also got it right. So it is whale. So ambergris is like a wax-like substance that you get from whales. Okay, so whale is the right answer. So moving on, if you get this right, then you go ahead to the next question. You still have 50 points. Then there is the second question. Human figures made of triangles and circles are a part of the Warli style of painting. This style of painting belongs to a state which is home to a city that is India's financial capital. The famous Bandra Worli Sea Link is also located here. Can you name the state? Audience members, please give in your answers. Rajansh, go ahead.
Ma'am, it's the Worli.
Yes. Can you name the state? So read the question carefully.
Ma'am, Maharashtra.
Yes, Maharashtra is the right answer. So if you give this answer also right, you still have your 50 points. Okay. And if you, then we move ahead to the third question. Mount Fuji is a dormant volcano situated in a country to the east of India. It is famous for an annual natural event called the cherry blossom. Can you identify the country? So audience members, please go ahead. Prabhav, go ahead. You can give the answer. Japan is the right answer. Okay, so if you answer all 3 correctly, you have 50 points and you manage to stay on top of the waterfall. Okay, yes. Are you all clear with this round? Any questions, any doubts?
No.
No? Okay, all right. So shall we start?
Yes,
Rajansh, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
The first question is for you. Okay, and here we go. This is your first question. The movie Three Idiots, directed by Rajkumar Hirani, is one of the most successful Hindi movies. It gained widespread commercial success and critical acclaim. The movie is based on a book named 5 Point Someone. Can you name the author of the book? Your time starts.
Ma'am, I don't know.
You don't know? Okay, you will lose 10 points, Rajansh, but we are going to be carrying this question forward to Dhyanesh. Dhyanesh, do you know the answer?
Yes, ma'am, it is Chetan Bhagat.
Chetan Bhagat is the right answer, and Dhyanesh, you get plus 5 points for this question. Okay, well done. Okay, yes, moving forward. Rajansh, are you ready for your second question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Rajansh, this is your question, and here we go. What is common among the 3 companies mentioned above? Your time starts now. There is, find a common link among these 3. You have 10 more seconds.
Ma'am, every company's logo has the letters.
It's something more than that. Sorry, time up, Rajansh. So it gets carried forward to, okay, this time, yeah, it gets carried forward to Dhyanesh. Dhyanesh, do you know the answer?
Ma'am, I think they are all from South Korea, maybe, but
that is the right answer, Dhyanesh. They're all from South Korea. So you get another 5 points. Well done. So moving.
I'm not sure about LG, but I knew about Hyundai and Samsung.
Yes, yeah, LG is also a South Korean company. Yes, indeed. Okay. So, okay, that is the right answer. They're all South Korean companies. So, Rajansh, are you ready for your third question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, here we go. Dash is the deepest ocean and is home to the most number of islands in the world. Can you name the ocean? Your time starts.
Ma'am, I think it is the Pacific Ocean.
The Pacific Ocean is the right answer, Rajansh, and you managed to keep your 30 points. Okay, Rajansh, that is the right answer. So you get 30 points. You get -10 for the 2 questions. So you get 30 points in this round. Well done. Well done. Good job, Rajansh. Okay, so let's go ahead to the next participant. That is Dhyanesh. Dhyanesh, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Dhyanesh, here we go. This is your question. Get ready. Snowflakes are symmetrical. They have 6 sides. Which closed figure has 6 sides? Your time starts now.
Ma'am, hexagon.
Hexagon is the right answer. Well done. Good job. We'll go on to the next question, and here we go. In South America, X is the only country to have Portuguese as its official language. Sao Paulo and Salvador are important cities in X. Identify X. Your time starts.
Ma'am, I don't.
You don't know. Okay, the question gets passed on to Ash.
Ma'am, Brazil.
Brazil is the right answer, Ash, and you get 5 points. Well done. Good job. Dhyanesh, are you ready for your third question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and here we go. This sport is not an Olympic sport. However, it was played in the Olympics in 1900 for the first and last time, with Great Britain and France being the only participants. Today, the sport is governed by the ICC. Which sport is this? Your time starts.
Ma'am, cricket?
Are you sure? Are you just guessing?
No, ma'am, I'm just a plain guess.
Okay. Your guess is actually right. It is cricket. Cricket is the right answer, Dhyanesh. You seem very surprised.
Actually, cricket was never in Olympics, right? So I just said.
Yeah. They just played it once, right? The ICC is the clue here, right? So cricket is the right answer. Well done. So you stay with 40 points, but you have 10 more points from the carry forward. So you stay with your 50 points. Well done. Good job, Dhyanesh. We're going to move on to the next participant. That is Arsh. Arsh, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Arsh, here we go with your next question. Dash was the first female Prime Minister of England. She took office in 1979. She was popularly known as the Iron Lady. Who are we talking about? Your time starts.
Queen, no, I don't know.
Okay, Ash doesn't know the answer, so it gets carried forward to Prabhav. Prabhav, do you know the answer?
Margaret Thatcher.
Margaret Thatcher. Are you doubtful? Are you sure?
I don't know.
But Ash, the time is gone now. Yes, Margaret Thatcher is the right answer, Prabhav. So that gives you 5 points. Well done. Ash, now you know the answer. I'm pretty sure you'll never forget it. Yeah, it's Margaret Thatcher. Moving on to the next question. Ash, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
And here we go. What is the study of sounds of speech called? This essentially helps us in understanding and pronouncing different words. Your time starts.
Grammar.
Sorry, that is the incorrect answer. So it gets passed on to Prabhav. Do you know the answer, Prabhav? Prabhav, I'm going to have to see your hands in front of me. Yes. Do you know the answer?
Phonetics.
Phonetics is the right answer, Prabhav, and you get 5 points. Well done. Good job. Okay, moving on. Ash, are you ready for your final question?
Yes, ma'am.
And here we go. The Kite Runner, A Thousand Splendid Suns, and The Mountains Echoed. What is common among these 3 books? Your time starts.
And they were written by the same author.
Okay. Can you tell me the name of the author?
If I don't, so I'll get no points.
Yeah, you won't. You have to tell me, right? What is common? There is a common author, but who is the author?
Chetan Bhagat.
Sorry, that's the incorrect answer. Gets carried forward to Prabha. Prabha, I'm going to have to see your hands in front of you. Keep it right in front of you here. Yeah, please tell me.
It is Khalid Hosseini. Actually, there was a book Kite Runner in our library also. In that I read the author.
That's great. That's great. So Prabha, you get plus 5 points. So it is all the books are written by Khalid Hosseini. That is the right answer. So you get another 5 points. Well done, Prabha. So moving on to the next participant, that is Prabha. Prabha, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and here we go. Arunachal Pradesh, Dash, Manipur, Meghalaya, Mizoram, Assam, and Tripura are 7 sisters of the Northeast India. Fill in the blanks. What is the one left? Your time starts. Prabha, keep your hands in front of you. Keep your hands right in front like this always. Keep both the hands in front. 5.
Ma'am, Nagaland.
Nagaland is the right answer, Prabhav, and you get this question right. Prabhav, can you please move a little back and so that I can see both your hands in front of you? Just keep it together like this and sit just right in front of you. Okay? Yeah, just hold that position till you finish answering your question. Keep your hands in front, both your hands, okay? Yeah, okay. Moving on to the next question for you, Prabhav, and here you go. Poodle, Greyhound, and Dachshund are types of dash. Fill in the blanks. Prabhav, I have to see both your hands. I can only see one hand. I'm so sorry.
Ma'am, I don't know actually.
Okay, this gets passed on to Kritin. Kritin, do you know the answer?
Miss Dog Breeds.
Dog breeds is the right answer, and you get plus 5 points. Well done. Okay, Prabhav. Yes, for your last question, please keep your hands in front.
Yes, ma'am.
Both your hands. Yes, yeah, keep it just right there. Keep both the hands in front, and this is your final question. Moving from north to south, in which order are you expected to find these rivers? Kaveri, Indus, Ganga.
Ma'am, Indus, Ganga, Kaveri.
Indus, Ganga, Kaveri is the right answer, Prabha. Well done. You keep your 10 points in this round. You just got one answer wrong, so you have 40 points, and you also have your carry forwards from this round. All right. So with that, we move on to our final participant for this round. Kritin, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Kritin, here we go. Okay, cast iron is the purest form of iron, while dash iron is the crudest form of iron. Pork is the name given to meat derived from dash. Fill in the blank. Your time starts.
Miss
5 more
Pig.
seconds. Sorry?
Pig.
Pig. Okay, you're very, very skeptical, but that is the right answer. It is pig iron. Cast iron and pig iron, it's the crudest form of iron. So you do get your 10 points. Well done. So moving on to the next question. In which state are you expected to come across the Puri Beach Festival and the Jagannath Rath Yatra? Your time starts.
Miss Karnataka.
Sorry, that's not the right answer. So the question gets carried forward to Rajansh. Rajansh?
Odisha.
Odisha is the right answer, Rajansh. You get plus 5 points for the carry forward question. Well done. It's actually Odisha. That's where the Puri Jagannath temple is, right? Yes. Okay, so moving on to the final question for Kritin. Here we go, Kritin. India has 2 research stations in Dash, Bharati and Maitri. You are expected to reach Dash if you keep going south from India for nearly 11,000 kilometers. Fill in the blank. Your time starts.
Miss Sri Lanka.
Sorry, that's the incorrect answer. It's not Sri Lanka. We are going to carry this question forward to Rajansh.
Ma'am, I think, ma'am, the answer is Tamil Nadu.
Sorry, that's not the right answer. So it gets carried forward to Dhyanish. Danish, do you know the answer?
No.
Okay. Ash, your turn.
Ma'am, Mars.
Sorry, Ash?
Mars.
Mars? No, not really. Okay, carrying it forward to Prabhav. Prabhav, do you know the answer?
Ma'am, Maldives.
No. Okay, so audience members, I hope you've given the right answer. It is actually Antarctica. Okay, we haven't reached Mars yet. We've only managed to send rovers, that is machine robots. So the answer is Antarctica. So that brings us to the end of this round. And before we move on to the scores, I have an exciting information for you all. It is regarding the summer workshop, the Global Quizzers Club. We have a summer edition. Apart from the weekly sessions that we conduct, we thought this summer it will be an exciting time for all of you to be a part of our Global Quizzers workshop. It's a 10-day long workshop, conducted in two parts. In the first, from the 9th to 14th of May, and from the 23rd to the 27th of May. As I mentioned, it's going to be an exciting session with very innovative, quiz formats, interesting topics, loaded with funs and games, and it's going to be a range of different activities that you do that help you develop your quizzing skills along with a range of other soft skills. So this is a wonderful opportunity for you to put your summer vacation to a great use. It's just 1.5 hours every day. So you can get in touch with our team and register for this workshop. You can also reach out to us on this number 720-8986-777, 9930729828. And yeah, you can also attend the free session and then register for this, which means you'll also get a glimpse of how our Global Quizzers sessions actually happen. So make the best of it, so you get to keep quizzing. And because we at SkillsFear believe that quizzing is a way of life, right? So with that, I'm going to pass on the baton to Sohini ma'am, who is going to give us the scores. Yes, Sohini ma'am, over to you.
Hello, everyone. That was a very nice, starting to the day. I believe this was a very nice quiz, and the scores are so close to each other. You all will be. Are you all excited for the scores?
No, I know I lost.
Prabha is saying no. Okay.
Prabha, you're not excited. Why?
Brace yourself. Don't be nervous. It's fine. Brace yourselves, people. Here are the scores. Dhyanesh is on 65. Kritin is on 55. Rajyansh is on 60. Prabhav is on 90. And Arsh is on 60. And with that, we have Prabhav as our winner for the first quarters.
That's great. That's great. Thank you so much, Sohini ma'am. Congratulations, Prabhav, and congratulations to all of you. Coming in the top 32 among thousands of quizzers is not an easy job. Like I said, you're all winners already. And like I mentioned also, in quizzing, you don't lose. You win or you learn a lot of things. Did you all learn so many different things today? Yes, right from understanding sports questions to learning science. Especially, I don't think any of you will forget Meghnad Saha now that we know he's been an integral part of our astronomy, right? Yes. So these are the things that we take home, and this is going to be the biggest takeaway. The learnings that we have is going to be the biggest takeaway. So keep quizzing, okay? Keep supporting your friends during the semi-finals and finals. And Prabhav, we'll be seeing you for the semi-finals, and the others, I'll be seeing you in our gaming gig, Night of the New World Order, and our Quizzers workshop. Yes. All right. So have a great day. Thank you so much. Before we part ways, is there anything that you would like to share? Prabhav?
Yes,
start with Prabhav. Yes. Anything you'd like to share?
Ma'am, it was a very great experience. I didn't even expect that I will qualify till here.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you. Yes, Dhyanesh.
Nothing, ma'am.
Would you like to share something about your experience today?
Yes, ma'am. I felt very good. Like the questions were pretty challenging. I actually studied from the questions that everyone shared, but like there were pretty less questions which came from.
Okay. All right. Yes, Ash.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, it was exciting, but ma'am, I am really angry myself. I didn't answer one of the 3 questions in the last round.
Yeah. But that's okay, Arsh. It's as we mentioned, it's quiz is like a win-win. You learn or you win, right? So keep quizzing, okay? Keep learning. We'll definitely see you in the next editions of AIGJQ. Kritin, anything that you would like to say?
Yes, they said it all. It's the same.
Okay, all right. Great to see you all. I'll hopefully see you all very soon in our activity sessions and in our quizzes workshops. Thank you so much for joining us. Have a great day, everyone. And congratulations to all of you again. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye, ma'am.
Bye-bye. Thank you. That was quite an exciting start to our first quarterfinals for the seniors. And I really can't wait for our second quarterfinals. So, Amy, ma'am, what do you think?
The energy is infectious. That's all I have to say.
Indeed, indeed. I think our audience will also definitely agree with the fact that you just said the energy is infectious. On that note, we have our next participants.
Sneha ma'am, there's
Yes.
one little video that I would like to play, which is by
Sure, Soini ma'am.
our students from
Yes.
Skills Club.
Please go
And
ahead.
it'll be like a little entertainment before our quizzing.
Indeed, indeed. Yes, we can get rid of their nervousness that way.
Yes.
Please go ahead.
Thank you so much, ma'am. There we go.
So, ma'am, we can't see your screen.
You can't see my screen?
No, it was visible for a couple of seconds, and then I think
Oh.
it closed. Sakshan, Yug, Ishan, Niranjan, Arnav, are you all nervous? You all look very nervous. Niranjan, nice to see you smiling. Okay, yes, Soini ma'am is ready for us with the video. Soini ma'am, the volume is very low for some reason. We're not able to hear it clearly.
That was a very cute little dance.
Yeah,
student. I hope you all enjoyed that.
Thank you so much, Soini ma'am. I hope that was one of our participants from the All India Global Jigyasa quiz, right? Yes, we did have the soiree, skill fair soiree, which was
Her name is Adya Shah.
Okay, thank you so much. So a very good morning to all our dear participants, Sakshan, Yog, Ishan, Niranjan, Arnav. Are you all excited?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
That's
Yes,
nice.
ma'am.
That's nice. Okay, so I'm going to be a quiz master for the day. We have Sohini ma'am, who is going to be the assistant quiz master. So why don't you all quickly introduce yourself? Tell us how excited you are for your quarterfinals. We'll start with Sakshan. Yes, Sakshan, please go ahead.
My name is Sakshan Ghosh. I study in DPS, Delhi Public School, Sector 45, Gurgaon, and I'm really excited for this quiz. I love quizzing. It gives me a really nice adrenaline rush.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Yes, Yog, over to you.
Ma'am, my name is Yog Sharma. I study in Udgam School in Ahmedabad. I'm really excited for this quiz and a little nervous too.
You're a little nervous too. Okay, Ishan.
Now I study in Euroschool, Thane, and I'm really very excited for this quiz.
Okay, Niranjan, over to you.
Ma'am, I am Niranjan Hari. I study in SES Gurukul Pune, and even I am really excited as my other companions.
Okay, Arnav.
My name is Arnav Lotlikar. I study in grade 7 in Lodawal School, Thane, and I'm also very excited for this quiz, and I'm also a little nervous.
Okay. Okay. How many of you have already participated in our All India Global Jigyasa quiz, like in our earlier editions? Okay, Niranjan, you look very familiar. That's exactly why I wanted to know. Okay, Yug has also. So, Sakshi, Ishan, and Arnav, it's your first time, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I hope you enjoyed the prelims and the pre-quarters as well. So, we are going to have another fun and exciting quarters. So, I can see a few of you are a little nervous. Let's do the drill, which is our wiggle hand exercise. Get your hands in front of you. Just keep it in front of you and start wiggling fast. Okay, don't hit yourself. Just wiggle fast. Okay, as fast as you can. Okay, get rid of all the nervousness. Okay, just get rid. Okay, stop. Breathe in. Breathe out. One more time. Wiggle, 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 wiggle fast, 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 fast. As fast as you can. Okay, now stop wiggling. Breathe in. Breathe out. And one last time. Get all your nervousness out. Get the blood running. Okay, yes, get all your excitement. Yes. Okay, stop. Are you all ready? Yes. Okay, I'm going to quickly share my screen and here we go. Okay, so this is our All India Global Jigyasa Quiz 4.0, and this is our quarterfinals too. We have 5 very exciting participants here. Excited participants here. Our knowledge partner is Juggernaut Books. We have our gifting partner who is Scram, and we are going to quickly run through the general rules and regulations. Our participants are also aware this is for you audience members as well. So this is conducted on Zoom following the essential MHA security guidelines. All the participants have been isolated at their venue. Our team has made sure that they are all sitting alone in their venue where they're participating from. Students can neither turn off their video nor put themselves on mute. So students, all requesting all of you to keep your audios on. In case you're disconnected or have any connectivity issues, we have a clear process that is followed. Any form of cheating or prompting will result in automatic disqualification. The quiz master's decision is final. Cell phone only allowed to be kept in front of the screen to resolve any connectivity issues. Okay. And with that, there are 8 quarterfinals that are going to take place today. 4 to 5 students are going to be there in each quarterfinal, and 1 student from each quarterfinal will qualify for the semi-finals. And all the themes in our quarterfinals, all the quizzes are going to be themed on natural wonders. Okay. So without further ado, let's get started. So it revolves around natural wonders. Can you name a few natural wonders?
Mount Everest.
Mount Everest, indeed.
Grand Canyon.
The Grand Canyon.
Mount
Yes.
Kilimanjaro.
Kilimanjaro.
Ma'am,
Yes.
Amazon River and Nile River.
Yes, the rivers. Niranjan, you were saying. Lonar Lake, yes.
Ma'am, Niagara Falls and Angel Falls.
Indeed, indeed. Yes. Sakshan, anything that you could think of?
I'm Lake Titicaca.
Lake Titicaca, yes.
I have seen the Chilika Lake.
Okay. So there are so many natural wonders here. So today we're going to be, these different rounds are themed around the wonders of the world. Don't worry, not all the questions are based on the wonders of the world. It's just the format of each round is based on some of the wonders of the world. Okay, I'll explain the format to you as and when we get to each of the round. Do you have any questions, dear participants?
No, ma'am.
All the best. Give your best. Okay, do not feel nervous. Keep calm. Read the question carefully. Okay, and give your honest best. Okay, Yug and Ishan, I'm gonna have to ask you to unmute. Keep yourselves unmuted throughout the entire quiz. Okay. Yes. All right.
Throughout
Yes.
or just when we are being asked?
No. Throughout you have to be on unmute. That is the rule. Okay. Throughout you have to be on unmute. Okay. So this round is called trenches. Okay. Trenches are the most mysterious natural wonders that we know of. In fact, it is, humans have actually reached Mars, but we know only 1% about the underwater life. In this round, we shall try and explore these untested waters. Okay. You don't have to worry. You don't have to jump into the trench yourself. Okay, in this round, we're just going to start with a comparatively shallow trench, okay, which is the Chile Trench. And then we try to make it to the deepest trench in the world, which is the Mariana Trench. Okay, each contestant will be asked a set of 3 questions. Okay, the Chile Trench, the Japan Trench, and the Mariana Trench. As and when you move from one trench to another, the difficulty of the questions will also increase. For example, the first trench, that is the Chile Trench, will actually be a little easy, where the Japan might be a little difficult, and the Mariana Trench will be a little more difficult. Okay, that is the difficulty level. And to explain the points, with every correct answer, you will get to go to the next trench. Okay, each correct answer will get you 10 points. And if you answer all 3 questions correctly, you will get 30 points, and we will give you 5 bonus points because we're very happy with the fact that you answered all the questions correctly and you reached the deepest trench in the world. Okay, so that is 35 points. And as soon as you answer a question incorrectly, you will not get any more questions. That is, if you answer the first question, the Peru Trench question, incorrectly, then you will not be going into the Japan Trench. That question will be open to the audience and the other participants. Okay, there is no negative marking, however, but the question gets carried forward to the next participant for 5 points. No negative marking for if you answer a carry forward question incorrectly. Okay, all right. Are you all clear with the format? Any
Yes,
doubts?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so we have a sample question in place, which will give you a better idea. So this sample question is mostly for our audience members as well, because we are going to open the question for them and they can also participate alongside you. So the first question is this: the world is full of beautiful flowers. You decide to travel across the world and come across a country where the lotus is considered the national flower. Which country are you in? You
India.
raised your hand.
India.
India, yes, that is
India.
the right answer. And I hope audience members, you've got it right before our participants gave the answer. Okay, so if you get this Chile Trench answer correct, then you go to the next.
I just wanted to ask, before you have completed asking the question, can we answer if we know the answer?
You can raise your hand or you can answer, but I will anyway finish the question just for everybody's benefit. Okay,
Okay.
all right. Yes, moving on. This is the second question, that is the Japan Trench question. So the field shown above is full of dash flowers. The oil derived from dash is one of the most used cooking oils in the
flowers?
world.
Sunflowers. Mustard.
It is not sunflower. Does the flower
It
look
is
like
mustard.
sunflower?
It is a mustard
It is
flower. No, I was
mustard.
right. It is a mustard
It is.
flower.
It is mustard flower, and I hope our
The
audience.
sunflower oil
knows
isn't
right?
that used in India?
Yeah, sunflowers
And
are also
sunflower
big
is
and
big.
round, right? Yeah, the
Yes.
flowers here are very, very small. Okay,
Yes,
moving on to the next question. That is the Mariana Trench question. The flower shown above is the largest in the world.
Rafflesia.
And blooms only once
Rafflesia.
in a while. It is found in the rainforest of Indonesia. Can you name this flower? So Rafflesia is the right answer. So we are going to follow a specific order so that none of us answer out of our turn, because we might interrupt the flow and end up giving extra points to our other participants, okay, which we do not want to do. All right, so first round, our first participant will be Sakshan, followed by Arnav, followed by Yug, then it will be Niranjan, then we'll have Ishan. Okay, and this is the same order in which the carry forward will also go ahead. So if Sakshan doesn't answer a question, it goes to Arnav. If Arnav doesn't answer it, it goes to Yug. If Yug doesn't answer, it goes to Niranjan. If Niranjan doesn't answer, it goes to Ishan. Okay, this is the same order in which we are going to carry forward as well. Each round we will change the order, so don't worry. Okay, all right. So Sakshan, are you ready for your first question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so each question you will get 10 to 15 seconds to answer, minimum 10 seconds and a maximum of 15 seconds. I will start the timer after I finish reading the question so that you have enough time to answer. Okay, Sakshan, are we ready to go?
Yes, ma'am.
And here is your first question. While India is home to many plants and animals, there is one such mammal that is a national mammal and can be found widely in the rivers like the Ganga, among others. These mammals are chatty and like to blow bubbles. Name them. Your time starts.
Ma'am, it is the Gangetic dolphin.
That is the right answer, Sakshan, and a great start to the quiz. 10 points to you. Well done. Moving on to the next question for you, the Japan Trench. Talking of aquatic animals, The piranha is a fish known for its scissor-like cutting strength. The original habitat of this fish is the continent on which you will find the Patagonian desert. Can you identify this continent? Your time starts. Sakshi, we're not able to hear you. Do you know the answer?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, tell us the answer.
Ma'am, the answer is South America.
South America is the right answer. The Patagonian desert is actually in the southern tip of South America. Well done, Sakshan. Very well done. You get another.
And piranhas are native to South America.
Yes, piranhas are native to South America. Indeed.
And in the Amazon River, they are found.
Yes.
And they are known for their ability to engulf a man.
Yes, indeed. Yes, they are carnivorous, and yes, they are very, very, they are, as you rightly said, Ishan, they have the power to even engulf human beings. Yes, moving on to the next question. Sakshan, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, here we go. Like agriculture, can you name the term used for the commercial breeding of fish? Your time starts.
Ma'am, it is pisciculture. Ma'am, I think that's how it's pronounced.
Okay. Sakshan, are you sure about this answer?
Because yes, ma'am. I am sure. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, since Sakshan is so confident, I don't think I should, delay the suspense. And Sakshan, it is the right answer. A brilliant start to this round, Sakshan. You get 35 points. Good job, Sakshan. Keep it up. Well done. Okay, so let's go ahead with Arnav. Arnav, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Arnav, your first question is as follows. Country X is currently ruled by a dictator named Kim Jong-un. Okay, a dictatorship is opposite of a democracy where the power remains in the hands of the ruler. Identify X. Your time starts.
Ma'am, X is North Korea.
Okay, Arnav, you did not have to, think a lot about it. So that is indeed the right answer. It is North Korea, and that is the leader of North Korea. Okay, moving on to the next question, Arnav. Here we go. Why was a very popular leader in his country during the 1930s and 1940s? He plunged his country into war during this time. He went on to build a modern highway system in his country called the Autobahn. This is still considered one of the best highway systems in the world. Why's autobiography is known as Mein Kampf. Identify why. Your time starts.
Why is Adolf Hitler?
Arnav, how sure are you?
Ma'am, I'm very sure.
Since Arnav is so sure, I think, I should not even delay the answer. It is the right answer, Arnav. You get another 10 points. Good job. Now let's go to the Mariana Trench. And here we go. Saddam Hussein was an infamous dictator from the country Z. He was accused of human rights violations in his country. Like the Indus Valley civilization, Z was also an ancient civilization that we know as Mesopotamia. Currently, a terrorist group named Islamic State of Z and Syria is active in this region. Can you name this country Z? Your time starts now.
Iraq.
Iraq. You didn't even have to wait, Arnav. So that is indeed the right answer. Well done. Well done. Good job. Iraq is the right answer. So that gives Arnav another perfect 35. Good job, Arnav. Keep it up. Well done. Okay, let's move on to the next participant, Yug. Yug, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Yug, here we go. Okay, participants, I'm gonna have to see your hands in front of you. So make sure that you sit like this in front so that we can all see your hands. Okay, yes. All right, so let's move on. Yug, here's your question. The Aboriginals are one of the most recognizable indigenous people from country X. Their lineage can be traced back to as long as 50,000 years. Uluru or the Ayers Rock is in X is also owned by the Aboriginal people. Identify X. Your time starts.
Ma'am, Australia.
Are you sure?
Yes, ma'am.
Australia is the right answer, Yog, and you get 10 points. Sakshan, I'm going to have to advise you to not nod and tell him the answer. Okay. I know you have to contain your excitement a little bit. Yes. Okay. Moving on to the next question for Yog. Here we go. All right. Yes. Unlike Pondicherry and Goa, Australia was ruled by Dash. until the 20th century. The USA and Canada are also colonies of the dash. Fill in the blanks. Yogi, your time starts.
Ma'am, ma'am, Spain.
Sorry?
Ma'am, Spain.
That is not the right answer. So it's going to get carried forward to Niranjan. Niranjan?
Ma'am, British rule.
British is the right answer, Niranjan. You get plus 5 points for the question. Well done. Good job. Okay. So sorry, Yog, we won't be going ahead with the next question because you got an incorrect question. So we're going to be moving on. Opening the third question for our audience. And for the other participants, if you know, you can also answer. There is no points for this question. Okay. All right. So if you had answered the second question right, he would have gotten this. Australia was in the news recently as the Indian government signed a free trade agreement with them to boost trade in the region. Can you name the current Prime Minister of Australia? Audience members, this is for you. Please go ahead and send in your answers in the comment section. Please go ahead.
Ma'am, can I answer?
Okay, Sakshan, go ahead.
I'm Scott Morrison.
Scott Morrison is the current Prime Minister of Australia. And Sakshan, you're absolutely right. And I hope all our audience members also got this answer right. So yes, well done. With that, we'll move on to the next participant, that is Niranjan. Niranjan, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Niranjan has a smile on his face and is all set to answer his questions and delve deep into all the trenches. Niranjan, here we go. Okay. Yeah. The Kerala Blasters and ATK Mohan Bagan FC teams are teams that are associated with which sport? Niranjan, go.
Football.
Football. Yes. Okay. Let's check. And you are absolutely right. Football is the right answer, Niranjan. You get 10 points. Good job. We move ahead to the next question for Niranjan. And here we go. Before Cristiano Ronaldo and Lionel Messi, another player named Ronaldo was considered the greatest football player in the world. He played for a South American country that has won the most number of FIFA World Cups. Can you name the country in question? Yes, Niranjan.
Brazil.
Go ahead. Sorry?
Brazil.
Brazil. Are you sure?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, since Niranjan is so sure, that is the right answer. Niranjan, well done. Good job. Now to the next question, and here we go. X is a former Brazilian footballer and is the only person to have won the FIFA World Cup thrice, 1958, 1962, and 1970. He also holds the Guinness World Record for scoring the highest number of goals, that is 1,279. Can you identify the sportsman? Niranjan, go ahead.
Pele.
And Niranjan,
That was very simple.
That is
Ma'am,
because
his
you
photo
know
is
the
only
answer.
telling that it is Pele.
Yes, that is because you know the person. If you don't know the answer, it's a very difficult question, right? So the answer is absolutely right. Niranjan, are you a football fan?
Kind of.
Okay, that's why, even before I could finish the questions, you came up with your answer. So that gives you 35 points, Niranjan. An absolutely amazing start for the first round. Good job. Keep it up. Okay, with that, we move on to the next participant. That is a final participant for this round. Ishan, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Ishan, this is your first question, and here we go. Mach 1 is the speed of dash, that is 330 meters per second. The term is used to measure the speed of different objects in terms of dash. If an object is traveling faster than Mach 1, it is said to have obtained supersonic speed.
Ma'am, Mach 1 is the speed of sound.
That is the right answer. Well done. Good job. Good job, Ishan.
Actually, ma'am, the questions could have been better because sound travels 330 meters per second in air at 0 degrees Celsius. Actually, in our normal room temperature, it travels at 343 meters per second. So that is why if a supersonic plane conquers that speed, it is said to be supersonic.
Indeed, Ishan, you're able to pick up the clues and answer. So for a person who did not know the answer, this would have been a very, very, very difficult question. And you have been very smart in picking up the clues like supersonic, 330 meters per second and everything. And that's why it was indeed a very, very easy question for you, right? Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So moving on to the next question for Ishan. Here we go, Ishan. Dolphins and bats use dash to make their way through water and darkness. Dash works by the reflection of sound waves from different objects. Dash systems are also found in cars, ships, and submarines nowadays. Fill in the blanks. Yes, Ishan.
Ma'am,
Go ahead.
ultrasonic sound.
Yes, that is the right answer. Sorry, 1 second.
Ma'am, ultrasonic sound is used through machines called sonars, but it is ultimately because dolphins and bats, sonar is a machine. So dolphins and bats use ultrasonic waves when they produce it from their mouth, so it reflects, and that is how they detect their prey. And
Okay.
dolphins to travel through water and find where they can like leap out of water, they use ultrasonic waves. So sonar is used in car systems and all that, but not for dolphins and bats. It's a machine. Sonar.
Okay, all right. Yes, Ishan, I do get your point. Just give us a couple of minutes. We'll just check that and get it, right. Miss Soini, could you please confirm the the dolphins and the bats use dash and the sonar systems? Could you please check that and get back to us while we move ahead? Yeah. Just give us a couple of minutes, Ishan. We'll just sort it out.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, we will be having only one question in this round. Am I right?
Yes, Niranjan. Each of you get only one question.
Okay.
So sonar is the term that is also used for
Okay.
when dolphins can hear the sound. It is something that they have developed. It's actually known as ejaculation, but then sonar is the easier term used for that.
Ma'am,
Okay.
but sonar is a machine. Dolphins and bats use ultrasonic sound waves. So, ma'am, ultrasonic sound systems are also, it is correct. Sonar is the specific term of the device used in the machines, but actually, when you come to dolphins and bats, after reading dolphins and bats, I went to
Sonar is not a
ultrasonic sound.
machine, it's a
Originally,
system.
sonar.
Sonar, yeah,
Sonar
sonar
is
It's a system. It's a system.
Sonar is the
Yes,
term
it's
for
the term.
that
Sonar
echolocation.
is another name for
It's also a
echolocation.
term for
Yeah.
echolocation. Yes, I was also just reading that. So Ishan, I'm sorry, we won't be able to take the answer. It has to be sonar, but that's okay. We still have a few more rounds. We'll definitely go ahead with that. Okay. All right. Yes.
Yes,
So it
ma'am.
also talks about the system here. So yeah, sonar should be the right answer. But no worries, it's okay. There are a few more questions. It's okay.
And what this question should have been passed on.
Yeah, but yeah, it was not possible since the answer was revealed. So we are just not going to pass the question. However, the next question will be open to the audience. Okay. And here we go. Audience members, you can also go ahead and quickly answer this question for us. Dash is the use of high frequency sound waves to detect any abnormalities in the internal body structure. Dash is the most frequently used to monitor the unborn baby inside the mother's womb. Fill in the blank.
Can I answer?
Sonography.
Sonography.
Sonography, ma'am.
Ultrasound.
Ultrasound. Yes, ultrasound is the right answer. So audience members, I hope you also got the answer right. So yes, that brings us to the end of round 1. And now over to Miss Sohini to share the scores after round 1. Sohini ma'am, please go ahead.
Thank you so much, Neha ma'am. And how excited are you all to know the scores?
I'm very.
You all are calculating it, right? You are not waiting for me. But here are the scores after round 1. And Sakshin is on 35, Arnav is on 35, Yug is on 10, Niranjan is on 40, and Ishan is on 10.
All right, that's actually quite an exciting round. We are going to have another round here with a new format and another exciting set of questions as well. So let's go ahead.
Ma'am, how many total rounds?
We have 3 rounds in all, Ishan. Okay. Yes. All right. Here we go. Yes. 1 minute. Yeah, before we go to the next round, I have some very exciting information. So the All India Global Jigyasa Quiz 4.0 is just not about quizzing. It's about a celebration of quizzing. So it's collaboration of different activities and events along with the quizzes that are happening. So our quizzes happen on the weekends, and during the weekdays we have some very exciting sessions planned for our participants. So we had the readers night, which happened last week, and this week on the 27th April, Wednesday, 7 p.m, we have the gaming gig. Okay, it is quite an interesting session with a lot of fun activities and games to be a part of, and also at the same time test a range of your soft skills and hone them in the entire process. And the week after that, we have the night of the new world order, where you will all be leading and become, being the decision making authorities in order to create a new world order. So that'd be an exciting and a very interesting session to put your leadership skills and decision making and problem solving skills into use. So that's happening on the 4th of May. Our team will be sharing a registration link with you all soon on email. So all the audience members, AIGJQ participants who are already watching, please register for this. It's a free session. It's going to be an exciting and a very, very interesting activity based session for all of you. So on that note, let's move on to the next round, which is round 2. It's called light. Okay, light is a natural wonder that we witness every day but fail to appreciate its importance. Interestingly, light is also the fastest thing that exists in the universe. Okay, so in this round, you have to be as fast as light to answer the questions given to you. Each contestant will be asked a set of 5 short and rapid fire questions. The contestants will only be given 5 seconds to answer each question. Okay, so this is after I finish reading the question. The timer will start as soon as the quiz master is done reading the question. In case you answer incorrectly, you can still move on to the next question. For each correct answer, the contestant will get plus 5 points. But if you answer all 5 questions correctly, we will give you a bonus 5 points and you get a total of 30 points here. Okay, no negative marking and no carry forwards in this round. Okay, all right.
And so
Okay.
5 questions in this round.
Yes.
Yes.
Only 5 questions for each of you. Okay,
Ma'am,
rapid fire.
we will have only 5 seconds to answer, right?
Only 5 seconds for each question. Okay.
Okay.
Yes. So immediately after I read the question, I will start showing my 5 seconds. This is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and this is time up. And if you give answer, even if you give the right answer after I say time up, I won't be able to take it. Okay. Yes. So that is the rule. There are no carry forwards here. Yes.
Ma'am, even if we answer out of time, we can move on to the next question, right?
Yeah, you can. We can move on to the next question. That's absolutely there, right? And we're going to change the order. We're going to go anti-clockwise this time. Ishan will get the first question, followed by Niranjan, Yug, Arnav, and Sakshan. Okay, since there are no carry forwards, this is going to be the order. Are you ready? There is no sample question here, so Ishan will be starting with your set of questions first.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, so each question will get 5 seconds. The time will start only after I finish reading out the question. Okay, if you give an incorrect answer, there is no minus points, no carry forwards also. So let's go ahead with the first question for Ishan. And here we go. Can you name the unit used to measure pressure?
Blaise Pascal.
Pascal is the right answer, Ishan. Well done. You get 5 points. Moving on to the next question. What is the angle at each corner of a square?
90 degree.
90 degree is the right answer. Well done. Good job, Ishan. Moving. Luxembourg is a country on which
Europe.
continent? Europe is the right answer. Well done, Ishan. Good job. The state animal of Sikkim is the red dash.
Red panda.
Okay, I'm going to finish the question. Dash love eating bamboos and are extremely lazy. Fill in the blanks. It is the red panda. And absolutely right, Ishan. And the final question for you, Ishan. Michelangelo is credited for the paintings on the Sistine Chapel in dash. Fill in the blank with the world's smallest country where you find the Sistine Chapel.
Vatican City.
Vatican City is the right answer, Ishan. That was brilliant. That was indeed a rapid fire. 30 points to you. Well done, Ishan. Good job. Good job. I think you took back what you missed out in the last round, I should say. Well done. Good. Great start. Yes. Niranjan, are we all set?
Yes, ma'am.
Niranjan, here we go with your first question. How many chambers are there in the human heart?
4.
4 is the right answer. Well done. Good job. Moving on to the next question. In the game of snooker, the number of balls on the table is equal to the total number of players in
11.
both the teams that play a cricket match. How many?
11.
I'm sorry, that's not the right answer. Read the
Ma'am, can I
question.
say the correct answer?
Sorry?
No,
Ma'am, can I say the correct answer?
Ishan, there is no carry forward here,
it is
but you
not a
can.
Ma'am,
carry
let's not
forward.
share points just like this.
Yeah, you can.
Ma'am, 22.
22.
Yes,
So,
22.
Niranjan, you missed the fact that total number of players in both teams.
Oh,
Which is-
okay.
That's why. Be very, very careful. Okay, so one question right, one question wrong. Let's go to the next question. It's 22. Okay. Popular books like Murder on the Orient Express and Death on the Nile are popular books written by 5. Sorry,
Okay.
Niranjan, time up. It is actually Agatha Christie. She's a very, very popular
And
novelist.
she's a popular mystery writer.
Yeah, she's a mystery writer. She's written amazing mystery books. Yeah. Okay, moving on to the next question. Who is known as a Nightingale of India? 5.
So, ma'am, can you repeat the question?
Who is known as the Nightingale of India? You have 3 more seconds.
Okay. It is
Sorry,
Ma'am, can I
Niranjan,
say?
time's
Now
up.
for his time is up.
Yeah, Ishan, go ahead. You can.
Ma'am, Sarojini Naidu.
Sarojini Naidu.
Sarojini Naidu is the right answer. No problem, Niranjan. It's okay. Happens. Okay. So that is okay. 1 minute. Okay. Brunei is a country on which continent?
Asia.
Sorry, that is the incorrect answer. Sorry, yeah, that is the correct answer. I'm so sorry. I just got confused. That is the right answer. So Niranjan is given 1 minute. I just
Ma'am,
calculate.
10
You've given
points.
2 right answers. Yeah, you've
Okay.
given 2 right answers. So you get 10 points, Niranjan. It's okay. We still have another round to pick up the scores. No worries. Okay. So with that, we move on to the next participant. Yug, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Yug, okay, here we go with Yug's questions. And okay, Yug here. In which country are you expected to find this monument?
Ma'am, Italy.
Well done, good job. That is the right answer. Next question, here we go, Yug. A famous monument named Angkor Wat is located in which country? Your time starts.
Ma'am, Thailand.
Sorry, that is the
Ma'am, can I
incorrect answer. Yes, you can give the answer.
Ma'am, it is Indonesia.
Cambodia.
It's actually Cambodia. Okay, it's Cambodia. Cambodia is the right answer. Okay, Yug, shall we move on to the next question?
Yes.
Okay, this is your question. A Newton's disk has 7 colors: violet, indigo, blue, green, yellow, orange, and red. When you spin the disk, all colors are mixed. Which color will you get? There are 4 options for you: black, white, pink, gray. Your time starts now.
Ma'am, pink.
Sorry, that is the incorrect answer.
Ma'am,
Yug.
can I say the answer?
White.
The answer is white.
Ma'am,
Ma'am, it's all the
Ma'am,
colors of
he
the
invented it for
Yeah.
to prove his study on the refraction of light through a prism.
Ma'am, it is the principle of a rainbow.
Yes, white is the right
White
answer.
reflects
Thank you so much, dear participants, for adding in. Yes, thank you. It is white. White is the right answer. Yug, shall we move on to the next question for you?
Yes, ma'am.
And here we go. India is surrounded by 4 major water bodies. True or false?
False.
That is the right answer. Well done. And moving on to the final question for you. Here we go. You will find the one-horned rhinoceros in this state. Dash is the capital of this state. Name the capital. 5.
Ma'am, Dispur in Assam.
Dispur is the right answer. Yug, well done. You got 3 answers right and you get 15 points. Well done. Good job. Okay, moving on to the next participant, that is Arnav. Arnav, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Arnav is all set and ready. Here we go. Arnav, Rio de Janeiro is a city on which continent?
South America.
South America is the right answer, Arnav. And the next question for you is as follows. Here we go. Vishwanathan Anand is a sports person associated with which sport?
Chess.
Chess is the right answer. Well done. Good job, Arnav. Here we go with the next question. Train to Pakistan and Delhi are notable books written by the author shown above. Name him. 5. Arnav, I have to see your hands, please. I have to see both your hands. Yes. 3.
Ma'am, Khushwant.
Ma'am, time is up.
Khushwant Singh is the right answer.
Ma'am, but the time was up.
Ishan, but then I was giving an instruction, so I would definitely take this. So Kushwant Singh is the right answer. All right. So Arnav, I'm gonna have to see your hands up while you answer
Okay.
all the questions.
Okay,
Okay.
ma'am.
Yes. All right. Moving on to the next question. Here we go. Fourth question for Arnav. The Earth's water cycle is powered by a strong object called Dash. Helios is the Dash god in Greek mythology. Fill in the blanks.
Sun.
Are you sure?
Ma'am, that
Yes.
is the wrong answer because Ra is the sun god in Greek mythology.
Helios is the sun god. Just give me a minute.
Ma'am,
Ma'am, it's Ra, right? In Greek mythology.
Ra is in Egypt.
1 minute while I check. Just give me a minute.
Oh no, ma'am, sorry, my mistake. Ma'am, it is Ra in Egyptian mythology.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It is Greek mythology.
Ma'am,
Helios,
heliocentric system is called the system where the sun is at the middle of the solar system.
Yeah.
So, ma'am, of
Yes.
course,
So
it is
Helios is sun.
Helios is the Greek god. Yes, of sun. Yes. All right.
Ra is the
Moving on.
Egyptian god.
Last question for you, Arnav. Both your hands in front of the camera, and here we go. Lavani is the folk dance of Gujarat. Correct the statement.
Ma'am, Garba is the folk dance of Gujarat.
Okay. All right. There is also another way of putting it, but I will
Ma'am,
give
can
you.
I say?
Yes.
Lavani is a folk dance of Maharashtra.
Yes,
Yeah.
but I will give the answer. I will give 5 points to Arnav because yes, that is another way of correcting the statement. Yes, indeed. Arnav, you get 30 points in this round. Well done. Good job, Arnav. Good job. Keep it up. Okay, moving ahead. Sakshan, are you ready for your questions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, here we go. Sakshan, which of the following sports persons do not play professional tennis? Rohan Bopanna,
PV
Manish
Sindhu.
Bhupat-
Ma'am, PV Sindhu. Ma'am, D. PV Sindhu.
Okay,
Ma'am, PV Sindhu
that's-
plays badminton.
That is the right answer. Well done. Good job. PV Sindhu plays badminton, while the others play tennis. Pick the odd one out. Rome, Paris, London, Cape Town.
Ma'am, Rome.
Sorry, that is not the right
Ma'am,
answer.
can I say the answer?
It's Cape
Yeah.
Town because remaining all are
Ma'am,
all.
it is in
Ma'am,
South
Cape
Africa.
Ma'am,
Cape Town is in
another
Africa.
way you can
Cape
take this is
in
that Cape Town is the only place which has never hosted an Olympics. The other places have hosted some event of the Olympics.
Ma'am, can't
Olympics.
Rome be... Ma'am, Rome is the capital of Italy, right?
Yeah, it's in
Yes.
Europe, right? Yes. All are in Europe except for Cape Town, right? Okay. Okay, next question for Sakshan. Sakshan, get ready. Which of the following is not a capital city of any country? Kathmandu, Petra, Canberra, Beijing.
Ma'am, Petra.
Okay, do you know the reason? Petra is the right answer.
Ma'am, Petra is not the capital city.
Yeah, Petra is actually an archaeological site in Jordan, which is a Middle Eastern country. Okay, moving on to the fourth question for Sakshan. Here we go. The headquarters of the United Nations are located in an American city called the Big Apple. Name the city.
It is New York.
New York is the right answer, Sakshan. Well done. Good job. Okay, final question for you, Sakshan, and here we go. Dash is the founder of Reliance Industries. Fill in the blank.
Mukesh Ambani. Sorry, ma'am, Dhirubhai Ambani. Ma'am, Dhirubhai Ambani.
You did
And the
say
first answer should be
Mukesh.
locked.
I will be taking the first answer into account, but you did tell Mukesh Ambani. I'm sorry. I won't be able to give you the points. It is actually Dhirubhai Ambani. You got the answer right, but yeah, since you gave two answers, I'll only be taking the first answer into consideration. However, Sakshan, you get 15 points for this round. No worries. There is still one more round. A lot can change in one round. Okay, so don't worry. So let's look at the scores. Sohini ma'am, over to you. Please do the honors and tell us the score.
Ma'am, another round, like, how many points can we get maximum from it?
I'll tell you. Ishan, there should be some
Ishan, please hold your horses.
Yeah, Ishan is
Yes,
like
yes,
really
yes.
excited. Yes.
Yes.
Ma'am, I had lost my points there, so
Yeah, I do understand. I'll reveal the answers. Yes, Sohini ma'am, please show us the scores.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So the scores look somewhat like this. Sakshan is on 50, Arnav is on 65, Yug is on 25, Niranjan is on 50, and Ishan is on 40.
Okay,
It's
so
still
that's
a
very,
close competition.
very, very close scores. A lot can change in one round. Yes, but before we go to the final round, I have another information that I want to share with you. It is about the Global Quizzers Club. We do have a summer edition, but we do have one free session for all the participants of our All India Global Jigyasa quiz. So you're all eligible to attend one free session of our weekly Global Quizzers Club that's being organized. It's a very, it's more like a quiz club for us. And we discuss a range of different topics. And we have innovative quizzing formats with a lot of fun activities that help you hone a range of different skills associated with quizzing. So the session starts with very interesting discussions on a particular topic. Then we move on to fun activities and games, followed by quizzes in very innovative and different formats every week. So it's going to be a very interesting opportunity for you to, look at how the quizzing workshops happen at SkillSphere. So do sign up for your free session. Do not, let it go. Just sign up for it, and I'm pretty sure you'll all enjoy the session. Okay, you can also reach out to us on 720-8986-777 or 99307-29828, and you can register. Our team will also be sharing a registration link with you. You can also register with us through the registration link. So with that, we quickly move to the third round, which is the Great Barrier Reef. The Great Barrier Reef is one of the most beautiful and important natural wonders of the world. Reefs in general are home to thousands of aquatic animals. This is why they're also, the most diverse ecosystems in the world. So this round is also like the Great Barrier Reef, where we will have 5 diverse topics to choose different questions from. The 5 topics are current affairs, space and science, monuments and natural wonders, art and culture, and miscellaneous. Miscellaneous means any general topic, right? Not anything specific. It could be from any generic topic, right? So each contestant will be asked 2 questions, okay? And if you answer those 2 questions correctly, you will get 30 points. That is 15 plus 15. And you can choose which category you want to answer the question from. Okay, here you get to choose. And if you give an incorrect answer, you will lose 5 points, and that question will be carried forward to the next participant for 5 points. There are no negative points for not answering a carry forward question. Okay, all right. Yes, Niranjan, you have a question.
Ma'am, can we choose for the first question? If I choose current affairs, for the second question, can I choose natural wonders?
No, you can't. You have to choose 2. You can't choose the same. You can choose 2 different. So first time you can choose current affairs. Second time you can choose natural wonders, of course.
Okay. So, ma'am, for the 2 different questions, you have to choose 2
different categories. Yes, you can't use the same. And I won't be asking this, I won't be asking 2 questions to you at the same time. We are going to go in the first order, that is Sakshan followed by Arnav, Yug, Niranjan, and Ishan. And again, we'll go in the reverse. Ishan, Niranjan, Yug, Arnav, and Sakshan. Okay, that's first set will come like this, and second set will go. That
so,
is
ma'am, in that order, the first order, each participant will choose their first question.
Yes.
And then in the reverse order, each participant will choose their second
question. Indeed, you can't choose the same category twice, and that will be the order for the carry forwards also. For the first set of questions, the carry forward will go in the clockwise direction, and for the second set of questions, we'll go in the anti-clockwise. Okay? Yes. Any questions? Any doubts?
No, ma'am.
No, right? Okay. So
one doubt, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So all of us will choose our categories individually. Also the
yes,
because you said that
yes,
part.
you will
okay,
all choose your categories individually. Okay, just give me a minute. This is going to be a little tricky because I'm gonna have to show only those questions because there are questions from all categories, so we can't skim through. So I might need a few seconds to show you your question. Okay. So we'll start off with Sakshan first. Sakshan, which category are you choosing? You have current affairs, space and science, monuments and natural wonders.
Current affairs.
Current affairs. Okay. Just give me a minute. I'll share my screen in just a bit. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is your question, Sakshan. You get 10 to 15 seconds. The Indian Army recently built a memorial in Dash for the 20 personnel killed in the violent clash at the Galvin Valley last year. The memorial has names of all 20 personnel martyred on June 15. The memorial has an inscription titled Gallants of Galwan. Dash is also home to India's highest settlement. Where is this memorial? You have to fill in the blank. Your time starts.
Ma'am, it is Ladakh.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yes, ma'am.
Sakshan, that is the right answer, and you get 15 points. Well done. Good job, Sakshan. Good job. Okay. So now, yeah, we have looked at the question. Now we'll move on. Ladakh is the right answer. Okay. Now moving on to the next question, that is for Arnav. Arnav, which category do you want to choose?
Ma'am, space and science.
Space and science. Okay. Just give me a minute while I share my screen again. Okay. So space and science it is. A moment, please. Okay, Arnav, here we go with your space and science question. While on an adventure trip in the jungle in India's easternmost state, you come across the extremely rare Namdafa's flying squirrel. Which state are you in? And your time starts now. Arnav, I'll have to see your hands in front, okay? Yes.
Ma'am, Arunachal Pradesh.
Arunachal Pradesh is the right answer, Arnav, and you get 15 points. Well done. Good job, Arnav. That's great. Arunachal Pradesh, in fact, is the right answer. Good job. Okay, moving on to the next question for Yug. Yug, your turn. Which category?
Ma'am, natural wonders.
Natural wonders, monuments and natural wonders. Okay, let's go ahead. One moment, please. I'm gonna quickly share the question. Okay.
Ma'am, and for the second question, I would have to choose a different category, right?
Yes, you have to choose a different category. You do have to choose. Okay, so you have chosen monuments and natural wonders now. So I'm gonna quickly pick off the particular categories that are already done so that I can tell you which are left. Okay, Yug, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Here we go. This is your question. While on the countrywide tour, you come across a statue named Gomateshwara Bahubali at Shravana Belagola. This statue is the tallest monolithic statue in the world. Which state are you in? Yug, your time starts now.
Ma'am, Karnataka.
Karnataka is the right answer, Yug, and you get 15 points. Well done. Good job. Okay, so that brings us to the next participant. Niranjan, what category do you want?
Could you repeat once more the topic?
Yeah, we have current affairs, we have space and science, we have monuments and natural wonders, we have art and culture, and we have miscellaneous.
Ma'am, I'll go with art and culture.
Art and culture. Okay, here we go with the first question for art and culture. Just give me a minute. Okay, 1 minute. All right, I'm going to quickly share my screen. Niranjan, this is your question for art and culture. This popular painting is named Horses. Abstract art revolving around horses was a central theme in this painter's work. Can you name this legendary Indian painter who was conferred Qatari nationality in 2010? Your time starts now.
MF Hussain.
MF Hussain is the right answer, Niranjan, and you get 15 points. Well done. Good job. And with that, we move on to the next participant, that is Ishan. Ishan, which category do you want to choose?
Space and science.
Space and science. Okay, 1 minute while I take your space and science question.
Ma'am, I have a
Yes, yes.
Ma'am, so Ishan will be asked the 2 questions in a row, right?
Yeah, Ishan will be asked because we are going in the reverse order for the next set, right? So the next question will also be for Ishan. Okay. Yes. Okay, we have space and science here. Just a minute. Okay. Ishan, we are ready with your question. And here we go. Okay. If a person were to meet an accident and end up damaging her olfactory nerve, which of the
Ma'am, should
five
I say the name of the primary organ of that sense, or should I say the name of that sense?
the sense, which of the five
Ma'am, it is the sense
senses?
of smell.
Yes, which of the five senses would she lose? Olfactory nerve is connected to the sense of smell,
Ma'am, it
and
is
that,
connected from the nose to the brain. It is a
yes, that is the right answer.
cranial
Well
nerve.
done. Well done. Good job. You get 15 points as well, Ishan. Good job. Okay, so Ishan, the next question is also to you because we are going in the reverse order
Ma'am, can
now.
I again take patient science?
No,
No.
you can't. Sorry. You'll have to choose another category for sure. Which one do you want?
Ma'am, which ones are there?
So you can choose from current affairs, monuments and natural wonder, art and culture, and miscellaneous. Ishan, come on.
Ma'am, monuments and natural wonders. I take.
Monuments and natural wonders. Okay, we'll go with monuments and natural wonders. I am gonna quickly take your question from monuments and natural wonders. Just give me a minute. Okay. So Ishan, here comes your question for monuments and natural wonders. I am going to quickly share my screen and here we go. Okay, this bridge is currently the sixth largest cantilever bridge in the world. This bridge is also known as the Rabindra Setu. It links X, the town it is named after, and the city of Calcutta, and is built over the Hooghly River. Can you name the bridge in question? Your time starts now.
Ma'am, it is the Howrah Bridge. Howrah Bridge.
The Howrah Bridge is the right answer, and good job, Ishan. You get another 15 points. Well done. Good job. Okay, moving on. The quiz is still not over. You will never know, Ishan. Yes, so let's.
Ma'am, round 3 is over, right, for me.
Yeah,
so.
for you it is over. Yes. Niranjan, are you ready? Which category do you want?
Current affairs.
Current affairs. Okay, initially you took art and culture, no? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Yes. Niranjan, just give me a moment while I take your current affairs question. Just a minute. Participants, I can hear someone in the background. Please ensure that you are isolated in your rooms. That is the rule, and it is mandatory for you to be isolated in your room. Okay, current affairs question for Niranjan is here. Niranjan, here we go. Internet Sati is an initiative of Google along with the Tata Trust and Dash, launched with an objective to improve digital literacy among rural women of the country. It is the largest semiconductor, Dash is the largest semiconductor chip maker and is famous for making the x86 series of microprocessors. Can you name this tech company? Your time starts.
Is it Intel?
You're asking me or are you telling me?
Telling.
Okay, Intel is the right answer. Well done. That was a guess, Niranjan?
Yes.
Wow, that's quite a guess. Well done. Good job. You do get 15 points. Well done. Intel is the right answer. So with that, we move on to the next participant. That is Yug. Yug, which category do you want? You have actually, we have art and culture and miscellaneous left. All other categories are done.
Ma'am, so I can't choose space and science because someone else chose it?
Yeah, 2 people already chose space and science, no? That's why.
Ma'am, so which ones are left?
Art and culture and miscellaneous are left. So you can choose one among the 2.
Ma'am, art and culture.
Art and culture?
Yes.
Okay. We will go ahead with art and culture. And just give me a minute while I pull up your art and culture question. Okay, we have your art and culture question in place. Yug, this is your question. And here we go. So the Little Book of Encouragement is a book authored by Dash and published in January 2021. The book discusses how to combat extremism, polarity, and climate change, along with the author's views on his beloved Tibet, from where he has been exiled. Who is the author of this book? Your time starts now.
Dalai Lama.
Dalai Lama is the right answer, Yug, and you get 15 points. Well done. Good job. And I think our last two participants have one category left, and they each will be getting one question from that. So, yes, the miscellaneous category. Each category only has two questions. So, Arnav, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Arnav, just give me a minute. I'm going to quickly look at, the miscellaneous question.
Ma'am, miscellaneous means from any category, right?
Yes, it's a very generic category. Okay. Yes. All right, here we go. Okay. This category of the Nobel Prize is not one of the original categories established by Alfred Nobel in 1895. Esther Duflo and Abhijit Banerjee won the Nobel Prize in this category in 2019. Which category are we talking about? Arnav, your time starts now. Arnav, I have to see your hands. Sorry, Arnav, that is the incorrect answer. So it gets passed on to Sakshin.
Ma'am, can I?
Economics. Ma'am, it is economics.
No, it's
Economics is the right answer, and Sakshin gets plus 5 points. Okay, so economics is the right answer. Initially, there were only 5 categories, which was physics, chemistry, there was medicine, there was literature, and there was peace. And later, economics was added to it. Right? It is economics. Okay, moving on to the next and the final participant. Okay, Sakshin, are you ready for your final question?
Yes, ma'am.
Here we go. Grandmaster X was the first person to win the Rajiv Gandhi Khel Ratna Award and the first sports person to win the Padma Vibhushan. Who is X? Your time starts now.
Ma'am, it is Vishwanathan Anand.
Are you asking or are you telling?
Ma'am, I'm telling.
That is the right answer. It is Vishwanathan Anand, and Sakshin gets 15 points for this question. Well done, Sakshin. That brings us to the end of round 3. And before we look at the scores, which you're all very, very excited about, I have a very quick information to share with all of you, which is the Global Quizzers Workshop. That's the summer edition that we are conducting. It's a 10-day quizzing workshop for students of ages 11 to 13. It's going to be conducted in 2 parts, one from the 9th to the 14th of May, and another part from the 23rd to the 27th of May. All 10 days, we're going to have 10 exciting topics to discuss and have innovative quizzes conducted in innovative formats, and all of those topics, fun games, and a range of quizzing experience that you're going to, get. So for all of you who believe quizzing is a way of life like we do, please join the workshop. It's going to be a lot more fun, and you're going to learn so much more about quizzing in these 10 days. So you can reach out to us on the numbers that is 720-8986-777, or you can also reach out to us on 9930729828. Or we'll also be sharing the link with all of you, and you can register that. And audience members, you can get in touch with us on this number as well. All right, so this is an exciting opportunity for you all to get geared up for your next academic year. So please go ahead and do so. With that, I think it's time for our assistant quiz master to tell us what the scores are. Soini ma'am, over to you.
Should I show it?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Ma'am, please.
I'm asking.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, all of you are. Some of you are smiling and excited.
Yeah,
I don't want to see.
Okay.
Okay. Brace yourselves, everyone. The scoreboard is coming up in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so Sakshin is on 85, Arnav is on 75, Yug is on 55, Niranjan is on 80, and Ishan is on 70. It was such a close competition.
Very, very close.
Sakshin.
Very.
Sakshan is so happy.
That was very, very close. Very close. In fact, it was quite an exciting round for all of us because each of you had so much information to share beyond what was being asked, especially Ishan and Niranjan and Sakshan. You all added so much value to the whole quizzing experience for all your fellow participants. And I think that is what is more important. Rather than, answering your questions, you all knew the answers for your fellow participants questions as well, which shows how much you actually are in abreast with your current affairs or with everything that's happening around you, and that itself is amazing. I always tell the students that in quizzes you don't lose, you either win or you learn, right? So quizzing is one such thing where you never lose, you either learn something new. That's it. Did you all learn something new today?
Yes.
Yes, indeed, right? So keep quizzing. We will definitely, you will definitely be being a part of our activity sessions, and we'll be seeing you in our Global Quizzers Club sessions as well. Is there anything that you all would like to share? Let's start with Ishan. Ishan, please go ahead.
I'm nothing.
Please, you were very, very excited and enthusiastic. Don't be disappointed. It's just another experience, but it's going to
I'm
all that.
nothing.
Okay. All right. Sakshan, anything that you would want to share?
Ma'am, I'm ecstatic about winning. Ma'am, this is actually my first quiz.
Oh, that's great. That's amazing. Okay. Niranjan, anything that you would like to say?
Yes, it was a great quiz, and Sakshan just like won with a whisker. Like he got that carry forward, and he went in the lead by 5 points.
Yes, otherwise it would have been a tie.
Most probably there would be a tiebreaker.
Yes, indeed, indeed. Arnav and Yog, anything you would like to share as well?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Ma'am, it was an excellent quiz, and there were many questions from different categories.
Indeed. Thank you so much, Arnav. Yog, anything that you would like to add?
Nothing really, ma'am. I learned a lot from this quiz, and now I'm actually up to date, ma'am. And I will look up the current general affairs and the Jigyasa.
That is something. Yes, that is something that you have to keep adept with. And coming on top 32 is no easy feat among the thousands of people who attended the prelims, then cracking the pre-quarters. That itself is a great, great victory. And congratulations to all of you on, participating in the quarters and, learning so much today. Of course, we'll be seeing Sakshan in our, semi-finals, and I'll hopefully see all of you in our Global Jigyasa quizzes and in the AIGJQs in the future. So thank you so much for joining in. Have a great day ahead. We'll see you soon. Thank you.
Bye, ma'am.
Bye-bye. Thank you so much. That was a very, very exciting quarterfinals, I should say. I think the energy is only building. I think there's no, denying that. So, Ini ma'am, would you like to say something about our quarterfinals too?
I can't. They were all so knowledgeable. I think they all just wanted to share the piece of information that they had, and that was the energy that was going on, and it was great. I can't believe they were all so knowledgeable.
Indeed, especially Ishan, Niranjan, and Sakshan, they had so much to share about the question. I mean, they had so much knowledge to talk, and it just shows how much they are very curious about learning different things. I think we are going to have another exciting quarterfinals 3 while we're just waiting for our.
And for that, we have another entertaining video
Indeed,
to show.
Yes.
And that was Shania Singhal, another of our students.
That was an amazing performance. That was a really, really vibrating and an energetic performance from one of our AIGJQ participants. All right. So on that note, we have the next set of our participants. Very, very excited. Atharv, Tanisha, Akrish, and Om. Hello, everybody. Very good noon. How are you all?
Ma'am, I'm good.
Nice, Atharv. Thank you so much. Really nice to see you smiling because a lot of people who come here are very nervous. Okay, nice. Hi, Akrish. Yes, you were saying something?
Yeah, ma'am, I'm super.
That's great. Tanisha, how are you doing?
Ma'am, I'm fine and a little bit nervous too.
Okay, what about Om? Om, were you saying something? We're not able to hear you. Om, I think we're not able to hear you. No, your voice is not audible. Is it just me? Can the others hear Om?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Om, can you try and like unmute and mute or something? Because no. Om, can you try and rejoin? We'll just wait for you. All right. So first of all, congratulations on making it to the quarterfinals. It was not an easy deal. I know there were thousands of participants in our prelims. Then you had top 300 in the pre-quarters. Making it to the top 32 is not an easy task at all. So first of all, congratulations. Sorry, Atar?
No, it is an easy task.
It is. That's because you were so well prepared. Would all the other people who didn't get selected say the same thing? Indeed, right? So because you were so well prepared, that's why it sounded like an easy task. Hi, Om, can you hear us now? Can you try and speak? No, Om, we are not able to hear you at all. Maybe try disconnecting the earphones and directly talking. Okay, so today we are here with our quarterfinals 3 with our 4 exciting participants. And it's going to be 3 rounds, and one of you by the end of these 3 rounds will be moving forward to the semifinals. And I'm really excited to see who's that one person. Are you all? Yes. Are you all excited? Are you all nervous? Tanisha is a little nervous.
I'm not nervous.
Okay, we do this exercise with all our participants in AIGJQ. Okay.
Ma'am, can you?
Yes, Om, we are able to hear you now.
Okay.
Yeah, great. So it's the wiggle hand exercise. Okay, you'll have to keep your hands in front like this. Keep it like this. Okay, and start wiggling it fast. Just let go of your nervousness. Just wiggle, 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 wiggle as fast as you can. Stop. Breathe in. Breathe out. And wiggle fast, 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 fast. Wiggle as fast as you can. Utter a lot of energy. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Stop. Breathe in. Breathe out. And one last wiggle. Just get rid of all your nervousness. Okay. Just get energetic and excited. Okay. Stop. Are you all ready? Okay. That's amazing. And we are going to get started with our round 3. Before that, I am Sneha Madhavan. I am the quiz master for the day. We have Miss Sohini, who is going to be our assistant quiz master. Sohini ma'am, would you please ask our participants to introduce themselves while I quickly get our quiz ready?
Yes. Hello, everyone. So my name is Shoini. I'm also a Skillshare trainer like Sneha ma'am. I'll be your assistant quiz master for the day. I'll peep in and I'll come in few after every round and I'll tell you the scores. I'll do the exciting part. I'll do the exciting announcements. Okay. So let's start with Tanisha. Tanisha, could you briefly give us an introduction?
Hello everyone, I'm Tanisha Agrawal. I study in class 7th. My school's name is DPS Gurgaon, Sector 45. I love listening to music, and I'm a big K-pop fan, and also I play piano.
Oh wow, that's amazing. Let's listen from Om.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Om Bindari. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Om Bindari. I study in Elpro International School, Pune, and my hobby is to play chess.
Nice. That's an interesting game to play. Krish, why don't you tell us?
Good morning, everybody. I'm Akrish Singh and I study in Sunbeam School, Lahatara. I am in grade 7 and my hobby is to play football.
Oh, wow. Football. Oh, so who's your favorite footballer? Akrish,
Yes, ma'am.
who's your favorite footballer?
Ma'am, Ronaldo.
I should have guessed that. Okay, Athar, let's hear from you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Athar Gupta. I'm from Lotus Valley International School. I'm in class 6th, and my hobby is to do nothing.
That's a nice hobby to have. So it's known as Dolce Fanier. It's a Instagram reel, which is basically doing nothing. And nice. Sneha ma'am, over to you.
Thank you so much, Sohini ma'am. And that was a quick introduction of our participants for our audience members. Now we are going to dive straight into our All India Global Jigyasa quarter 3. Okay, so here we go. Before we get started with the quiz, we have our knowledge partners who are Juggernaut Books and our gifting partners are Scram, who are going to be giving gift vouchers to our winners. And moving ahead, quick run through our general rules and regulations. This quiz is conducted on Zoom. Participants have been isolated at their venue and our team has made sure that is done. Participants are requested to keep your video and audio on throughout the entire quiz. You cannot mute yourself or turn off your video. So participants, please unmute right now. In case of any disconnection or connectivity issues, we have a clear process in place so that we make sure nobody has any competitive edges. In any form of cheating or prompting will result in automatic disqualification. The quiz master's decision is going to be final and you are allowed to keep a cell phone near you to phone a friend, which is basically our team in case you have any connectivity issues. Okay. So there are 8 quarterfinals that are happening today. This is quarterfinal 3 and 4 students are participating in this quarterfinals and only 1 student out of the 4 will be moving ahead to the semi-finals. And the theme here is natural wonders, like the past 2 rounds as well. In quarterfinal 3, all the 3 rounds are going to be revolving around natural wonders across the world. Can you name a few natural wonders that are there?
Yes, ma'am.
What are the natural wonders that you know?
Ma'am, the Amazon rainforest, also known as the lungs of the world. Ma'am, Mount Everest. Ma'am, the Himalayas.
Very true, very true. Yes,
Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls, indeed. Tanisha, anything that you can think of?
Angel Falls.
Yes.
Mount Fuji.
Mount Fuji, Aravali Ranges, yes. These are all the natural wonders of the world. Anything that appears naturally, they are like the mountains, rivers, lakes, waterfalls, etc. So these, the questions are themed around the features of some of the natural wonders. Okay, so not all the questions in the rounds are based on this, but the format of these questions are based on the natural wonders. The questions are, GK based, right? The format of each round will be explained to you as and when we get to them. Do you have any questions or doubts, my dear participants?
No, ma'am.
No? Okay. All the best, dear participants. Be calm. Don't be nervous. Read the question carefully and do your best. Okay.
Ma'am, can I just close the door quickly?
Yeah. Go ahead. Please do that. Participants, make sure that you are alone in your room and there is nobody in your room. This is to ensure that there is no distraction when you are participating as well, right? Okay, Om is back. Okay, Om and Akrish, please unmute. And we're going to go on to the round 1. Round 1 is called mountains. Mountains are the most beautiful natural wonders in the world. And the mesmerizing snow-covered peaks of mountains like the Alps and Himalayas, they just are stunning. And they're so beautiful to look at as well, right? So in this round, we'll be starting from the smaller mountains and try to scale to the tallest peaks. Okay? Each contestant will be asked a set of 3 questions. The first question will be called the Aravali, the second question will be called the Western Ghats, and the third question will be called Mount Everest. As you move from Aravali to Western Ghats to Mount Everest, the difficulty of the question will also increase. Okay, all the 3 questions are going to be related to the same topic. Okay, so if you answer the first question right, you get 10 points. If you answer the second question right, you get 20 points. If you answer the third question also right, we will give you a bonus 5 points, and instead of 30, you will get 35 points.
Ma'am.
But if you answer, somebody saying something?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, the Aravalli ranges are actually, ma'am, quite taller than the Western Ghats. So how will it go from up to down?
It is actually, the Western Ghats have quite tall mountains as well. It's like a range, right? The Western Ghats is not just one mountain. So there are a range of different mountains, right? Yes. Okay. So moving on. Yeah. So if in case you answer any question incorrectly, you won't be asked any more questions, right? For example, you answer the first question correctly and you answer the second one incorrectly, then you won't be asked the third question. Instead, the second question that you didn't answer correctly will get carried forward to the next participant. Okay. If you answer the first question incorrectly, then you won't be asked the second and the third. Okay. As soon as the contestant answers the question incorrectly, no further questions will be asked. No negative marking. For carry forward question, you get 5 points. Okay. Athar, requesting you to unmute. Tanisha, requesting you to unmute. I know we've all gotten into the habit of putting us on mute when we are not talking, but this is the quiz. It requires you to be on unmute throughout. Okay, shall we get started? I do have a sample question to show you how this round is going to go. This is open to all of you. You can answer, and the audience members, please participate in the quiz, and you can also send us the answers in the comment section where you're watching our live on YouTube. So this is the first question. The world is full of beautiful flowers. You decide to travel across the world and come across a country where the lotus is considered the national flower. Which country are you in?
Ma'am, India.
India is the right answer. So if this is the Aravalli question, you get it right. We move to the next question, that is the Western Ghats. And the field shown above is full of dash flowers. The oil is derived from dash.
Ma'am, it's mustard.
Okay. And is one of the most used cooking oils in India. And I think our participant has already given the right answer, which is mustard. And if you answer this also correct, we go to the Mount Everest question, which is the flower shown above is the largest in the world and blooms only once in a while.
Ma'am, Rampeli.
No, it is found in the rainforest.
Ma'am, Rampeli. Ma'am, the flower is Rampeli.
Yeah.
Or something.
Okay. Okay, I'll finish the question. I'll show you the answer. It is found in the rainforest of India. Can you name this flower? It is actually Rafflesia. It's the biggest flower. It's very big. It's called Rafflesia. Okay. All right. So what we are going to do right now is I'm going to tell an order. Okay. That is the order in which we are going to participate in this round. Each question, after I read out the question, you get 10 to 15 seconds to answer the question. After which, if you answer, I won't be able to consider your answer. And the question will get passed on to the next participant. Okay. So first question will go to Tanisha. Second question to Atharv. Third question to Akrish. Fourth to Om. This is the order. We'll keep changing the order in the following rounds. Tanisha, if somebody is there in your room, please ask them to leave the room because you might get distracted when the questions are being asked. Okay?
Yes. Ma'am, how many seconds will we get?
10 to 15 seconds. 10 minimum. Maximum, I'll only wait for 15 seconds. That's it. Okay? Yes. Ensure that nobody is there because you might get distracted. You will have to look at the screen. You are not allowed to look this side and that side. Okay, there is a strict policy against cheating and there will be disqualifications as well. But of course, we are not going to go till there because you're all very honest children and you're going to participate in the quiz honestly. Okay, so Tanisha, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Tanisha, here we go with your first question. The theory of dash was a turning point in human life as the theory tried to explain how living things evolve and transform over time. The theory was proposed by Charles Darwin, a renowned naturalist and biologist. Identify X, your time starts now. You have to tell the theory. What is the theory?
Charles Darwin.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sorry, Tanisha, time's up. I won't be able to take any answers if you give now. Atar, the question gets passed to you for 5 points.
Ma'am, it's theory of evolution.
The theory of evolution is the right answer, Atar, and you get plus 5 points for this round. Good job. Well done. Okay. That's okay, Tanisha. We still have a few more rounds to go ahead. Okay. So the next question passes on to the audience. It's for the audience today. because Tanisha didn't answer the question. So we can see, participants, you can also attempt the question. Darwin belonged to a country known as X. Between the 18th and the 20th century, X controlled large territories across the world. An author once famously remarked that the sun never sets on the X empire. Identify X. Audience members, send in your answers in the comment section before our participants get it right. Yes, participants, any guesses? Yes, Athar? Take a guess. You don't get any points.
Russia.
No. Any other guesses?
Ma'am, Australia.
No.
Ma'am, Mongolia.
Ma'am, British.
British is the right answer. You know, there are a lot of dialogues that they say, you know, the sun never sets on the British Empire because they went colonizing a lot of places across the world, right? So the British Empire is the right answer. It is Britain, British, English, England, UK, anything would have sufficed. Okay, now audience members, I hope you've given the right answer. Now another question for you all. That's the Everest question. The tortoises of Dash Island played a very important role in Darwin's thought. The giant Dash tortoises are one of the largest breeds of the tortoises in the world. You will find this island on the same continent as the Andes mountain range. Can you name this island? Fill in the blank. Audience members, please send in your answers.
Ma'am, I think it's the Galapagos tortoises.
Okay, let's check the answer, audience members. I hope you
It's the giant tortoise, I think so.
Ma'am,
it's the Galapagos turtles. Yes, that is the right answer. Well done. Good job. Now the next question is to Athar. Athar, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
For your Aravali question. Okay, Athar, here comes your Aravali question. X is the highest sporting honor awarded in India. It was known as Rajiv Gandhi Khel Ratna till last year, but has been named after a legendary hockey player now. Identify X. Your time starts now. Athar? Yes, do you know the answer? 3, 2, 1. Sorry, Athar. I'm going to pass this question on to Akrish. Yes.
Major Dhyanchand Khel Ratna Award.
That is the right answer. It is the Major Dhyanchand Khel Ratna Award. And on that note, Akrish gets 5 points. Athar, it's okay. We still have 2 more rounds. We'll definitely pick it up there. Athar, you have to keep yourself on unmute. You can't mute yourself. Yes. So the next question is open to our audience and our participants. Why award is the second highest civilian sporting honor in India? The award is named after X. The Bhagavad Gita is a dialogue between X and Lord Krishna. Identify X. Audience members, please send in your answers. Any guesses?
Ma'am, Arjun.
Yeah, it is actually Arjuna Award. Arjuna Award is the right answer. Okay. Moving ahead to the next question, audience members, this is also for you. Here we go. Z Award is the highest sports coaching honor in India. It is awarded to coaches who have enabled sports persons to excel in international events. In the Mahabharata, Ekalavya is portrayed as an exemplary disciple of Z. Identify Z. Yes, yes, go ahead. Yes, sir.
The Dronacharya Award.
Yes, it is the right answer. It is the Guru Dronacharya, and the award is called the Dronacharya Award. Right? That is the right answer. So, yeah, I hope audience members, you've also gotten it right. So, we're going to move on to the next participant, that is Akrish. Akrish, are you ready for your questions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Akrish, here we go. The pen is one of the most revolutionary inventions in human history, and it allowed us to document different facets of our life. It was invented in a country which is famous for a monument called the Great Sphinx. Can you name this country? Your time starts.
Egypt.
Okay, that comes the answer, and that is in fact the right answer. And Akrish gets 10 points and opens his account. Well done, Akrish. Good job. That moves you to the second question, which is the Western Ghats. Egypt is also home to a popular sport that we play today. The sport is generally played in a dash alley and requires the player to strike down a set of pins with a ball? Fill in the blank. Your time starts now.
Football.
Sorry, that is the incorrect answer. So the question gets passed on to Om. Om, do you know the answer?
Yes, ma'am. Bowling.
Bowling alley is the right answer. It is bowling. So Om gets plus 5 points. Good job, Om. It's bowling. Akrish, it's okay. We will still pick it up in the next round. Okay. So the third question gets opened up to our audience and our participants as well. Another invention credited to the ancient Egyptian civilization is the dash. This invention is used by all of us every day to keep things safe. Pad, knob, and smart are some types of. Sorry?
Ma'am, it's a lock.
Okay, I'm going to finish the question just for our audience sake. Okay, so Godrej is one of the most popular companies that makes dash. Fill in the blanks. And Atharv has already given the right answer. It is a lock. Okay. Om, are you ready for your set of questions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, here we go. And this is your first question. Dash in India is apparently where Kabaddi is said to have originated. Dash is famous for Jallikattu, practiced as a part of the Pongal celebrations. Fill in the blanks. Your time starts.
Ma'am, Tamil Nadu?
Tamil Nadu is the right answer. Om, was that a guess?
Partly guess.
That's a good guess, I should say. It is Tamil Nadu. That's where Kabaddi started. And the Jallikattu was a protest that happened where the youth protested against the banning of a very traditional game called the Jallikattu, which happened during the Pongal celebration. So that is the right answer. Moving on to the next question for you, Om, is as follows. PKL is one of the largest Kabaddi leagues in the world. PKL consists of teams like Dash Bulls and Dabang Delhi. And Dash is often called the Silicon Valley of India. Can you fill in the blank? Your time starts now.
Bangalore Bulls.
Are you sure?
Yeah, very
sure. You do follow PKL?
Yeah, I do.
That's why you're very sure. And Om, that gives you 20 points. Good job. Now you are in the Mount Everest level. So let's see if you cross Mount Everest. And this is your question. Why is considered one of the best riders in Kabaddi currently? He is often called the Dubki King for his flawless moves and is considered the person responsible for making Patna Pirates the most successful team in Pro Kabaddi League. Can you identify why?
Pradeep Narwal.
Om, that's brilliant, I should say. Pradeep Narwal is the right answer. And Om, that's a perfect start to the first round. You get 25 points. Well done, Om. Good job and keep it up.
Ma'am, 35, right?
Yeah, 35 points. Sorry. I said 25. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Yes, 35 points. 35. Okay, so moving on. Now we have a special question for our audience members. Audience members, this is for you. So get ready. Keep your your fingers ready for typing in the answers. So yes, humans have been exploring the universe for signs of life on other planets. Like Earth, most other planets have moons. Can you name the planet with the most number of moons? Audience members, you can quickly send in your answers. Yes, dear participants. Yes, Athar, go ahead.
Ma'am, it's Jupiter.
Okay. Yes, Saturn. Tanisha. It is Saturn. It is Saturn. I'll tell you why. Because Jupiter and Saturn have the same number of confirmed moons, which is 53. However, Jupiter has 79 moons altogether and Saturn has 82 moons altogether. That is how Saturn has more number of moons. Okay. All right. So, audience members, that is your RLE question, and I believe you will be getting you got the answer right. And we are going to move on to your Western Ghats question. Saturn is one of the 4 gas giant planets. The 2 main gases that make up these planets are X and helium. X is the most abundant gas in the universe and is also the highest known element. Identify X. Yes, Akrish.
Hydrogen.
Hydrogen.
Hydrogen is the right answer. Yes, yes. And I hope our audience, dear audience, have also got it right. Moving on to the Mount Everest question for our audience, and here we go. The Dash theory is an important landmark as it tries to explain the formation of the universe.
And the Big Bang theory.
The theory says that the universe started expanding billions of years ago due to some reactions and continues to do so as humans have already observed. Yes, yes, as you all rightly said, it is a Big Bang theory, and I hope our audience members have also gotten it right. So with that, we come to an end of our first round, and it's time for our assistant quiz master to give us a quick update of the scores.
Hello, everyone. See, I told you I'll come in places where it's the most exciting part. That's the scores, right? Are you all excited to know your scores?
Yeah.
No? Atharv is saying no.
No, ma'am.
Okay. Let's see the scores then. The scoreboard looks like that. Tanisha is yet to start her board. Atharv is on 5, Akrish is on 15, and Om is on 35.
Ma'am, I have a doubt.
Om actually had a carry
Yeah, I
forward
have
question
40
as well.
points.
So he has
Yeah.
40 points.
Oh, right. There's a 5.
Yeah. He gets 15 for the third question. So he gets a carry forward 5.
So Om is on 40, Akrish is on 15, Atharv is on 5, and Tanisha is yet to start.
All right. So with that, we'll be moving on to the next round. Just give me a minute. Okay, I'm going to share my screen, and here we go. Before we move on to the next round, I have a very quick announcement for all of you, which is regarding our activities and events that are part of our All India Global Jigyasa quiz celebration. We had the Readers' Night that happened last week, and we are going to be having the gaming gig, which is going to happen this Wednesday on the 27th of April from 7 p.m. and it's free for all our global AIGJQ participants. So please register and have an exciting session where you will be playing a range of different games, and that will test a range of different skills as well, and it will be a lot fun to participate in a gaming gig as such. And then we also have the Night of the New World Order, which is happening on the 4th of May, that is a week after, and on Wednesday again. It's going to be an exciting session where you get to be the leaders, you get to be the deciding authorities. You solve the problems and you decide what the new world is going to look like. So it's going to be quite an exciting session, dealing with a lot of challenges and coming up with a solution for it. So that is about the Night of the New World Order. So you can register, and we'll be sending across the links for all our participants. Do register and do be a part of this sessions. Now we are going to move on to the next round, which is called Ganges. So the rivers are the lifeline of human civilization and hence one of the most important natural wonders. So when we are talking about rivers, we definitely cannot miss Ganges, right? So today, each of you will be visiting 5 different ghats of the Ganges river. So this round is going to be a rapid fire question round, where with 5 short questions, the contestants will only get 5 seconds to answer each question. So after I finish reading the question, I will count 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and this is time up. So after I show this, if you give the answer, then I won't be able to take your answer. For each correct answer, you get 5 points. If you answer all 5 questions, you get 30 points instead of 25. That is, we give you a bonus 5 here. No negative marks, no carry forward. It's a plain and simple rapid fire round. Any doubts?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to have to request you to keep your hands in front of you so that I'm able to see you all. Okay, it's a prerequisite as well. Okay, thank you so much. Let's get started with the first round. This time we're going to go in the reverse order. So Om will get the first question, followed by Akrish, then it will be Atharv, and followed by Tanisha. Okay, is it all right? Okay.
Yes.
Since there are no carry forwards here, so that won't be a problem. Om, are you ready for your first set?
Yes, ma'am.
Om, here we go. Name the lightest metal in the world with its chemical symbol Li. Your time starts.
Lithium.
Lithium is the right answer. With that, we move on to the next question for Om, and here we go. Litmus paper is used to measure what property of a solution?
Solubility.
Sorry, that's the incorrect answer. It's actually the acidity of the solution. Okay, no worries. It's okay. You still have 3 more questions, and this is your next question. Can you name the water body that separates Europe and Africa? Your time starts. No worries. It's the Mediterranean Sea that separates Europe and Africa. That's okay. We'll go on to the next question. Which famous American singer was dubbed as the king of pop and was known for his moonwalk?
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson is the right answer. Well done. And the last question for you. McMahon line acts as a border between China and X. X lies to the south of China. Identify X. 5.
Ma'am, India, I guess.
India, you're guessing. Since you're guessing and given the answer, I have to take it. And that is the right answer. Well done, Om. That was a very, very good guess, I should say. And you get 15 points for answering 3 questions right. Good job. Moving on to the next participant, that is Akrish. Akrish, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Akrish, this is your first question. Please unmute. Can you name the author of popular books like Angels and Demons and Da Vinci Code? 5.
Dan Brown.
Dan Brown is the right answer, and he is my favorite author too. Moving on to the next question. Here we go for Akrish. The study of weather and climate is known as what? 5. Akrish, please look at the screen. Sorry, Akrish, time up. Please look at the screen, Akrish, and you cannot mute yourself, okay? You cannot look down. Okay, next, this answer is actually meteorology, okay? It's okay. We will have 3 more questions for you. Akrish, the next question. Can you name another unit of temperature?
Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit is the right answer, and you get 5 points. Well done, Akrish. The next question. Workers, drones, and queen are types of dash. Dash live in hives.
Honeybee.
Honeybee is the right answer. Well done. You get another 5 points. And the last question for you. Which continent is home to highest number of countries?
Asia.
Sorry, that's the incorrect answer. It is actually Africa. Okay,
Ma'am,
Africa has
really?
the largest. Yes, Africa has the largest number of countries. Okay. Yes, moving on to the next participant, that is Atharva. Atharva, are you ready?
Ma'am, just a sec. Ma'am, just a second. Yes, ma'am.
Atharv, here we go. Okay. The Richter scale measures which natural phenomenon? 5.
Ma'am, it measures the intensity of an earthquake.
That is the right answer. Well done. You get 5 points. The next question is as follows. Which marsupials, native and endemic to Australia, have similar fingerprints to humans? Your time starts now. Atharv, I have to see your hands, please. Sorry, your time's up, and we're going to go on. The answer is actually koala bears. Okay. And the next question is as follows. Can you name the largest desert in South America? Atharv, keep your hands in front.
Ma'am, the Sahara Desert.
No, I'm so sorry. It's the Atacama Desert. Okay. All right. Moving on to the next question. Keep your hands in front. Okay. In which country did the Olympic Games originate?
Ma'am, Japan.
Sorry, the answer is actually Greece. Okay. And final question is as follows. Jews in Nazi Germany were imprisoned in dash camps during Hitler's reign. What is the answer?
Ma'am, it was sort of like a boarding camp.
No, it's actually called a concentration camp. That's how they were tortured and they were kept. Okay, the Jews were kept like that. Okay, you got 1 answer right, Athar. That's okay. We still have 1 more round to go. No worries. Tanisha, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Tanisha is all invoking all her muses. Okay, Tanisha, your hands have to be right in front of you. Yes, let's get ready. Okay, then first question for you is as follows. What is a triangle that has 3 unequal sides called?
Ma'am, a is an equilateral triangle, something like that.
No, it's an unequal, not the equal one.
Unequal.
May I tell?
It's actually the scalene triangle. Sorry, it's okay. No problem, Tanisha. We still have 4 questions. Okay, here we go. Which country with its capital at Copenhagen conducted the first census in the modern world? 5. Sorry, Tanisha. It's okay. It's actually Denmark. The capital of Denmark is Copenhagen. Okay. Next question is as follows. Schiphol Airport is located in Amsterdam. Can you identify the country?
Amsterdam. Ma'am, I don't know this one.
No problem. We have the next question. It's actually Netherlands. Holland is also correct. Netherlands is also known as Holland. Okay. Next question is as follows. This great anti-apartheid activist, Desmond Tutu, was from the same country as Nelson Mandela. Can you name the currency?
Ma'am, currency of South Africa. Ma'am, it's.
You have to look at the screen, Tanisha. Sorry, time up. I can't give you any more time. It's actually Rand. Rand is the right answer. Okay, now last question for you, Tanisha. Here we go. How many millions are there in 1 crore?
Millions, ma'am. Only 1 million.
Sorry, my dear, it's the incorrect answer. 10 millions are there in 1 crore, which is 10 lakhs is equal to 1 million. So there are 100 lakhs. So there are 10 millions in 1 crore. Okay. Yeah, that's the answer. So that brings us to the end of round 2, and I'm going to hand it over to our assistant quiz master to show us the scores after the end of round 2. So Ini ma'am, over to you.
Thank you so much, Sneha ma'am. I'm not gonna take a lot of time, and I'm just going to show the scoreboard right away. So we have Om on 55, we have Akrish on 30, we have Atharv on 10, and we have Tanisha to yet start her score.
All right, we still have one more round, no problem. Things can change a lot. Okay, so we are going to quickly move on to our final round for this quiz. And before that, I have a very interesting announcement, which is about the Global Quizzers Club that Skillsphere organizes. We have a quizzing club for students of different grades, and we discuss a range of interesting topics from sports, animals, environment, monuments, history, etc., etc. We have a very interesting discussion, and you all are eligible to sign up for one free session. Okay, so you can, be a part of our session, witness how interesting and how engaging the sessions are, and then you can also be a part of our Global Quizzers Club. So do sign up for the free session on the numbers given, or we'll also be sharing a registration link through which you can sign up and be a part of our sessions. So with that, we're going to move ahead to the next round, which is round number 3, which is the Kunchikal Falls. It is situated in Karnataka. It is the highest waterfalls in India. So what we are going to do is each of you are going to be on top of the waterfalls with 50 points. Okay. And I'm going to ask you 3 questions. Every time you give an incorrect answer or you don't answer a question, you will lose 10 points from that 50 points. So if you don't answer any of the 3 questions, you will still have 20 points in this round. Okay. All right. And in this round, questions will get carried forward. Okay. And it will be carried forward for 5 points. Okay. And no negative points for giving a carried forward answer incorrectly. Okay. We are going to be changing the order a little bit. So Akrish will be going first, followed by Atharv, and then it will be Tanisha, and then it will be Om. Sorry, Akrish will be followed by Om, then it will be Tanisha, then it will be Atharv. Okay, Akrish first, followed by Om, then it will be Tanisha, then it will be Atharv. This is the order. The carry forwards will also be going ahead in this order only. So if Akrish misses a question, it will go to Om. If Om misses it, it will go to Tanisha. If Tanisha misses it, it will go to Atharv. This is the order. Any questions, any doubts?
Ma'am, ma'am, the time will be of 5
10 to 15 seconds. 10 to 15 seconds for each question. Okay. Minimum 10 seconds you will get. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead. The first, okay, we do have a sample question in this round to show you how it works. So audience members, you can also answer this question. So the ambergris or the dash vomit is one of the most expensive products derived from wildlife. It is literally the vomit of a dash and is used to make perfumes. Blue, humpback, sperm and beluga are the different species of dash, a large marine mammal. So you can fill in the blanks. Any of you know the answer?
Mama already said whale.
Yeah, whale is the right answer. It is the whale vomit, but it is like a solid substance. It's like a wax substance. It's used to, in perfumes mostly. And the next question, if you got it right, you will go to the next question. That is, human figures made of triangles and circles are a part of the Warli style. Okay. This style of painting belongs to the state which is home to a city that is India's financial capital. The famous Bandra Worli Sea Link is also located here. Can you name the state?
Maharashtra.
Maharashtra is the right answer, and I hope our dear audience members also got it right. And moving on to the next question, Mount Fuji.
How much Japan?
Volcano.
Yes, ma'am. The
Yes, our
Japan.
participants have already given the right answer. So it is famous for an annual natural event called the cherry blossom. It is Japan. Okay. Are you all ready? Akrish, are you ready for your first question? Akrish, I'm going to have to see your hands. Yes, you'll have to keep it in front like this. Okay, just hold it in front like this. Yes. Okay, the first question is as follows, Akrish. And
Ma'am, my hand
yeah.
is up.
Yeah, I know. I can see your hand. Just keep it together in front. Yeah, you don't have to raise it. You can just rest it in front of you. That's completely fine. Okay, this is your question. If you are walking through the Ramoji Film City and then you head to the Golconda Fort, which city are you in? Your time starts now.
Hyderabad.
Hyderabad is actually the right answer. Well done, Akrish. You still have your 10 points. Moving on to the next question for you. The dash is a code language used in telecommunication to encode text characters by using two different signal durations, dots and dashes. Dash has also developed the telegraph system, which revolutionized the communication worldwide. Fill in the blanks. Your time starts now.
Morse, M-O-R-S-E.
Morse is the right answer, Akrish. Well done. You have another 10 points. Good job. Now, the last question for you is as follows. What does this logo represent? Your time starts now. Akrish, you have to see. You have to look at the
logo.
screen.
It's Gujarat, I think.
Sorry, that's the incorrect answer. I'm going to pass on this question to Om. Om, do you know the answer?
Ma'am, isn't it supposed to be me after him?
No, after Akrish it is Om, then after that it is Tanisha, then it is Atar. That's the order.
No, ma'am.
Om, do you know the answer? We can pass it on. Sorry, it goes to Tanisha. Tanisha?
Ma'am, is it India?
Not.
Ma'am, it has made in India, I think so.
Okay, that is the right answer, and Tanisha gets 5 points. It is the Make in India campaign. Indeed, Tanisha, good job, and you get 5 points. Okay, moving on to the question for Om. Om, are you ready?
Yeah.
And here we go. Larry Page and Sergey Brin's foray into the world of search engines was initially called Backrub. Today we know it by a different name. Can you guess the name of Page and Brin's search engine? Your time starts now.
Ma'am, Google.
Google is the right answer. Well done, Om. You get 10 points. Now moving on to the next question. Approximately how many kilometers are there in a mile?
1.6.
1.6 is the right answer, Om. And we move on to the next question. In astrology, there are 12 zodiac signs. Which zodiac sign is represented by a set of weighing scales to show the balance? Your time starts now. You don't know?
No.
Okay, we can pass on the question to Tanisha. Tanisha, do you know the answer? Tanisha, you have to look at the screen. Tanisha? Okay, I'm going to have to pass it on to Athar. Athar, do you know the answer?
Ma'am, it's Libra. Ma'am, I know that because I'm a Libra.
Okay, Libra is the right answer, and Athar gets 5 points. Whereas Om gets 20 points and gets to keep 20 points, which is he's standing in 40 points. He only loses 10 points. Okay, moving on to the next participant. Tanisha, are you ready for your set of questions?
Yes.
Okay, Tanisha, get ready. And this is your first question. I have to see your hands in front of you, Tanisha, and you have to only look at the screen. Do not turn here or there. Okay? Yes. And here we go. Night blindness and xerophthalmia are caused due to the deficiency. Vitamin A is the right answer, Tanisha. Well done. And moving ahead, you have another question in front of you. Fatehpur Sikri is a town in India. The city itself was founded as a capital of Mughal Empire in 1571 by Emperor Akbar. Can you name the state where Fatehpur Sikri is?
Rajasthan or Rajasthan.
You said Rajasthan. That is actually the incorrect answer. So it gets passed on to Athar. Athar, do you know the answer?
Ma'am, it's in Gujarat.
That is the incorrect answer. Moving on to Akrish.
Uttar Pradesh.
Uttar Pradesh is the right answer. That gives Akrish 5 points. Well done, Uttar
I was
Pradesh.
gonna say or Uttar Pradesh. I was gonna say that.
But I could take only your first answer, Tanisha. No worries, you still have one more question. Okay, and here we go. Japan is known as the land of rising sun. Dash, the multinational automobile manufacturer, is based out of Japan. Earlier, Dash was manufacturing motorcycles in India in collaboration with Hero. Fill in the blanks, and your time starts now.
Ma'am, Suzuki.
Okay, you're saying Suzuki.
And,
1 second, just a minute. I think I'm having some trouble with the PPT. You've given the answer. Just a minute. My PPT is just not moving forward. Just a minute. Just fixing this. Okay, just a minute. Yeah, can you all see my PPT now? Can you all see my PPT now?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, okay. Just a minute. Yeah. Tanisha, you said Suzuki?
Yes, ma'am.
That is the incorrect answer. So it will get carried forward to Atharv. Atharv, do you know the answer?
No, ma'am.
Okay, that passes on to Akrish. Do you know the answer, Akrish?
Toyota Motor Corporation.
No. Om?
Ma'am, Honda.
Honda is the right answer, and Om gets 5 points. It's Hero Honda.
Hero Honda.
Yeah, you've heard of the Hero Honda bikes, no? It's Hero Honda. Okay, so that brings us to the next and the final participant that we have. Atharv, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Atharv, here we go. Myopia and hypermetropia are disorders associated with DASH. Rods and cones are sensory receptors that help the DASH in functioning. Fill in the dash. Atharv, I have to see your hands. Please put it in front. Yes.
Now, hyperthermia and myopia, ma'am, are associated with the eyes.
Eyes is the right answer, and you get to keep your 10 points. Well done. The next question goes to Atharv. Okay, this is your next question. The Bible is the holy book of Christians. The Quran is a holy book of Muslims. Name the holy book of Sikhs. And your time starts now.
Ma'am, Ma'am, I don't know.
Okay, passes on to Akrish. Yes.
Adi Granth.
Adi Granth. Okay. That is the right answer. Guru Granth or the Adi Granth is the right answer. And Akrish gets another 5 points for the carry forward question. Atharv, the last question for you is as follows. And here we go. A strait lies between two land masses and connects two larger water bodies, while a dash lies between two water bodies and connects a larger land mass, connects two larger land masses. What is it called? We have 10 more seconds.
Ma'am, I don't know.
Okay, passing on to Akrish.
Isthmus.
Isthmus is the right answer, Akrish, and you get another 5 points. With that, we come to the.
Ma'am, actually, I read about it that in my last year book, Isthmus of Panama and right.
Yes, indeed. Okay, that brings us to the end of the quiz. Sohini ma'am, over to you to tell us the very exciting final scores for the day.
Hello, everyone. How are you all feeling? Om is so nervous, Tanisha.
Yeah, really nervous.
No worries. I'm not going to take your time, and I'm going to show the scores, and there are the scores. Om is on 100, Akrish is on 85, Atharv is on 45, Tanisha is on 35. With that, we have Om as the winner for quarters 3.
Congratulations, Om. I think that was an amazing quiz where all of you had so much to share. Even if you did not know answers for your questions, you had a lot of information to share or talk about the other questions, which was quite exciting. And congratulations to Om, and congratulations to all the participants, in fact, for making it this far. It was not an easy feat, as I said, and it is one of the in quizzes, like we always say, you either win or you learn. You never lose, right? Did you all learn something new today?
Yes.
Yes. That's amazing. On a parting note, I have another very small information to share with you. That is about the Global Quizzers summer workshop that we are having. Apart from the weekend workshops, we have a summer workshop, a 10-day long workshop, 5 days in the beginning of May and 5 days in the end of May. For 1.5 hours each day, we're going to have some very exciting discussions on different topics, followed by activities and innovative quiz formats where you learn to hone your quizzing skills along with a range of other soft skills as well. So you can reach out to us on the number that is on the screen, or we'll also be sharing a registration link through which you can register. It'll be a great way to spend your summer and get geared up for the next year. All right. So on that parting note, congratulations to everyone, and Om specifically, is there anything that you would like to say?
Of course, I'm like feeling really nice that I qualified to semi-finals. It's like I'm feeling really nice.
That's great. That's great. Congratulations, Om. We'll be seeing you in the semi-finals. Tanisha and Akrish, is there anything that you would like to share?
We learned a lot.
Indeed, indeed. Especially the fact that Fatehpur Sikri is in UP.
Yeah.
Right, Tanisha?
Yes.
We'll never forget that. Indeed. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm definitely going to see you all in our gaming gig sessions and other activities that we have planned for you. And I hopefully will be seeing all of you in our Global Quizzards Club as well. Thank you so much for joining us. Have a great day ahead. Thank you. We can all leave now, and we'll be welcoming the participants for our next quarterfinals, which is quarterfinal 4.
Yes, I think we can let them in, and by the time I'll also play the next video that we have.
Yes, yes, indeed. Sohini ma'am, please go ahead.
Give me a minute.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Ananya.
And that was a very talented Shashank Soni on the piano.
That was amazing. I think Shashank was also one of our All India Global Jigyasa participants. That is really, really nice to see such very, really interesting performances. That was really, really great. Okay, so on that note, we welcome our participants for the next quarterfinals, that is quarterfinals 4, Ananya, Vihan, Kirtana, and Sharvi. Hello, dear participants. My name is Sneha Madhavan, and I'm going to be the quiz master for the day. And we have our assistant quiz master for the day, Shohini ma'am. Shohini ma'am, please go ahead and introduce our participants.
Hello, everyone. I'm so excited. We are on the 4th quarterfinal for the day. And it's exciting to see so many students come up, participate, and answer questions so nicely and with such confidence. And I'm hoping the same from this batch as well. I just want to wish you all the very best. And my name is Shohini. I'm going to be the assistant quiz master. I'm going to keep score for you all. And I'm going to come and give the exciting news to you all when it's time for scores. Okay, so let's quickly do introductions. Yes, let's start with Kirtana. I've actually known Kirtana from Super Speakers. Yes.
Yeah. So hi everyone. I'm Kirtana and I'm in grade 8 now. I actually took the SkillSphere course for EMUN, so I know Miss Sohini from that. And I'm very excited for today.
Let's hear from Vihan.
Yeah, so good afternoon everyone. So I'm Vihan and I'm from Bangalore. And yeah, I also know Sneha ma'am from the e-quiz sessions.
And the debate sessions.
Yeah, and the debate. Yeah, and I'm really excited to be part of this quarterfinals.
That's great. Sharvi, let's hear from you.
I'm Sharvi. I'm in grade 7th, and I'm honored to be a part of the quarterfinals and excited for it as well.
Awesome. Ananya?
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ananya Kotare Kalamkara. I'm in grade 6. I'm really excited for this quiz. It's my first time I'm participating in this quiz.
Nice. Okay.
That's
yes.
Sorry, Sohini ma'am. Please
No,
go ahead.
Thanks.
All right, thank you so much, Sohini ma'am, and your participants for quickly having an introduction. I can see some familiar faces. Vihan, of course, has been a participant in our previous AIGJQs as well. Sharvi, Ananya, and Keetana, is this your first AIGJQ?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's amazing. I hope you all had a wonderful experience in our prelims and pre-quarters and enjoyed it quite a bit. First of all, congratulations to all of you on making it to the quarterfinals. It was not an easy feat. We had over 1,000 participants participate in the prelims, and out of which top 300 made it to the pre-quarters, and out of which the top 32 have reached here for the quarterfinals. So congratulations on that. It is indeed a big, big thing. So now we will be moving ahead with our quarterfinals 4. We have 4 excited participants with us, and our audience members are also equally excited to get started with our quarterfinals. And I'm going to quickly share my screen. Without further ado, let's get started with this round. So before we go ahead, this is All India Global Jigyasa Quiz 4.0, and this is our quarterfinals 4. We have our knowledge partners who are Juggernaut Books and our gifting partners Scram. And this certain general rules and regulations. This is conducted on Zoom following the MHA guidelines. All students have been isolated at the venue. Our team has made sure that is done. Students can neither mute nor turn off their videos throughout the entire quiz. So participants, requesting you all to unmute and keep your video on throughout. In case of any disconnection or connectivity issues, we'll be following a clear process. Any form of cheating or prompting will result in automatic disqualification. And participants, when your turn comes to answering, I would request all of you to keep your hands in front like this so that I could see where your hands are. And the quiz master's decision will be final. Cell phones are only allowed to phone a friend, which is basically our team. In case you have any connectivity issues, you can call us and then we can do the needful, right? So there are 8 quarterfinals happening. This is 4th quarterfinal. We have 4 participants here, and only 1 student from each quarterfinal is going to qualify. So one among the 4 of you will be going to the semi-finals. And the theme for our quarterfinals is natural wonders, right? So yes, so we're going to go on. There are 3 rounds here. So it's all about natural wonders. The first round is going to be based on one natural wonder, then the next is on the next, and then the third round is going to be on a different natural wonder. The format of the different rounds shall be explained to you as and when we get to each of these rounds. Okay, so ensure that you listen to the question carefully, think and answer within the time. And when you're giving multiple answers, I will only be taking the first answer that you gave me. Okay, so please be careful and be very, very cautious when you answer. And overall, just enjoy the entire quizzing experience, and all the best to all of you. And please unmute yourselves and let's get started with the quiz. Please, Ananya, Keetana and Vihan, requesting all of you to unmute.
Yes.
All right, so round 1 is called trenches. So trenches are the most mysterious natural wonders of the world. While humans have reached Mars, it is actually said that we only know 1% about the life underwater, right? In this round, we shall try and explore these untested waters. You don't have to actually jump into the trenches. That's not what we're going to make you do. However, you are going to, comparatively start your journey from a shallow trench, and we are going to go into a deepest trench. The shallow trench being the Peru-Chile trench, then the Japan trench, and then we'll be going to the Mariana Trench. So there are going to be 3 questions for each of you. The difficulty will be easy, difficult, and a little more difficult. That is, the Peru-Chile question will be easy, Japan will be a little difficult, and Mariana will be a little more difficult. Okay. And if you give an incorrect answer for the first or the second question, you will not move to the third question. So if you give an incorrect answer for the first question, you won't go to the second. Or if you give an incorrect answer for the second, like you give the correct answer for the first, but give an incorrect answer for the second, you won't go to the third question. Okay. And you get plus 10 points for giving the correct answer. So if you answer all 3 questions, instead of 30 points, since we are very impressed with the way that you answered all the questions, we'll give you an extra bonus 5 points, and it will be 35 points altogether. However, if you answer a carry forward question right, it's not your question, but that person answered it wrong, it gets carried forward to you, then you get plus 5 points for a carry forward question. Okay, and you all get 10 seconds minimum to answer a question and a buffer of 5 seconds, and within that 15 seconds you have to give your answer, otherwise I will carry it forward to the next person, and the timer will start only after I finish reading the question. Okay, so you will have enough time to think. Yes, Vihan, what is your question?
So carry forward in the sense that if suppose one person does not answer the first question, then the first question only will get carried forward, or the second and third also?
No, only the first question. The second and third will be an open question to the audience members.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, and we are going to set a order in place. So the first round will have, the first question will go to Sharvi, second question to Ananya, third question to Vihan, and fourth question to Kirtana. Okay. This is the order that we are going to go. The carry forward will also go in the same order. If it's Sharvi's question, it will get carried forward to Ananya. If Ananya doesn't answer, it goes to Vihan. If Vihan doesn't answer, it goes to Kirtana. This is the order. We'll keep changing the orders in the following rounds. Okay. All right. So I do have a sample question which will give you an idea as to how this round is going to happen. This is the Peru-Chile Trench question. So the world is full of beautiful flowers. You decide to travel across the world and come across a country where the lotus is considered the national flower. Which country are you in? Yes, it's a simple question, right? Yes, go ahead. You can tell the answer. It's a sample question. Right?
India.
India is the right answer indeed. So if you get this right, you go to the next question, which is the Japan Trench. The field shown above is full of dash flowers. The oil derived from dash is one of the most used cooking oils in India. Yes, what is the answer?
Mustard.
Mustard is the right answer indeed. Yes. And finally, the last question, if you get that right, the flower shown above is the largest in the world and blooms only once in a while. It is found in the rainforests of Indonesia. Go ahead, give the answer.
Rafflesia.
Rafflesia is indeed the right answer. Well done. So if you answer all 3, you get 35 points. This is how it's going to be. Okay. So now all of you cannot answer. It's going to be one person at a time. So Sharvi, are you ready for your first question?
Yes.
Okay, Sharvi, just lower your camera a little bit so that I can see your hands as well. Yeah, just keep your hands in front like this. It's easy.
I believe they're visible because I'm holding the tablet.
Oh, okay. All right. Understood. No problem. Okay, here we go. The first question for Sharvi is as follows. Dash is the largest domestic cricket league in the world. Lalit Modi is the person credited for bringing the Dash into existence. Fill in the blanks, your time starts. Sharvi, yes.
Yes, I believe the answer is IPL, Indian Premier League.
Indian Premier League is the right answer, Sharvi, and you get 10 points. That gets you to the next question. And here we go with the next question. Sharvi, is there a possibility where you can keep your, tab slanted on some surface or something so that you can keep your hands in the front? Because it would be unfair, no? If everybody is keeping their hand front, it should be easier that way.
Is it fine if I keep the one hand? Because I don't want the camera to fall or tablet.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, just keep one hand in front. You don't have to raise it. You can just keep it in front. That's more than enough. Okay. Yes. All right. So let's move on to the next question for Sharvi. And here we go. On the other hand, the Border Dash Trophy is held between India and Australia once every 2 years, while Alan Border was a popular Australian cricketer. Dash was a popular Indian player called Little Master or Sunny. Dash is considered one of the greatest opening batsmen of all time, and your time starts now.
I have a question for this. Are the blanks differently to be answered?
No, it's the same blank. One answer for all the blanks.
Okay. Sunil Gavaskar.
Okay, so are you asking or are you telling me, Sharvi?
I'm telling.
Okay, that is the right answer. It is Gavaskar. It's the Border Gavaskar, and the answer is Sunil Gavaskar. Yes. Okay, moving on to the third question. If you get this right, you get 35 points. The Ashes is a series played between Dash and Y almost every 2 years. 72 Ashes series have been played so far since 1882. In Dash, Old Trafford and the Oval are the most popular venues for these matches. Fill in the blank. All the dashes are the same answer. Your time starts.
Yes, the Ashes is a series played between England and Australia. In England, Old Trafford and the Oval are the most popular venues for these
That
matches.
is indeed the right answer. And Sharvi, that's a perfect opening to the first round. Good job. And you get 35 points in this round. Well done. So the next question is to Ananya. Ananya, are you ready?
Yes.
And here we go. Yes. Discovery of India is one of the most important books written during India's independence struggle and gives us a brief overview of India's history. Can you name the daughter of this author? Your time starts.
Indira Gandhi.
Okay. Are you asking or are you telling?
I'm telling.
Okay. Indira Gandhi is the right answer, Ananya. You get 10 points. Moving on to the next question for Ananya. Here we go. Another Indian freedom fighter wrote a book called Annihilation of Caste. This person was a staunch supporter of the rights of the oppressed people and tried his best to incorporate these ideas into the constitution. You will see his statues across the country with the Constitution of India in his hand. Name this freedom fighter and your time starts.
Dr. Ambedkar.
Dr. Ambedkar is the right answer, Ananya, and you get another 10 points. Moving on to the next question for you. India Wins Freedom is another iconic book from the same time period. The book revolves around the horrors of the partition of India. After India gained independence, he became India's first Minister of Education. Can you name him? He shares the same last name that a great freedom fighter named Chandrasekhar also used. And your time starts now.
Maulana Azad.
Okay, Maulana Azad. Can you think of the full name? I'll definitely take that answer, but can you try and come up with the full name?
Maulana Azad Chandrasekhar.
Okay, I'm going to take the first answer. It's Maulana Abdul Kalam Azad, but Maulana Azad, I'll take it. It is the right answer and you get 35 points. You don't have to worry. You did get 35 points. Good job. Moving on to Vihan. Vihan, are you ready?
Yeah.
And here we go, Vihar. X is a large country and is often called the factory of the world. While there are many factories in this country, the entire system is controlled strictly by the government. Jack Ma is a popular entrepreneur from X. Identify X.
X is China.
China is the right answer. Well done, Vihan. You start off great. And now moving on to the next question. There are different economic and political systems in the world. The one that China claims to follow is called communism. The idea of communism was given by Karl Marx, a thinker who belonged to the country Z. Z is home to the popular football clubs like Bayern Munich and Borussia Dortmund. Identify Z and your time starts.
Z is Germany.
Z is Germany. Is that a guess?
No, I understood by Bayern Munich.
Okay, that is the right answer. And Vihan, you get a 20. Moving on to the third question. Here we go. Why is considered the founder of modern China? He devised a radical form of communism that went on to be Maoism. Identify why. Your time starts.
Is it Mao Zedong?
Are you asking me or are you telling me?
Telling.
Okay, that is the right answer. And Vihan, was it a guess?
No, like by Mao, I was just trying to pronounce. I knew it was something like this. So
okay, it is the right answer. Well done. That's a perfect score in this round. So the next participant is Kirtana. Kirtana, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, here we go. Kirtana, this is your first question. X, one of India's neighboring countries, is the only carbon negative country in the world. This means that it absorbs more carbon dioxide than it produces. Identify X and your time starts.
Is it Nepal?
Sorry, Kirtana, that's not Nepal. It's the incorrect answer. So the question gets carried forward to Sharvi. Sharvi, do you know the answer?
A minute.
No, Sharvi, you'll have to give the answer. Otherwise, I'm going to pass it on to Ananya.
Okay, I believe that the answer will be Bhutan, which is a neighboring
Bhutan
country.
is the right answer, Sharvi, and you get plus 5 points. Well done. Bhutan is a country that has zero carbon footprints, Ketra. Right? It is the only country. It is neighboring. Yeah, we slightly get confused between Bhutan and Nepal. I do understand. But now you know the answer. Right? Okay. So Bhutan is the answer, which means we are going to open 2 other questions for our audience members. Audience members, please get ready. Okay, fastest fingers first. So why another neighboring country of India is called the land of the golden pagodas? Naypyidaw is the capital of this country and Aung San Suu Kyi is the popular leader there. Identify why. Audience members, quickly send in your answers. Keetana, I believe you know the answer.
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
I said Myanmar.
Yes, Myanmar is the
Myanmar.
right answer. Yes, indeed, indeed. Okay, one more question for our dear audience members. Here you go. Audience members, quickly get ready. Z is another neighboring country of India and was home to the Buddhas of the Bamiyan. The statue was destroyed by an extremist group named Taliban in 2001.
Afghanistan.
Yes, with Taliban is the giveaway there. It is Afghanistan, and Afghanistan is the right answer. So yes, that brings us to the end of the first round, and I'm going to share the floor with Sohini ma'am. Sohini ma'am, please take over and tell us what is the status of the scores.
Thank you so much, Sneha ma'am. Hello, everyone. I'm back with the good part, like I said I would be. And here are the scores. So, Sharvi is on 40, Ananya is on 35, Vihan is on 35, and Kirtana is yet to start her report.
Okay, thank you so much, Sohini ma'am. No worries, we still have 2 more rounds. You can still buckle up, Kirtana. There's a lot of action happening, but still, anything can change. Early days in the quiz. Okay, so let's get started with the next round. So before we go to the next round, I do have a little bit of information to share with all of you. The All India Global Jigyasa 4.0 is very different from the other All India Global Jigyasa quizzes that's happening, because this time it's a celebration of quizzing. It's just not about the quizzing, it's about the activities and the events that happen apart from the quizzing. So our quizzes happen during the weekends, and we have some very interesting events and activities happening during the week. Last week, we had the Readers' Night where we had authors interacting with the participants of AIGJQ. This week, we have something very, very interesting called the Gaming Gig. So the Gaming Gig is a very interesting session where you have a range of different activities and games that help you hone a range of your soft skills. It's going to be fun. It's going to be very, very entertaining. So it's a free session for all the participants. Do not miss out the session. Do register. We'll be sharing the registration links with you. And the following week, we have something called the Night of the New World Order, which is going to happen on the 4th of May at 6 and 7 p.m. It's a very, very interesting session where you are going to be deciding how the new world is going to be after, you're going to put in all your leadership skills and your problem solving skills, etc. into use. And you are going to be, coming up with a whole new world order as such. So that's a very, very exciting session. So we'll again be sharing the links. So these are all free sessions. To please make the best out of it. And, please participate in these sessions. Moving on to the next round is the rapid fire round. Okay. So light is a natural wonder that it's called light. It's a natural wonder that we witness every day, but we fail to appreciate its importance. Light is also the fastest thing that exists in the universe. In this round, you have to be as fast as light, and you have to give the answers very, very quickly in 5 short rapid fire questions. The questions will only be given 5 seconds each. That is, I will ask the question. I will say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And by the time I close my fist completely, you will have to give the answer. If I do this, which means time is up, and even if you give the correct answer, I won't be able to take it. And each answer will get you 5 points. And if you answer all the 5 questions, you will get 25 points. Okay, you'll get 25 points, and we'll also give you a bonus like we did in the last round. We are very generous like that, you see. So if you're like really good, we just go out and about and then we give you 5 points, right? So we give you 30 points instead of 25. There are no negative marks. There are no carry forwards. It's just 5 questions to you straight. Even if you don't answer or get an incorrect answer for one question, we'll still move ahead to the next question. Okay. Any doubts? This time we're going to start in the reverse order. So we're going to have Keetana going first, followed by Vihan, then Ananya, and then Shirley. Yes, there is no sample question here, so we're going to jump straight into the question. Keetana, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Keetana, here we go. Neeraj Chopra won the Olympic gold medal in which sport?
Javelin throwing.
That is the right answer. And going ahead to the next question, here we are. India's first nuclear test was carried out at Pokhran. In which state is Pokhran located?
Rajasthan.
Rajasthan is in fact the right answer. And moving on to the next question, who is the author of The God of Small Things? 3, 2.
Lewis Carroll.
No, I'm so sorry. That's not the right answer, but that's okay. It's actually Arundhati Roy. Okay, moving ahead to the next question. Find the odd one out. Statue of Unity, Qutub Minar, Gandhi Ashram, Gir National Park. And your time starts now.
Gir National Park.
Actually, it's not. Statue of Unity, Gandhi Ashram, and Gir National Park are all in Gujarat, except for Qutub Minar. Okay, no problem. We'll move on to the next question. And the final question for you. Name the capital of Afghanistan.
Kabul.
Kabul is the right answer, and that gives you 15 points, Keertana. Well done. Good job. Moving on to the next participant. Vihan, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, Vihan, here we go. Dash is the term used for a donkey's young one.
Mule.
No, it's not. It is actually 4. Okay, next question. Here we go. Manpreet Singh won a silver medal in boxing for India at the Tokyo Olympics 2020. True or false?
False.
False?
Yes.
Okay, that is in fact the right answer. He was actually the captain of the Indian hockey team, so he did not win it for boxing. Moving on to that, you get it right. Next question. Manmohan Singh was India's former president. True or false?
False. He was a former prime minister.
That is absolutely right, Vihan. You get 20 points. Next question. Here we go. Sorry, you get 10 points. Yes. The famous Golden Temple, also known as Sri Harmandir Sahib, is a Gurdwara located in Chhattisgarh, Punjab. Correct the mistake in this whole statement.
Yeah. So instead of Chhattisgarh, it should be Amritsar.
Amritsar is the right answer. Well done, Vihan. That gets you another 5 points. And another question coming your way. Peru, Brazil, Venezuela, Argentina. Find the common link.
All are located in South America.
That is absolutely right. And you get 20 points, Vihan. Good job. If only you had gotten the fold right.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was like.
Yeah.
Confusing.
Now you know. You'll never forget that. You will never, ever forget that. Okay. Moving on to the next participant, Ananya. Are we ready?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go, Ananya. Who is considered as a founder of Sikhism?
Guru Nanak.
Guru Nanak? That is the right answer, Ananya. Were you skeptical or were you very confident about that?
Little bit.
Okay. Guru Nanak is the right answer. So shall we? Okay, keep your hands in front so that I can see you. Yeah. Next question is as follows. Which of the following can cause soil erosion? Afforestation, deforestation.
Deforestation.
Recycling waste and using biodegradable products. Okay, you've already given the answer and that is in fact the right answer. Well done, Ananya. Good job. Moving on to the next question for you. Xi Jinping is the president of which Asian country? Your time starts now.
China.
China? Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, that is the right answer. China it is. Well done. Moving on to the next question. Here we go. Dash is not a water sport. Rowing, sailing, hiking, zip lining. Okay, zip lining is the right answer. Okay, one last question. And here we go. Name the author of the book Ignited Minds.
APJ Abdul Kalam.
APJ Abdul Kalam is absolutely the right answer. Brilliant, brilliant, Ananya. You get all the 5 questions right, and you do get your extra bonus 5 points. Happily, I'll give it to you. So 30 points altogether. Okay, Sharvi, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, Sharvi, let's get started. This is your first question. Dash is a famous scientist who discovered gravity.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes. Sorry,
Yes, gravity.
time's up, Sharvi. I won't be able to take your answer. Your time is up. So we will, the answer is actually Sir Isaac Newton. Yeah.
Yes.
So yes. So moving on to the next question. Mount Kilimanjaro is situated in Africa. True or false?
False.
False. Okay. Let's go ahead and look at the answer. It is actually true. Okay, moving on to the next. It is actually situated in Kilimanjaro. So, sorry, in Africa. Let's go ahead. Third question. Manila is the capital of which Asian country? 5. Sorry, Sharvi, time's up. It is actually Philippines. Okay, Manila is the capital of Philippines. And fourth question for you. Baichung Bhutia is proportional to football. And what is Vijender Singh proportional to? You have to find X. 5.
Boxing.
Boxing. Is it a guess?
It's my answer.
Okay, it is the right answer, and you get 5 points. And that brings you to the last question of this round. Indira Gandhi was the first female president of India. Correct the statement by replacing either the name of the person, name, or the position.
Okay.
4, 2, 1. Sorry, Sharvi, time up. And the correct answer is, you can either say Pratibha Patil was the first female president of India, or you could say Indira Gandhi was the first female prime minister of India. Okay. Yes. So that brings us to the end of round 2. Now I'm going to, give it over to Shohini ma'am to give us the scores. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Here are the scores. I'm not going to make you all wait too long. So, Kirtana is on 15, Vihan is on 55, Ananya is on 65, and Sharvi is on 45.
All right. That's quite a lot of movement.
Yes.
Let's see how things will change in the last round, because we'll never know till the end of the quiz what can happen. So are you all excited for the next round?
Excited and nervous.
Yes, excited and nervous.
Indeed. Okay, let's go ahead and I'm just gonna quickly share my screen, and here we go. Okay, so we did look at the scores. Before we go on to the next round, all the people who participated in the All India Global GKSR 4.0 are eligible for one free session of the Global Quizzers Club workshop that happens at Skillsphere every week. I've actually scheduled a lot of sessions for all of you to be a part of. It's an engaging, fun quiz session where we discuss a range of different topics. So we discuss the topics for a while, and then there are activities and fun games based on that. And then in the end of the session, we have a very, very innovative and fun quiz where you all can participate and hone your quizzing skills, and at the same time learn so many different things about a range of different topics. So it's a very intriguing and a fun session, so you all can definitely be a part of it. It's a free session, so just sign up for it. We'll be sharing a registration link as well, or you can give us a call on this number 720-898-6777 or 99307 29828. You can either call us on this number and book, or you can also register on the link that we share. So audience members, I know you're also very, very eagerly excited with us to go to the final round, and I can see Vihan's tensed face. So let's, without any further delay, let's go ahead. The last round is called the Great Barrier Reef. The Great Barrier Reef, do you know where the Great Barrier Reef is?
Oceania.
Australia. In Australia, yes. It's one of the greatest coral reefs in the world. So it is the most beautiful and important natural wonders of the world. Reefs in general are home to thousands of aquatic animals. So there's it's a diverse ecosystem that is there. So this round, also like the Great Barrier Reef, has 5 diverse topics to choose from. Okay. The topics are current affairs, you have space and science, you have monuments, and you have natural wonders as well. And you have art and culture, and miscellaneous, 5 categories: current affairs, space and science, monuments and natural wonders, art and culture, and miscellaneous. Okay. Now, each of you get 2 questions and you can choose which category you want. You can't choose the same category twice, of course. And each question is worth 15 points. Okay. An incorrect answer will get you -5 points and it will get carried forward to the next participant. Okay. Yes, Vihan.
If we don't answer a question, will we still get negative?
No, you won't get a negative if you don't answer the question. Okay. If you give an incorrect answer, you will get a negative point. Understood? Okay. Yes. Yes, Shirley.
The 5th point says can be carried forward for +5 points. What is meant by that, really?
So, for example, if it's Ananya's question and you are the next participant, Ananya doesn't know the answer, right? Or gives an incorrect answer, then she gets -5. And that question gets carried forward to you. And if you answer that question correctly, you get 5 points.
Okay.
Okay. So first we are going to go in the first order, which is basically Sharvi, Ananya, Vihan, Kirtana. One question for each of you. Then we'll go in the reverse order. Kirtana, Vihan, Ananya, and Sharvi. That is the same order in which we'll be going forward for the carry forward questions as well. If Sharvi doesn't know answer to the question, it goes to Ananya, then to Vihan, then to Kirtana. Then we are coming in reverse. If Vihan doesn't know, it goes to Ananya and then to Sharvi. If Kirtana doesn't answer, it goes to Vihan, Ananya, and Sharvi. Okay. So clockwise first and then anti-clockwise.
Yes.
All right. Okay. So each of you get 2 questions. So you can choose. So the first person to answer this, yeah, you can choose is Sharvi. Sharvi, which category do you want to choose? Okay, sorry. I'll just share the screen so that you can see the categories on screen.
Yes, I go for current affairs.
Current affairs. Okay. Here we go with the current affairs question. This is your question. The Wagner Group is a paramilitary organization from Daesh that is currently running operations in Ukraine. It is considered a private army of mercenaries that has been active in the Syrian war as well. Mikhail Mishustin is the prime minister of Daesh. Daesh lies in both Europe and Asia. Fill in the blank and your time starts now.
Russia.
Russia. Are you sure?
Yes.
Sharvi, that is indeed the right answer and you get 15 points. Russia is the right answer. So the next question is to Ananya. Ananya, what category do you want?
Current affairs.
You also want current affairs?
Yes.
Okay. We only have 2 questions under each category. So if Ananya takes, then we won't have current affairs left. Okay. Yes. Just for the information of the other participants. Okay, Ananya, here we go. In 2004, Kenya became the first country to abolish tampon tax. That is the sales tax that is put on women's sanitary products. Okay. In 2021, X abolished tampon tax, becoming the most recent country to do so. X became the first country to leave the European Union. Identify X and your time starts now.
UK.
Okay. Ananya is saying UK. That is in fact the right answer, Britain or UK, because there's this very famous term that they coined when they left European Union. It's called Brexit, right? Because Britain exited the European Union. All right. So with that, we move on to the next participant, Vihan. Which category?
Space and science.
Space and science. Okay. Here we go with your question for space and science. X is the name of a supercluster of galaxies discovered by the Indian astronomers in 2017. X river has been mentioned in the Rig Veda and holds much religious significance. X is known as the goddess of wisdom in Hindu mythology. Your time starts now. Five.
Yeah. So it's Saraswati.
Saraswati. It's a guess?
No, not exactly. Like by the river.
Since you're so confident, it is in fact the right answer, Vihan. So you get plus 15 points. Well done. Good job. Now moving on to Kirtana. Kirtana, which category do you want?
I'd like space and science as well.
You'll also like, oh, that's great. Okay, let's go ahead. Ketana, this is your question. Vyomitra is a female-looking spacefaring humanoid robot being developed by the Indian Space Research Organization, also known as the ISRO, to function on board the Dash. Dash is going to be India's first manned mission to space. Fill in the blanks and your time starts.
Is it Chandrayaan?
Sorry, that's the incorrect answer. Actually, Chandrayaan was the mission that we sent to Moon. Right?
Oh.
Yes. The question gets carried forward to Sharvi. Sharvi, do you know the answer?
Yes, Gaganyaan.
Gaganyaan is the right answer. Kirtana, since you gave the incorrect answer, there will be a -5 because this round has negative points. And Sharvi, you get +5 points for answering the carry forward question. Correct. Okay. So Kirtana, it's okay. We still have one more question. So we're going to go in the anti-clockwise direction now. So you get to choose another question for yourself now. Which category do you want? We have 3 categories left: monuments and natural wonders, art and culture, and miscellaneous.
I like monuments.
Monuments. Okay. Monuments and natural wonders. And here we go. Gaganyaan. Okay. Yes. From 1889 to 1930, X stood as the tallest structure in the world. In 1957, an antenna was added to X, which made it the tallest structure again until 1958, when Tokyo Towers surpassed it to become the tallest building. X is located on the Champ de Mars in Paris. Identify X.
It's the Eiffel Tower.
That is the right answer, Kirtana. I think you basically connected the dots in the question. And the Eiffel Tower is the right answer. Well done, Kirtana. Good job. Moving on to the next question for Vihan. Vihan, yes, what category?
Okay, 1 minute.
You have art and culture, you have monuments and natural wonders, and you have miscellaneous.
Miscellaneous.
Miscellaneous. Okay, just give me a minute. I'll just show the question, miscellaneous question. I just have to skip to that part. Okay, here we go. So the first question, miscellaneous to Vihan, is as follows. Here we go. So this route was conceived by Tsar Alexander III, and its construction began in 1891. It passes through over 80 towns and cities and crosses about 16 rivers, including the Volga. It is a network of railways connecting one end of the largest country in the world to another, that is Moscow to Vladivostok. Name this popular rail route and your time starts. Rehan, your time is up, so it gets carried forward to Ananya. Ananya, do you know the answer?
Ma'am, is it Trans-Siberian Railway?
Is it?
Ma'am, it is.
Okay, that is the right answer, Ananya. It is the Trans-Siberian Railway, or the Siberian Railways would also be right. But Vihan, it's okay since you did not give an answer, you did not lose 5 points. That was a very good strategy. And Ananya gets 5 points for a carry forward question. Okay, Ananya, your turn now. What category do you want? We have monuments and natural wonders, we have art and culture, and we have miscellaneous.
Ma'am, monuments and natural wonders.
Okay, just give me a minute while I fetch your question. Okay. One minute. Okay, Monuments and Natural Wonders is ready, and here we go. Okay, Dash was called the Black Pagoda by the Europeans because it looked like a great black tower from a distance. The temple is attributed to King Narasimha Deva I of the Eastern Ganga dynasty and was built in about 2050 CE on the coast of the Bay of Bengal. Can you name this temple? And your time starts now.
Is it the Sun Temple, Konark Temple?
Is it?
No, it is. Sun Temple.
Okay, that is the right answer, Ananya, and you do get another 15 points. Well done. Good job. Sharvi, your turn. What category do you want?
As there are only the two left, I'll pick miscellaneous.
You are going to pick miscellaneous. So I'm going to quickly show you your question. Just give me a minute. We also have art and culture left. So if you want, you can also choose that.
Miscellaneous.
Okay. Okay, your miscellaneous question is ready. And 1 minute. Here we go. Many European countries established trading posts in India during the era of colonization in the early 17th century. Pondicherry was a colony of Dash during the colonial times. Fill in the blanks. Your time starts now.
The Dutch?
That is the incorrect answer, Sharvi. So it gets carried forward to Kirtana.
Is it the French?
French is the right answer. Sharvi, you get -5 points, and Kirtana, you get +5. It is actually the French colony. Have any of you been to Pondicherry?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, Kirtana, you live in Chennai, no? That's very close to French. Yeah. So it's, if you go there, you get to see the French architecture. So you'll know that it's the French. All right. So that is in fact the right answer, French. So that brings us to the end. Oh, we do have a couple of questions for our audience members of the art and culture. So we're going to quickly run that through for our audience. And here we go. Yes. If you are in Southeast Asian country and you wish to eat the king of fruits, which fruit are you most likely to get? Hint, this fruit is banned in most public places in these countries due to its overpowering smell. Yes, Vihan?
Jackfruit.
It's not the jackfruit.
Is it the dragon fruit?
No. It's in the Southeast Asian countries.
Is it the durian? Durian.
Yeah, it's actually the durian. It's the durian fruit. It looks somewhat like the jackfruit, but it's not exactly the jackfruit. And audience members, I hope you got the answer right, like our participants did as well. So we're going to quickly move on before we tell you the scores. I have another exciting information that I want to share with all of you, which is the Global Quizzers Workshop of Summer Edition. So apart from the quizzing clubs, we also have a short summer workshop that's going to happen for 10 days. 5 days in the beginning of May and 5 days in the end of May, where you're going to be a part of, a very interactive session where we are going to be discussing some very, very exciting topics, have very interactive discussions, participate in activities and fun games. And at the end of the day, also have a very innovative quiz and participate in that and test whatever you learned in that specific day. So it's an amazing opportunity for you to go ahead and, explore a lot of topics and also hone your quizzing skills among a range of other skills as well. Right. So you can either opt for only 5 days or 10 days. You can, register for all the 10 days. That'll be an exciting way to start your great academic year. And you can use, your summer vacations. You'll feel really happy about it by the end of it. Right. So you can reach out to us on 720-8986-777 or 99307-29828. Or our team will also be sharing a registration link with all of you. You can attend your free session. And then, you'll be able to experience how the Global Quizzers Club work. And then you can be a part of our Global Quizzers Summer Edition as well. All right. So that brings us to the end of today's quiz. And over to Sohini ma'am, who's all excited to share the scores with us. Sohini ma'am, over to you.
Thank you so much. Yes, I am all excited. Are you all excited to know?
Yes.
Yeah.
I get a resounding yes only from Ananya. Why is it so? So, Kirtana is on 30, Vihan is on 70, Ananya is on 100, and Sharvi is on 60. And with that, we have Ananya as the winner for our quarter score. Congratulations, Ananya.
Congratulations to all of you, because it's, as I mentioned earlier as well, it's not an easy feat to come this far, right? Coming in the top 32 among 1,000 students who participated in the quiz, it's not an easy job. In quiz, like I always tell the students, you never lose. You either win or you learn something new. Did you all learn something new today?
Yes.
Yes. Did you all enjoy participating in the quiz today?
Yeah.
That is all that matters, right? That is all that matters, because knowledge, I mean, nobody can know everything in the world. It's impossible, right? So it's just that we have to have this curiosity and this thirst for this knowledge, and you keep, quizzing, because as Anand sir in Skillsphere says, quizzing is a way of life. You can't just prepare for quiz in 1 week and then go up here. You have to be, you have to keep knowing what is happening around you, the current affairs and everything, to be really, really good at quizzing. So congratulations to everyone. Ananya, will be seeing you in the semi-finals, and I believe Vihan, Sharvi and Keetana will be cheering for you from the comment section during the semi-finals. And I'll be seeing Sharvi, Vihan, Keetana and Ananya in our, activities and events that's going to be happening in the coming weeks. Yes, is there anything that you would like to share? How was your experience? Did you all enjoy? Vihan, anything that you want to say?
Yeah, I enjoyed pretty much. It was a close fight.
It indeed was. It indeed was. Yes, Ananya, anything?
Yes, ma'am. I will do my best for the next semi-finals, and I really enjoyed this session.
That's great. Keetana, how was your quizzing experience?
It was very fun. Like, this is new to me because I never really attend usually general knowledge quizzes. So it's a new topic for me, and I think I learned a lot today. So
that's great. That's great. Sharvi, anything that you would like to add?
It was a great learning for a first time.
That's
and I hope
amazing.
to get more to explore.
That's great. That's amazing. Well done. So thank you so much, everyone. We'll be seeing you soon. Have a great Sunday and keep quizzing. Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Yes,
Thank you.
ma'am. Bye, ma'am.
Bye-bye. Thank you, everyone. So, dear audience members, it's time for me to to bid a bye to you all and take leave. And we have 4 more quarterfinals, and we're going to have another, a lot more energetic, and our, children's favorite Aman sir, who is going to be conducting the quarterfinals 5 to 8, and it's please be back at 3 o'clock for the quarterfinals 5 to 8. It's going to be another exciting round of quizzing to see the kids, battle it out and see who are the next 4 who are going to go into the semi-finals. Sohini ma'am, how was your experience? Anything that you'd like to tell our audience members?
It's just amazing to see how with every different batch of students, it's just a new energy that comes, and it's a whole new topic to explore, and everyone's just gelling together. It's amazing.
Indeed, I completely agree.
There are still 4 more to go, and I'm eagerly waiting, I must say.
I'm pretty sure our audience will also resonate with you. I think they have not moved from their seats and then, glued to the phones and sitting and answering the questions along with our students. So we'll be back after a short break, and Aman sir will be taking over for the quiz. So I'm going to be taking a leave. Thank you so much for being a part of the quarterfinals 1 to 4, and we'll see you soon in quarterfinals 5 to 8. Have a great afternoon.
Bye, Sneha ma'am.
Bye-bye.
Hello everyone. Hi students. Just give me a minute. There's going to be an echo. Please mute this. You can mute the other laptop. Mute it up. Right. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the All India Global Jigyasa Quiz 4.0. We are resuming quarterfinals 5 to 8. There is a change in the quiz master. We had a lovely quiz master, Ms. Sneha, who was taking quizzes for quarterfinals 1 to 4 for the seniors category today morning. And to ably assist me today, we have Ms. Sohini Chakrabarti, who is going to be our assistant quiz master. And we have 4 lovely students joining us. I request all of you to please rename yourselves. If all 4 students can hear me, please show me a thumbs up. Okay, great. So we have Ekansh, Asmi, Arav, and Sanvi. I hand it over to Ms. Sohini to introduce herself and also introduce all the students.
Hello everyone, we are back with the 5th quiz for today. My name is Shohini. I'm also a Skillsphere trainer like Aman sir. I'm going to be the assistant quiz master. I'm going to keep score and I'm going to keep coming and tell you the scores, show you the scoreboard, how it looks like, how it progresses and everything. Let's start with quick introductions. Yes, let's start with Asmi. Asmi, could you quickly introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Asmi Ghatame. I study at DPS Gurgaon Sector 45. I like reading books. I also like painting. I also play tennis, lawn tennis. And not only that, I actually am not originally from Gurgaon. I actually am Marathi, but I'm staying in Gurgaon. I moved recently only.
Okay.
And yeah, that's it.
That's great. Okay, let's move on to Ekansh. Ekansh, do you want to tell us?
Yes. Hello everyone, my name is Ekanch and I study in Lotus Valley International School, Gurgaon. I like to read books and I like to play badminton and basketball.
We have a talented bunch of students here. Arav, let's hear from you.
My name is Arav Ghazali. I study in Alpur International School. I love to see sci-fi movies. I also love to play cricket and football. And I love science and maths and hope to become a doctor.
Wow. Sanvi, let's hear from you.
Hello, I am Sanvi Srivastava and I am from Euroschool Thane.
All right. Thank you so much for the lovely introduction, students. As you can see, we have a couple of students from Delhi and Gurgaon region, and then we have one from Pune, one from Mumbai. And that has been the entire landscape of the All India Global Jigyasa Quiz. In its true sense, participation from all over India. In few of the previous rounds, we saw students coming in from the eastern parts of the country, the northern parts of the country. And in the future rounds as well, we'll have people from the southern part of the country. So this makes a total sense of the competition. I'd like to ask you all before we get started, have you all been following the quizzes live on YouTube?
No, sir.
No? They all did not want to actually get a feel of how the quizzes
I
are
actually saw 1 or 2 videos about the quiz, like 2021.
Okay. Great. And you all can please keep yourselves on unmute because that is a critical part of the rules. All of you please unmute yourself. If there is a background noise, I will myself unmute or put you on mute. So it's time for me to give an introduction. Hello everyone, my name is Aman Agarwal and I'm your quiz master for today. And do not worry, do not feel scared. I know there can be some nervous energy. I'm on mute. Yeah. So all of you are excited, nervous, confident. What is the case? Tell me. Your faces tell me a story, but I'd like to hear it from you. Unmute yourselves. Ekansh, are you excited?
Yes, sir. And also
for some reason, I can only see your eyes up and your nose to some extent. Can you please pull your laptop screen a little towards yourself? If it's a laptop, just pull the screen towards you. If it's a PC, you can sit up straight. Perfect. Now I can see your handsome face. Yes, Ekansh, are you excited? Nervous?
Yes, sir. And nervous.
And nervous. What about Asmi?
I am a bit nervous. I will.
A bit nervous, little nervous. What about Arav? I think somebody is disconnected. Please check. Arav is disconnected. Yes. What about Sanvi?
Excited.
Still, you're nervous. So while Arav joins us back, let's quickly do a tradition at Skillsphere now. The wiggle hand exercise, and we'll let all our negative energies flow. Okay, out of our body. So all of you on the count of 3, you will start wiggling your wrists with me. Okay, you will start wiggling your wrists. You will keep breathing and let all the negative energy flow out so that you're not at all nervous. You join this session for fun and learning. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, keep wiggling, 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 wiggling. Come on, Shoini ma'am will also do it with us. Keep wiggling, wiggling, harder, 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 harder. Stop. Take a deep breath. Hold it, hold, release. One more time. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Come on. Let all the negative energy go out. We are here to have fun and learn and enjoy ourselves and stop. All right. So we'll have to wait for Arav because he was here due to some technical issue. He's dropped off. So while he comes, let's actually get to know our participants more. So I've heard about how you like to do some games, how you are good at some sport, you like to read. What about Sanvi? I just know that Sanvi is from your school, Thane. Sanvi, what do you like to do?
I like to read books.
You like to read books? What kind of books? Who's your favorite author?
Enid Blyton.
Okay, great. And what apart from books, do you like to do something else? Any sports that you watch, follow, play?
No, I play piano.
You play the piano. That is great. Great to have you here, Sanvi. What about you ask me? I think I was going to ask you a question while you were introducing yourself. Is there anything that you haven't? But yeah, go ahead with your long list.
Could you please repeat the question again?
I was saying that when you were introducing yourself, I thought of asking you a question that what is one thing that you've not done, because I think everything was on the list. But yeah, we'd love to know more about you.
Like I said, I like to paint. But I don't. Like I said, I like to paint. I like to use watercolors and acrylics. I use watercolors and acrylics. I don't make portraits, but I instead make series, big paintings.
Amazing. Awesome. That's great.
I also read non-fictional books most of the time.
Okay.
But I have read Harry Potter, all 7 books.
Most of the time you read non-fiction. And
yes,
you have all
but
Harry Potter.
I'm not completely but I am open to the idea of reading fictional books at times.
All right, great, superb. What about you, Ekansh?
Well, I like to read non-fiction. I mean, fiction more. Like, it's interesting to just read different stories
about real people and get inspired and maybe follow their footsteps or just get inspired and move ahead. So I think Arav is here finally. Arav?
There was an internet issue. I joined through hotspot now.
No problem, Arav. Now that you're here, we will quickly share my screen. I'll quickly share my screen and we will get started with this quarterfinal number 5. If there are any questions, I will open the floor for questions or queries. So just give me 5 seconds. If you all can see my screen, please touch your forehead. Okay, if you all are ready, touch your nose. Okay, great. I think everyone is acquainted with their body, which they should be. So we will start off this competition or this quarterfinal number 5 by thanking our beloved partners, Juggernaut Books to start off with. We had an amazing readers night session recently, and if you missed it, we will share the recording of it with you. We got some amazing book recommendations and we read a chapter from The Young Kalam, authored by Stuti Agarwal and beautifully read by Miss Neil. We also would like to thank our gifting partner Scram. That is a wonderful opportunity for students to actually receive a lot of goodies and gifts from them. So I'm also really excited to see what goodies you all are going to receive, because we had some wonderful prizes for winners last time around. Scram partnered with us. So these are our 2 partners for the event, and thank you so much for sponsoring and associating with us. General rules for the All India Global Jigyasa Quiz quarterfinals. This is being conducted via Zoom. All participants have been isolated at their venue. I'll quickly put Arav on mute so that there is no background disturbance. Students can neither mute nor switch off their video during the quiz. Once we start off the rounds, I will unmute everyone. If there is any background disturbance, I will personally put themselves on mute, and we have our able technical team and Mr. Fursan Lakhani, who is constantly monitoring all the students. I know all of you come from great backgrounds, great schools, and we don't adhere to cheating, but we still need to be sure of the format since it's online. Okay, so we have rules in place. Any form of cheating prompting will result in automatic disqualification, and the quiz master's decision is final. Who am I? Who am I?
Quiz master.
Is my decision final?
Yes, sir.
So whatever I say is going to be final. I don't want to sound like Adolf Hitler, but you know, I'm going to be as fair as possible. Okay, so do not worry. We've allowed you to keep a cell phone with you in case you have any connection issue. You can get in touch with us. Okay. So there are 8 quarterfinals, and the theme of the quarterfinals is natural wonders. And one student from each quarterfinal is going to make it to the semifinals. First of all, a round of applause for our lovely students who made it to the quarterfinals from so many thousands of students. So all of you should give yourselves a round of applause. And we all know the journey is not yet over because we still need to proceed. So yes, all the best to all participating students. We will go with our first round. It's called Mountains. And before we go there, I'd like to explain the theme natural wonders. Okay, it doesn't mean that all our questions are going to be based on natural wonders, but that's the theme, you know, so rounds are based on this theme. So can you name some natural wonders that you've actually seen in real life? I haven't seen any yet, I'll be honest. What about you all?
So last year I remember I went to Pachmadi. It's in Maharashtra itself. And there's something called the Apsara Vihar.
Okay.
There, and it's a beautiful waterfall. It's not exactly a waterfall considering it's not as large, but it's still very pretty, and there aren't a lot of people there, and because of that it isn't dirty, and it's very
I can understand. In fact, forget natural wonders, man-made wonders are also not left. I have seen few man-made wonders, but if you really ask me that one natural wonder that I'd love to visit, it'll be the Mount Everest. I don't know about you, but I really love mountains, and that is the theme for the first round. As I told you, mountains are mesmerizing. They are one of the most beautiful natural wonders in the world, and you know, from far itself you can see the snow on the peak, you know, melting down to a river stream. So in this round, all of you will start from small mountains and try to scale the tallest peaks. Okay, each contestant will be asked a set of 3 questions. The first set is called the Aravalis, the second is called the Western Ghats, and the third obviously is called the Mount Everest. As you move from the Aravalis towards the Mount Everest, the questions will get more difficult. Okay, so going into the technicalities, what happens is I will ask you one question, you answer that correctly, we jump to the next mountain, which will be slightly more difficult but will be related to the same topic. Got it? You answer the second question right, we go to the third mountain. You get that right, you've scaled your peak. Okay, now over here, for crossing every mountain you get 10 points, and if you cross or reach the peak, instead of 30 you will get a bonus 5 and your total will be 35. So whoever reaches the peak, how many points do you get? 35. Okay, as soon as a contestant answers incorrectly, no further questions shall be asked. It basically means that you fell off the mountain. Okay, but for other climbers, we have an opportunity for you to get some bonus points in the form of carry forward questions. So let's say we ask Sanvi a question. I'm not trying to jeopardize your score, but let's say Sanvi answered the first question right, she went on the second question, she answered that right, and she went on to the third one, the Mount Everest question, she got that wrong, unfortunately. So after Sanvi, we have next as a participant Asmi. We have Asmi as a participant, so Asmi will get the carry forward question. Okay, and if Asmi gets that right, she'll get 5 points. Okay, so the carry forward order for this is going to be Sanvi, followed by Asmi, followed by Arav, followed by Ekansh, and we have 4 questions for each student. In the next round that we have carry forwards, we'll reverse the order. So we'll go from Ekansh to Arav to Asmi to Sanvi so that it's fair for everyone. All right, let's quickly see some sample questions and then I'll open the floor for doubts and questions. Just give me a minute. Sorry for the technical difficulty. Just give me a minute. So why don't you all in the meantime tell us any man-made wonders or any natural wonders that you'd like to visit? Shoini ma'am, why don't you curate that discussion?
Yes. Come on, tell me. Ekansh, where have you been? Any of those?
Or if you'd like to go to that place.
Oh yeah.
I would like to go to Niagara Falls in
Niagara Falls.
North America.
You could visit it via Canada also.
Yes, ma'am. Like it borders both of the countries.
Asmi, what about you?
I would like to
Okay, I think Asmi, we didn't catch it there, but no problem. I think there is some connection issue. Could you please turn your video off and turn it on again? Asmi, could you please turn your video off and turn it on again? Yeah, now you're perfectly visible. All right, let's get started with the questions. I've resolved my technical difficulty. You know, we all are living in a world that is quite heavily dependent on technology. Technology sometimes fails us, so please bear with technology. Okay, so we'll go for some sample questions. This will be sample question number 1. For example, the world is full of beautiful flowers. You decide to travel across the world and come across a country where the lotus is considered the national flower. Which country are we in? Anyone?
India.
India would have been the right answer. You would have got 10 points. Now it's time to scale the Western Ghats. So now the Western Ghats question would be, the field shown above is full of dash flowers. The oil derived from dash is one of the most used cooking oils in India. Fill in the blank. It's not sunflower.
Mustard.
It's mustard. Correct answer. All right. Now you've scaled the Western Ghats, so it's time for the Mount Everest. The flower shown above is the largest in the world and blooms only once in a while. Very good. It's a very big flower. It's very stinky also. It can't be used in bouquets. So unless you decide to give a bouquet to your enemy, you can put this flower in. All right. So we are going ahead with the first question. Sanvi, are you ready? Has everyone understood the round? Any questions, any queries?
No.
All right. I request all of you to please be on unmute. I will put Arav on mute because there is some disturbance, Arav. So I'll put you on mute. Okay, Sanvi, here we go. Question for you. X is considered one of the most expensive individual sports in the world. Caddy, birdie, and holes are common terms related to this sport. Identify X. You have 10 seconds to answer. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sanvi, do we have an answer?
No.
All right, would you like to attempt an answer? There's no negative marking. Any sport that you'd like to guess? All right, time's up. I'm so sorry I'd not be able to give you more time. This question passes on to Asmi. Asmi, do you know what this answer is?
lawn tennis.
I'm sorry, that's the incorrect answer. Passes on to Arav.
That should be golf.
Well, golf is the correct answer. Well done, Arav. 5 points to you as bonus. Shoini ma'am, please note. That's 5 points to Arav as a bonus. Well done. Now let's get to Sanvi. Sanvi, don't worry. Even if you got that right, if you got that wrong, do not worry. I'll ask you the other questions. Okay. Just give me a moment. Some technical difficulty again. Okay. So as per the rules of the competition, we cannot ask any further questions to Sanvi. So the remaining 2 questions will be forfeited, and we will just ask them for knowledge sake. Okay. So let's go to the next 2 questions in Sanvi's set. Okay. So the second question would have been, Dash is considered the greatest golfer ever. He's won the most number of PGA Tour matches. While I'm completing the question, anyone who knows the answer can prompt it. Dash was also best to
Tiger Woods.
Tiger Woods is the right answer. Well done. One of the richest persons in the world in terms of sports persons. Golf, as we see today, was invented in for the dreaded fictitious Loch Ness monster. The traditional regional dress of Z is known as the Highland dress and is characterized by black and red checkered kilts. Identify Z.
Scotland.
Scotland is the right answer. Well done. No points for guessing though, because we did did not get anyone to get it right because it was a direct question for Sanvi. No problem, Sanvi. This was just the first round. There are two more. We'll go with the next participant. That's Asmi. Asmi, are you ready?
Yes.
Quickly see where. Okay, Asmi. First question for you is this. Srimavo Bandaranaike was the first female prime minister. She became the prime minister of country X, one of India's neighbors in 1960. Identify X. Please look into the camera. Please look into the PC that is in front of you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Asmi, do we have an answer? Right, seeing no answer. All right, 2.
Sri Lanka, I think. I'm guessing really. Sri Lanka.
All right, you think Sri Lanka is the right answer? Okay. Well, that is the correct answer. Well done. That's 10 points to you, Asmi. To please keep looking into the camera. Your eyes should not go anywhere apart from the camera lens, okay? Even if it goes down, give you the benefit of doubt, but no more looking here and there. So that 10 points to Asmi. Quizmaster, please note Sri Lanka is the correct answer. We'll go to the second question, the Western Ghats. Let's see if we're able to. While we know this country as Sri Lanka today and as Lanka throughout ancient scriptures, this country was known as Y till as late as 1972. Identify Y. Right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Since we don't have the correct answer yet, I'm sorry, but this question will have to be carried forward. I'm so sorry, Asmi.
I can tell.
I'm so sorry, Asmi. I'm so sorry. Time is up. I am so sorry. I will not be allowed you to. I gave you 10 seconds and a buffer of 2. I'm so sorry. I know you know the answer, but time has run out. I am so sorry, Asmi. I'll not be able to allow you to go and give the answer. Passes on to Arav.
No idea, sir.
No idea. Passes on to Ekansh.
Sir, I don't know.
Passes on to Sanvi.
Don't know.
Don't know. No problem. The correct answer is Ceylon. And that would have been the correct answer. Asmi, is that what you thought?
Yes, sir.
I think you should be a little quicker in answering the question. You have about 10 seconds and I give you a buffer of another 2 to 5 seconds to answer. So the answer should be coming quickly. All right. No problem.
I thought that you had to answer after 10 seconds. But
No. You have to answer within 10 seconds. Since you did not give an incorrect answer, time had run out. We will give you the chance to scale the third question. All right. Here we go. Sri Lanka is one of the largest exporters of Z in the world. In fact, current economic crisis in the country is caused partly due to the failure of the Z crop. Dilmah is one of the most popular brands of Z across the world. Identify Z. Please unmute yourself.
Is T?
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
All right, T is the correct answer. Well done. That's 10 more points to you. So Quizmaster, Assistant Quizmaster, please note that's 20 points to Asmi in this round. Well done.
Okay.
We'll now be moving to Arav. Arav, are you ready for your direct questions?
Yes, sir.
Arav, here you go for your first question. X is the country where important sites related to the Indus Valley civilization like Harappa and Mohenjo-daro.
Pakistan.
Benazir Bhutto was a popular prime minister of this country. Can you name this country? And before
So
I can
Pakistan.
open the floor, Arav has given the right answer. Pakistan. That's 10 points to you, Arav. Well done. We'll go on to the next question. Let's see if you're able to climb the Western Ghats. Here we go. Every day, an important ceremony at the India-Pakistan border takes place in the evening. It's
Sir.
called the meeting retreat. Listen to the
Wagah
question. Listen to
Wagah
the question. All right. Wagah border is the right answer, also called the Atari border, the Atari Wagah border. Well done. That's 10 more points to you. Arav, if you are able to get the third question right, that is the Mount Everest, you will be getting 35. You have 10 seconds to answer. So my humble recommendation to you will be wait on the answer because the question will be a little difficult.
Okay, sir.
India and Pakistan were divided into 2 separate countries in 1947. X was an important figure in the independence movement and was one of the most prominent voices for the creation of Pakistan. Yes.
Muhammad Ali Jinnah.
Well done. That's 10 more points to you. In total, 5 bonus. That's 35 points out of this round, Arav. Well done. A round of applause for Arav for scoring a perfect 35. Congratulations. You've scaled the Mount Everest virtually. Okay. I don't know in reality if you manage to do it, that'll be great. But well done on that. Now we'll go to Ekansh for his direct round of questioning. Ekansh, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So just to note. Okay, Ekansh, here we go. X is a British F1 driver in Team Mercedes currently. He's arguably the greatest as he holds the record for most wins, 103, and holds a joint record for winning 7 World Drivers' Championship titles. Identify X.
Sir, Lewis Hamilton.
Lewis Hamilton. Why not Jenson Button? Or Lando Norris? They're all British F1 drivers.
They are not in Mercedes.
They're not in Mercedes and they have not won 7 World Championships and neither have they actually gone on to win 103 wins. So Lewis Hamilton is the correct answer. Well done. That's 10 points to you. We'll go on to the second question in this set. The record for winning the 7 World Drivers' Championship titles is held jointly by Lewis Hamilton and Why. Why was a German driver and dominated the sport for a long time. Unfortunately, he met with an accident and is in a medically impacted state or coma since many years now. Can you identify why?
Sir, Mick Schumacher.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Mick Schumacher.
Mick Schumacher. All right. You know about this person?
Yes.
You read about it somewhere?
No, sir. I watched a series on Netflix actually. It shows about F1.
Drive to Survive.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So, is he currently driving? Is the name that you said, sir. Is he currently driving? No?
No, sir.
All right. I'll give that to you. It's Michael Schumacher and he has a son whose name is also Mick Schumacher. But I asked you that clarification question. That's 10 more points to you, Ekansh. His name is Michael Schumacher. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Mick Schumacher is the name of his son who's currently driving in F1. All right. Here we go for your third question. Schumacher was one of the greatest drivers to drive for Team Z. Z is the oldest active F1 team and was founded by Enzo Dash. Z's logo is known across the world as the prancing horse. Fill in the blanks.
Sir, I know Team Z, but I don't know the name.
Team Z, try. Z is the answer. Team Z is the answer.
Oh, sir, Ferrari.
Ferrari is the correct answer. Well done. That's 35 points to you as well. Well done, Ekansh. That was absolutely right. Enzo Ferrari. Ferrari is the oldest team to be racing in Formula 1. And now we have some questions for the audience members. You all can also choose to answer. X was a large country that disintegrated in 1991. Out of the largest countries to come out of the X was Russia. What is X?
Soviet Union.
Soviet Union. USSR. That's the correct answer. The Western Ghats question would have been, the Soviet Union was involved in a dash war with the USA.
Cold War.
That Cold War. Absolutely right. Cold War is a situation where you're not in an actual war, but there is a lot of secrecy that is involved in you deploying resources or military forces or actions. They were definitely involved in a Cold War. Talking about the space race, the Soviet Union's dash was the first.
Sputnik.
Vaccine.
Sputnik.
Okay, Sputnik, yes, it's a vaccine as well. And if I may ask you, who was the first to go into space? What was the name of the first person to go into space?
Yuri Gagarin.
Not so much. What was his age?
Sir, 35.
30 something.
No. He was 27 years old. He was 27 years old when he went to space. And the first Indian that went to space?
Rakesh Sharma.
All right. I think that was just to tinker some, brains that we have, some amazing brains. I was asking them some random questions. Yes, Sputnik is the right answer. Well done. Now that we're done with round number 1, I will actually let Sohini ma'am present her screen and tell us what are the scores of the current scores.
Hello everyone. Like I said, I'll be back with the scores. Are you all excited to know the scores?
Yes.
Or do you already know it?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, we already know.
Yeah.
You already know it. Okay. But I will still show you the scores, and the scores are here. So Sanvi is yet to start her scoreboard. Asmi is on 20, Arav is on 40, and Ekansh is on 35.
Thank you so much, Rohini ma'am, because Arav is on 40 by the virtue of a carry forward question that he got right from Sanvi. So that's the current scores. But do not worry, there are 2 more rounds to go. Now we'll go ahead into round number 2, and round number 2 is one of my favorite rounds. Okay, you'll get to know why. Any guesses what we are going to do in round number 2?
Water bodies.
Water bodies, yes, you might have seen that theme. But before we go to round number 2, I would like to inform you and all our lovely audience members about the 3 fantastic activity and events that we're organizing for all members of the All India Global Jigyasa Quiz. The Readers' Night, as I mentioned, already took place on the 20th of April, but we have a gaming gig, a special night where all of you will participate in a lot of games and activities. You might think, sir, how can we participate in games and activities online? Trust me, we at Skills for Education have devised many games that you will love to play online. So we will share the links, the Zoom links of the same with you so that you can join in at 7 p.m. on 27th April. And finally, after the competition is over on 4th May, we're going to organize 2 sessions by the name of Night of the New World Order. It's an interesting session where you get to, create your own new world. I'm sure we've played those games where we get to create our own armies and fight and create our cities maybe, or create our farms. So this is one such activity where you will get the opportunity to create your own world. Isn't it exciting? You will get to create your own world.
Yes, sir.
Now, how many of you would like to have a world of your own? Like a planet that's dedicated to Sanvi, or Ekansh has 2 planets, one for the day, one for the night, something like that. Like Elon Musk, he's trying to get into all the possible methods to get to Mars. So I mean, we don't know how soon it can be, but anyway, this is a fantastic event to nurture your thinking cells. So you do join in. Okay, let's go to round number 2. Arav, I'm so sorry, I'll have to put you on mute because there's a lot of background coming in. So I'll have to put you on mute. Round number 2 is called Ganges, and we all know that rivers are the lifeline of human civilization, and hence they are one of the most important natural wonders. Okay. Today we will be visiting 5 ghats on the banks of the river Ganges. Okay. Ganges has been flowing for thousands of years, and as I mentioned, we will be visiting 5 ghats. What do we signify when we say 5 ghats? Is that you will be presented 5 short rapid fire questions. Okay. Why do we call it rapid fire? Is because you will only get 5 seconds to answer the question. In the previous rounds, I gave you 10 to 15 seconds on average to answer, but here you have a strict countdown of 5 seconds. Okay. In case you answer incorrectly, you can still move on to the next question. Unlike the previous round, agar galat answer diya, you got stuck there. But here, if you give the wrong answer, that's okay. You will still be asked the next question. For every correct answer, you will get 5 points. For every incorrect answer, you will be receiving 0 points, no negative marking, and no carry forwards. If you end up giving all 5 questions right, instead of 25, how many points will you get? 30. Okay, you will be getting 30 points. So now we'll flip the order. We'll flip the order of participation as well. I know there are no carry forwards in this round, but we'll still flip the order. So we'll be starting with Ekansh, then we'll go to Arav, then we'll go to Asmi, and then we'll go to Sanvi. Okay, so Ekansh, are you ready? Can you please pull your laptop towards yourself? I still can't see you very clearly. Yeah, stay like that. Okay, there are no sample questions in this round. So Ekansh, are we ready?
Yes, sir.
Here we go, Ekansh. Remember, you will have 5 seconds to answer the question. You will see a countdown on my hand. Chicken curry is a type of painting. True or false?
False.
Well, that is the correct answer. Well done. Let's move on to the second question. Pick the odd one out. Asiatic lions, black bears, sloths, or Komodo dragons?
Sir, Komodo dragons.
Komodo dragons is the right answer. We all know the other 3 species can be found in the Gir forest. That's a place near to Ahmedabad in India, but Komodo dragons can't be found there. Well done, Ekansh. Let's go to the third question for you. The younger one of the kangaroo is called a colt. Correct the statement.
The younger one of a kangaroo is called a joey.
Well done. That's the correct answer. 5 points. Can you tell me as a bonus? No points though. Younger one of a dash is called a colt.
What's it?
Can you tell me colt is a younger one of which animal?
Sir, I know.
You don't know? Anyone knows? No points though. Huh?
Horse.
Horse is the right answer. Well done. But Joy was the younger one of the kangaroo, so that's 5 points to you. It's 20 till now. Ekansh, if you give me one more right, you will go on to win 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, just give me a minute. Yeah, you will go on to win 30 points. Here we go. Okay, there are two more actually. Which of the following are precious metals? More than one option correct. Gold, coal, platinum, mercury.
Sir, gold and platinum.
That's A and C. That's correct. Well done. That's 5 more points to you. And now we come to the question which you give. If you give right, you will get 30 points. Here we go. Find the common link. Ladakh, Andaman and Nicobar Islands, Lakshadweep and Chandigarh.
They all are union territories.
Well done. 5 more points to you. They're all union territories. That's a total of 30 points. Well done, Ekansh. If I may ask you, how many union territories do we have in India?
Sir, 8.
Very good. You did not say 9 or 7. That's great. We have 8 union territories because, you know the reason, anyone?
Sir, Jammu and Kashmir recently got divided.
Sir, Ladakh.
There's one more reason, because Daman and Diu and Dadra and Nagar Haveli were merged into one union territory in January 2020, right before the ban. Okay, so that's also one reason why we have 8 union territories and not 9. Okay, so anyway, well done, Ekansh. Now we'll go to Arav. Arav, are you ready for your line of questioning?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Arav, you don't worry. Timer gets started only after completing the question.
Okay, sir.
Which instrument is used in a submarine to see objects above the surface of water? All right, no idea, no problem. Any guesses? Anyway, time is up.
Periscope.
Periscope would have been the right answer, but 0 points for guessing because time was up. No problem, Arav. We continue. Identify this famous sculpture or famous figure in mythology who defeated Goliath. Goliath. All right, time up. Thank you for that, Ekansh. I was anyway counting. Any guesses, anyone?
David.
That would have been right. No problem, Arav. Do not worry. There are 3 more questions. Opportunity for you to earn 15 points. Here we go. In which sport are you likely to win the Ranji Trophy?
Cricket.
Well done. That's the right answer. That's 5 points to you. What happens when the moon comes between the sun and the earth?
Eclipse.
Which eclipse?
Lunar eclipse.
Just a minute. Yeah. Well, that is actually partially incorrect. It's the solar eclipse. Okay, because the sun casts the shadow. All right. Just give me a minute. There's a technical difference. I'm so sorry for that technical difficulty. I'm so sorry, Arav. We will not be able to give you points for that, but we'll ask you one more question. Find the odd one out. Mahatma Gandhi, Sarojini Naidu, Bal Gangadhar Tilak, Rajiv Gandhi.
Rajiv Gandhi.
And why do you say so?
But because he was not a freedom fighter.
He was not a freedom fighter. Well done. That's 5 more points to you. So Arav earns 10 points out of this round. No problem, Arav. We have one more round to go. You will buckle up, I'm sure. Let's go to Asmi for her line of questioning. Asmi, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Asmi, no looking anywhere else. You look straight into the camera, okay? Here we go. First question for you. Who is the father of Indian cinema with an award named after him?
It's Datta.
Time up. I still don't have an answer from you. I'm so sorry.
Sir, I just said it before
What is it?
at 2 seconds.
Tell me, what is it?
Datta. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, that's the incorrect answer. No problem. It's Dada Saheb Phalke. Okay, we will now go on to the second question for you. Here we go. The younger one of the elephants is called a calf. True or false?
False.
Well, that's the incorrect answer. The younger one of an elephant is called a calf. Third question. Which is the largest rainforest in the world?
Amazon rainforest.
Well done. That's 5 points to you. Congratulations on opening your account in this round. Let's go to the fourth question. Which of the following are not in India? More than one option may be correct. A. Sundarban forests. B. Andes mountain ranges. C. Trans-Siberian Railway. D. Valley of Flowers.
It's Andes mountain ranges, Trans-Siberian Railway.
Well done. That's the correct answer. B and C. That's 10 points in total till now. Let's go on to the final question for this round for you, Asmi. Mount Fuji is located in dash which country? A. USA. B. Japan. Japan is the right answer. Do you know the capital city of Japan?
Tokyo.
Yes, that's right, but no points for Tokyo. That's 15 points in total out of this round. Assistant Quiz Master, please note. Cool. Sanvi, finally we come to you. Please unmute yourself. Here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, first question. The measured distance around a circle is its
circumference.
Well done. Circumference is the right answer. You know the formula of circumference?
So 2 pi r.
2 pi r.
Shoini ma'am, you know the answer? No? Alright, that even I didn't know. I forgot the answer. I was going to say pi r square, but that's the area. That's the area. A circumference is 2 pi r. And or pi d, I should like to call it, right? So good, I remembered, and I think it was a refresher for me, and I think now Shoini ma'am also knows the answer. So anyway, 5 points to you, Sanvi. Here we go. Queen Elizabeth lives in dash. I want you to name the country.
Britain.
Okay. All right, I'll give that to you. It's England, but I'll give that to you. There are many names. There are many combinations with what it's called. So I'll give that to you. 5 points to you. The Taste of India is the famous slogan of which Indian dairy brand?
Amul.
Amul, the Taste of India. Well done. That's 5 points to you. That's the correct answer. Amul, the Taste of India. I think Arav thought otherwise. Arav, what do you think was the answer?
Mother Dairy.
Mother Dairy, I don't remember Mother Dairy tagline. I only remember Amul. See, that's the impact.
I remembered Amul's the tagline. I forgot this.
You know, see, students, that's the impact slogans and taglines can make, right? I'm sure we know so many brands with their taglines. For example, if I tell you taste the thunder, which company slogan is this?
Pepsi.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
And what about Dar ke aage jeet hai?
Mountain
Dew.
Right? So you see, some brands are known for their tagline. So anyway, you got that right, Sanvi. Well done. So you are currently on 1, 2, 3, 15 points. Here we go for your fourth question. Ping pong is also known as dash.
Table tennis.
Well done. 5 points. Sanvi suddenly breathed into a new version, and that's absolutely right. Table tennis. Final question for you, Sanvi. Why is the tallest statue in the world? Which country is it located in?
India.
Well done. Can you tell me the statue? What is it called?
So can I
No, it's just
Liberty. No, Statue of Unity.
Statue of Unity. I think I heard Liberty, but it's Statue of Unity, and it's the statue of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, and closely located near Baroda. So that's 30 points to you, Sanvi. Well done. And with that, we come to an end for this round. I do have a set of questions for the audience members. First question for you, audience, and our lovely students here. Please match elements A and B. Anyone can answer.
So
Anyone can answer. Please match elements A and B.
Vishwanath Anand is chess. Narayan Murthy is
writer.
No, businessman. Narayan Murthy is businessman. Bond is writer.
Yeah, Narayan Murthy is a
businessman.
Bond is a writer, and Vishwanath Anand is chess player. Okay. Second question would have been, pick the odd one out. Venice, Rome, Milan, and
Milan.
They're Milan because all of them are in Italy except Milan.
No.
Paris.
Paris.
Paris is in France, whereas all the other three are in Italy. Okay. Milan is very much in Italy. Okay. If you happen to visit Milan, you're in Italy and not in France. Third question would have been, Narmada and Tapi are two rivers that flow through Western India. True or false?
True.
True.
Well, that's the correct answer. True. Indigo, Go Air, Vistara, and TrueJet. Find the
They
common.
are all
Airplane companies.
More than that.
Domestic.
More than that.
Indian.
They are Indian.
airline companies.
Yeah, they are airline companies, I know, but they are Indian airlines. Okay, all of the four are Indian airlines. Okay, can you name some international airlines?
Singapore Airlines.
Okay, Everyone gives me one. So Arav,
Southwestern Airlines.
So Virgin Airlines.
Virgin Airways. So Arav is giving me 2. What about you, Ashwin?
Sir, Emirates.
Emirates.
Southwestern.
Okay. Etihad, Qatar. Every country has like its own airlines. We don't have an Indian Airlines, but we do have Air India. Air India is not here, but yeah, we just wanted you to find a common link. Okay. So that's the correct answer. And the final question would have been, Dash was one of the greatest Mughal emperors.
Akbar.
Birbal was one of his confidants and the commander of his army. The correct answer would have been Akbar. All right. So with that, we come to an end for this round. And we will actually move on to see the scores for this round. Okay, before actually going into round number 3, we will actually want to see the scores of this round. Okay, so just give me a moment. Sohini ma'am, over to you.
Thank you so much, Aman sir. That was definitely a fiery round. And let's see the scores. So, Sanvi is on 30, Asmi is on 35, Arav is on 50, and Ekansh is on 65.
Right. Well done, participants. The third round is a very interesting round. In this round, you don't have to earn any points. Okay. You might be shocked, sir. How is it possible? If we don't earn any points, how are we going to win? So in this round, I'm going to give you 50-50 points each. Amazing, right? Feeling happy? I'm giving you all 50 points each. You have to preserve the 50 points. Okay. Well, I'm going to ask you questions. If you get that wrong, you get a minus 10. So let me explain the round in detail to all of you. Okay. So the name of this round is called the Kunchikal Falls. They're the highest waterfalls in India. And we will visit these mesmerizing waterfalls in this round. So all of you, we are standing at the top. And as I told you, as I promised you, all of you have 50 points. Okay. I'm going to ask every one of you 3 questions. They're all worth minus 10 points. If you're able to answer the question, you will remain at the top with 50 points. But if you answer, for every question that you answer incorrectly, you will fall by minus 10 points. Okay. So you have to prevent yourself from falling from the top. Any question answered incorrectly can be carried forward to the next contestant for plus 5 points. There is no negative mark. Okay. So I'm going to repeat the order. Since the order we followed for carry forward in the first round was Sanvi, Asmi, Arav, and Ekansh, the carry forward order for this round is going to be Ekansh, Arav, Asmi, and Sanvi, exactly opposite. That's the carry forward order. Okay. So it's Ekansh, Arav, Asmi, and Sanvi. But the participation order is going to be Sanvi, Asmi, Arav, and Ekansh. Okay.
Sir, I have a doubt. Another one.
Yes, Ekansh. We have a sample question.
Sir, you have to answer the question.
No, if you don't want to answer the question, it's okay.
Sir, so will
it'll
you
get
get
faster.
Points?
No, you will not get negative. For negative points, it says no negative marking in this round, but you will fall by minus 10 points. So you can ignore that small typo there. It basically means if you don't answer the question, you're basically passing. So you will get a 0, but it will get carry forwarded to someone else.
Yes.
Okay. So we have a sample.
But I have a doubt.
Yes, Arav.
So what's the amount of time to answer the question?
15 seconds.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So the first sample question would be 1 minute. Yeah, ambergris or dash vomit is one of the most expensive products derived from wildlife. Who would have thought vomit can be the most expensive products? Yes, whale is the correct answer, but let me read out the question. It is literally the vomit of a whale and is used to make perfumes. Can you imagine? Would you like to apply such a perfume that is made from a vomit of a whale? Okay.
Yes,
the idea itself disgusts me. Forget the smell. Okay. So blue humpback, sperm, and beluga are different species of whales, a large marine mammal. So that would have been the correct answer. So Arav would have got how many points? He would have not got minus 10. Okay.
Reserved.
Then you would have gone to the next question would be human figures made of triangles and circles are part of the Varni style of painting. From which state does
Maharashtra.
This style originate? The correct answer would have been Maharashtra. If let's say Arav did not get that right, okay, he would have got a minus 10 and it would have been carried forward to Asmi because that's the order. Everyone clear? With the sample questions, this would have been the third sample question. Mount Fuji is a dormant volcano situated in a country.
Japan.
We all know the country is
Japan. Sir, we already asked this question. It's this.
Yeah, it's a sample question, Ekan, so don't worry. All right. Chalo. Now let's go to the real questioning. Sanvi, who suddenly breathed into a new self. I don't know what happened, but it's happened for the good. So Sanvi, are you ready? Could not hear you, Sanvi. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, Sanvi, here we go for your first question. These are tiny organelles located inside cells that participate in the process of cellular respiration.
Mitochondria.
They are commonly called as the powerhouse of the cell. Can you name them? Well, that's the right answer. Mitochondria is the right answer. Well done. You have still reserved those 50 points. Go on to the second question. This particular Indian state has the maximum area under forest cover by area. Okay. Chhattisgarh was carved out of this from this state in the year 2000. I want you to tell me the capital of this state. You have 10 seconds more. First, look, think what is the state. If you don't know the answer, you can pass it. 5 seconds more.
Bhopal.
Well, Bhopal is the correct answer. Bhopal is the capital of Madhya Pradesh. A lot of times people think Indore is the right answer. But no, Bhopal is the correct answer. And it's the most cleanest state in the country after Indore. Okay, Indore is the number one cleanest state in the country. Bhopal comes, oh, sorry?
Cleanest city, right?
Cleanest city, yes, cleanest city. And then Bhopal follows suit. Anyway, Sanvi, if you get the third question right, we're at 50 points. How many points?
50.
It looks like, Sanvi had some kind of food, magic food in the afternoon. And I think it's just getting digested. I think her mitochondria are breaking that down right now because she's, really turned around things. So I think, your mitochondria are responsible. But anyway, Sanvi, you need to get this right. Okay, so get this right. Here we go. According to Hindu mythology, which city takes its name from the nose of Surpanakha, Ravan's sister, that was cut off by Lord Ram's brother Lakshman in the epic Ramayana? Read the question, think. You have 10 more seconds. Okay, you're 5, 4, 3. All right, I heard Nasik. What do you all think? Is that the correct answer? Why do you say Nasik?
Because the nose in Hindi it is Nasika.
Okay, what about the others? Do you think is that right?
Yes, sir.
I think Sanvi's mitochondria have done the job for her. That's Nasik. That's the correct answer. Well done. That's 50 points for you. You've maintained a streak of correct answers in round 2 and 3. So your powerhouse of the cells are doing a great job. Let's go to Asmi for her direct line of questioning. Asmi, are you ready? Please unmute yourself.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Asmi. Here we go. Ashoka belonged to the Dash dynasty. He was the grandson of Chandragupta and the son of Bindusara. He fought and won. Sorry?
It's the Gupta dynasty.
All right, Asmi, the Gupta dynasty is actually the incorrect answer. The correct answer is the Maurya dynasty. I'm so sorry, students. I could not take this question for carry forward. I ended up revealing it myself. So we will actually, no problem. We will have a follow-up for the next time. All right, that's a mistake on my part. So what we can do is, the next carry forward was actually for Sanvi itself. Asmi followed by Sanvi. Just give me a minute. Sanvi, we'll have a carry forward question for you worth 5 points. Okay, so let me just load that right now. I mean, it'll be valid for everyone. I ended up giving the answer myself. I was so excited. But yeah, we'll have a carry forward question for everyone. Don't worry. Okay, just give me 10-15 more seconds. I'll just quickly load it. Yeah. Don't worry, Asmi, you will get your next 2 questions as well. Okay. You gave an incorrect answer, so Quizmaster, please note she gets a -10. Okay. So she's currently on 40. Okay, this is the carry forward question for Sanvi. Turkey is a transcontinental country it lies in more than one continent, partially in Asia and partially in Europe. Can you name the largest transcontinental country?
Russia.
Russia is the right answer. Well done. That's 5 carry forward points to Sanvi. Assistant Quizmaster, please note. All right. If Sanvi, you did not know the answer, you would have gone to Ekansh. Ekansh, did you know the answer to be Russia?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, I mean, I know you all know the answer, but that's the carry forward. Okay. So now let me load the remaining two questions for Asmi. Okay. Asmi, which dynasty is it now? Ashoka belongs to which dynasty?
Maurya.
All right, not the Gupta dynasty. So it's important that you hear the entire question out because I'll tell you why. Okay, I'll decode the answer for you. Do you see this word called Chandragupta?
His surname is Maurya.
You know, if you recollect in science, we always, or history, we always learned Chandragupta Maurya, not Chandragupta Gupta. If he's the son of Chandragupta, he has to be the Maurya dynasty, right? So Chandragupta Maurya. So the question itself would give you the answer if you wait for the question to be complete.
So there was
right?
one more Chandragupta.
Yeah, I know there was one more, but if you look at this question in particular, you would be able to relate. So you see, the answer can also be hidden in the question. Okay, no problem, Asmi. You have two more questions. If you give those right, you will still reserve 40 points. Are you ready for your second question in this set?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. What is the common link among the following? Venus flytrap, sundew, and bladder wort.
They all eat insects. They are all carnivorous plants.
Well done. That's the correct answer. They are all carnivorous plants. They feed on all the insects. They, you know, the Venus flytrap, if you've seen the video on YouTube, an insect comes there, bichara insect came there for nectar. And what ended up happening is he or she losing its life. So, but these are carnivorous plants, like we have carnivorous animals. So well done, Asmi. You've still maintained your 40 points. Here we go for your third question. X is the only male river in India. The world's largest river island, Majuli, is also located in X. Identify X. What do you mean by male river is? This river is named after someone, it's a male personality. Because every other river is renamed after females. Ganga, Yamuna, Kaveri, Narmada, they're all females. But this is only the male river in India. You have about 8 seconds more. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Since we don't have an answer from Asmi, it gets passed on to Sanvi. Sanvi, do you know the correct answer?
Brahmaputra.
Sorry?
Brahmaputra.
Brahmaputra. Why do you think so? Brahmaputra, is it a male river named river? Yeah, it is. And Brahmaputra is the right answer. Well done, Sanvi. That's 5 carry forward points to you again. Sometimes it's the luck of the draw that, you know, we flip the order of the carry forward, so it's fair. Sanvi got both carry forward questions and she got it right. Well done, Sanvi. That's 10 points to you. But not to worry, Asmi, you end this round with 30 points. Okay. You got 2 incorrect answers. Or in fact, you did not give an answer to this round. So you'll not earn a negative marking. Okay. You will still be on 40. Just give me a minute. You know, if you don't give the answer, you will still on negative actually. Ekansh, I think I misexplained the rules. Okay. It doesn't matter in any case because if nobody gives the answer, you will still be on 50, right? So if you don't give the answer, you will anyway incur negative marking. Okay. You have to give an answer. Okay. Because staying at the top is difficult, right? Reaching the top is difficult, but staying at the top is more difficult, isn't it? So you have to put in more efforts. No problem. So Asmi will end this round on 30 points. Okay, Asmi? Let's go to Arav. Arav, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Arav, here you go. First question. This country was known as the sugar bowl of the world. However, that position has now been taken by Brazil. The currency used here is peso. The capital of this country is Havana. Can you name the country?
Argentina.
Sorry?
Argentina.
Unfortunately, that's the incorrect answer. It will get carried forward to Asmi. Asmi, do you know the answer?
It's Cuba.
It's absolutely right. Cuba is the right answer. That's 5 points as carry forward to Asmi. Shoini ma'am, please note. It's 5 points to Asmi. No problem. Arav, you're still on 40. Let's see how you can preserve them. Are you ready for your second question?
Yes, sir.
One of the countries situated partially in the Arctic Circle is Finland. Can you name the capital of Finland?
Helsinki.
Helsinki is the right answer. You're still on 40. Well done. Let's go to the third question. Bangalore is called the Silicon Valley of India. Where is the original Silicon Valley located? Not
San
just
Francisco.
the San Francisco is the correct answer. Well done. You would have said San Francisco, California, Bay Area. I would have given you answers there and there. So well done. That's 40 points you end this round on. You were able to preserve 40 points in this round. Okay, well done. Now we'll go to Ekansh. Ekansh, here are your 50 points. Take it from me. Okay. Keep them safe like Sanvi did. Okay. Otherwise, you'll end up on 40 like Arav or 30 like Asmi. So are we ready, Ekansh?
Yes, sir.
First question for you. Dash is a city that Israel and Palestine claim to as their capital. Dash is a holy place for followers of three religions: Christianity, Islam, and Judaism. Fill in the blanks. You have 10 more seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Sir, Mecca.
Mecca is the incorrect answer. Passes on to Araf.
Jerusalem.
Jerusalem is the correct answer. The birthplace of Jesus Christ. Jerusalem is something that both Israel and Palestine they claim to be as their capital. So Ekansh gets minus 10. So he's on 40 right now, but Araf gets a bonus 5. Okay. So Shoni ma'am, please note. Now Ekansh, second question for you. You're on 40 points currently in this round. The chairman presides over the sessions of the Rajya Sabha. The vice president of India serves as the chairman of it. Can you name the current chairperson of the Rajya Sabha?
Sir, Venkaiah Naidu.
Venkaiah Naidu is the correct answer. Who is he, everyone? He's the current vice president of India. Do you know the current president of India?
Yes, sir.
And the prime minister?
Narendra
Modi.
All right. It's a fair point, Arav. We can give everyone a respect. We can give a salutation of Shri to every dignitary because they're not our friends, right? Yeah. Hey, Ramnath Kovind, how are you doing? Let's go for party today, Sunday evening. Not possible, right? To give him some respect. Cool, because he's the president of the country. He's the first citizen of the country. So, well done, Arav. I'm sorry, well done, Ekansh. So, Ekansh, third question, if you give that right, you will still preserve 40 points. Phobos and Deimos are moons of which planet?
Sir, Mars.
Mars is the correct answer. Well done, Ekansh. You end this round on 40 points. So that brings us to an end for round number 3. And it's an end for this entire quarterfinal number 5 as well. Before we actually call it an end, obviously we'll be very excited to see the scores, right? How excited are you all to see your scores?
Sir, ready.
Great. So this would have been some questions for the audience, but we'll skip them to actually quickly go ahead and see what your scores are. Shwini ma'am, over to you. You're on mute.
Hello, everyone. Okay. The scores are very interesting, and let me tell you, it was quite a close fight. So, we have Sanvi on 90, we have Asmi on 70, we have Arav on 95, and we have Ekansh, our winner for this quarterfinal, on 105.
Can we have a round of applause for all participants? I think all of you have done a great job. Winning and losing is a part of the competition, but more important is the learning that is involved, the strategies that you use to answer the questions, because quizzing is not just about answering the question, right? Quizzing is more. There's more to quizzing. Okay, there's something called soft skill development. There's critical thinking. Like Asmi, I got you the answer for the question of Ashoka through the question itself, correct? Before me even knowing. So these are some techniques that you can actually utilize to get answers to these questions, even without you knowing the fact. All right. So I would like to invite all of you lovely students to our Global Quizzers workshop, where we teach exactly this, how to actually get the best of GK and quizzing, because we believe that general knowledge is very important, isn't it? Don't you all think general knowledge is very important? It's quite rare these days. Trust me, people treat it as a separate subject, and you know what happens then, right? It has to be integrated into everything that you're learning, be it history, geography, math, science. And during your summer vacations, we are organizing a 10-day session, okay, a 10-day quiz session. First part will be from 9 to 14 May, second will be from 23rd to 27 May. And the timings are going to be in the morning from 10:30 to 12. 1.5 hours. Okay, you might think, so 1.5 hours, what are we going to do? Any guesses?
So they are going to teach how to like win in quizzes and cheat it.
So I have something more interesting. For the first 45 minutes, we'll take up a topic. Okay, we take up a topic of banks, finance, or we take up a topic of space. Okay, so we'll tell you very interestingly in an interactive format. First 45 minutes, what are we teaching? The next 45 minutes, we take a quiz on the same topic that we've taught. Okay, like you attempted this quiz, you will attempt a quiz in the next 45 minutes. So that tests your memory retention skills, tests your critical thinking. It actually helps, you to be quick on your feet, different formats of questioning. So you'll also get to learn. And more importantly, you all are all senior students. Sooner or later, 3-4 years down the line, you have to give entrance exams, competitive exams. So this is really going to help you start your journey, give it a head start by actually developing critical thinking abilities. So we will be sharing the registration link for the same over email and WhatsApp tomorrow. But in case you'd like to enroll right away, you can give us a call on the numbers that are mentioned below.
Well, actually, my summer vacations start from 30th May.
I will make sure that we organize a special batch for you, AIGJQ. Will you join that?
Yes, sir, I'll try.
Will you get 10 more of your friends?
I don't think so. I'll see.
No problem. You get as many friends as possible and we'll organize a special batch for AIGJQ and his friends. Okay. So thank you so much for joining. If you have anything to share, please go ahead. Sanvi, Asmi, Arav and AIGJQ, if you'd like to share anything about today's competition.
So it was fun and it was very close. I want to congratulate everyone as they also did an excellent job.
Absolutely. That is great sportsmanship. All of you all did an excellent job. So thank you so much for joining us, Sanvi, Asmi, Arav and AIGJQ. Hope to see you all again very soon in another edition of All India Global Jigyasa Quiz. Till then, thank you so much and take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye. So with that, we have the next set of students joining us very quickly. We have 4 students in quarterfinal number 6. It was a very close round, right, Shoini ma'am?
Yes, it was. But Aman sir, before we begin, I think I have a short video to play from one of our students of Skillsphere. I'll quickly share my screen. That was Mohammad Hussain, one of our very talented Skillsphere students who also participated in All India Global Jigyasa 4.0. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much, Shoini ma'am. Yes, we have had a very talented pool of students, in fact, and we have another talented pool of students joining us here. 4 more students who've gone on to qualify for the quarters. I request Manvi and Madiha to also turn their videos on. Yes, how are you all doing today, everyone? Excited? Nervous? No, Agastya says he's not nervous.
I was nodding yes.
Okay, you're nodding yes. So he is a little nervous. What about you, Tanvi?
Actually, I'm excited.
All right, you're excited. What about you, Madiha? Is that your pronunciation? Can you correct me if that's correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And Arohi? So why don't all of you actually go ahead and give us a quick introduction about yourselves. We know your names, we know your school, we know you all are having grades 6 to 8, so I don't need that information. Okay, the audience members can also see that. You all can tell me something that you absolutely love to do. You know, if you are made to do that 24/7, 365 days, you'll happily do it. For me, I'll start. I'll give you a reference. For me, that's food. Okay. You get me all kinds of food, I'll be happy to actually do that. And more importantly, if that's a tangible outcome, I'll watch sports. You make me watch sports 24/7 or make me play sports, I'll do that throughout the year, every minute of my life. So there must be something. For some students, for some girls, it's shopping, it's movies. For some boys, it's actually playing the video game. Maybe. So it's up. I leave it up to you. Who'd like to go ahead and tell me something that they love to do? Or start with Arohi.
Yeah, I love to play squash. I can do that 24/7 in all the 365 days of every year of my life.
Great, Arohi. You love to play squash. Well done. Madhya, what about you?
I like to read books.
Okay, you like to read books and you love to keep reading books,
Yes,
right?
I don't have much of a problem with that.
Okay. What about you, Tanvi?
Actually, I love to draw sketches and new things.
Okay.
Love to draw basically.
So we have an avid squash player here. We have an avid reader and we have an avid drawer. Again, proving, as Shoinima mentioned, we have an talented set of students. What about you, Agastya?
I like playing video games, I like reading, and I like playing basketball.
You like playing basketball? Amazing. So you like playing video games as always, customary, right? And you love playing a sport, which is good to know. So I welcome all of you to the quarterfinals of All India Global Jigyasa Quiz. This is quarterfinal number 6, and this is your quiz master, Raman Agarwal, ably assisted by Shoini ma'am. So let's start. No? Yes?
Yes.
How can we start? No problem, Arohi. If you are having certain network issues, please note down the meeting details of this ID itself. Then you don't need to join in the briefing room and come here. Okay, note down the meeting ID, note down the password. So if there's anything, you can join this meeting right away. You don't need to go to the briefing room and come in. So as is the ritual at Skillsphere, do we start a quiz without wiggling our wrists or wiggling our hands? Have you been seeing the quizzes online? No? Perfect. So all of you, what we do at Skillsphere Education before starting off any quiz is we make sure that our lovely students are not nervous. Okay. So you want them to lose all their negative energy. Okay. So all of you on the count of 3 will wiggle your wrists like this. Okay. Wiggle your wrists, leave your wrists open and start wiggling your wrists. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, start wiggling, start wiggling, start wiggling, start wiggling your wrists. All the negative energy flow out, all the nervousness should go into the dustbin. Okay. We're all here to participate. Stop. Take a deep breath, hold it, release. One more, wiggle, one more time. Chalo, one last time, let's wiggle. Let's get started. All right, stop. Take a deep breath. Hold. Not yet. Okay. So we're all set. I'm going to share my screen. Just give me a minute. I'll explain all the rules of the competition once again. I know all of you have been briefed. We'll go through the rounds. There are some sample questions as well to help you understand the round, so don't worry. I'll also open the floor for any questions or queries that you have. So in case you have any, you can ask me then. All right. So before we start off, let's actually put some time to thank our lovely sponsors and partners, starting with Juggernaut Books, our knowledge partner. We had a wonderful readers' night session on 20th April, and Stuti Agarwal, the author of Young Kalam, we read chapter number 1, and it was an amazing session. We have a recording for all of you if you were not able to attend, and we'll be having more sessions in the future. Moving on to Scram, our gifting partner. The winners of this All India Global Jigyasa quiz are eligible to receive goodies and gifts from Scram, and I'm also excited to see, as Quizmasters, Scram will also gift us something, hopefully. So we'll see what we receive from Scram. So those are our 2 partners for the event. Moving on, some general rules of the competition. All students have been isolated at their venue. When we really start off the quiz, when we ask actual questions, all of you will be unmuted. In case of disconnectivity, please make sure that you follow the process that you've been advised to do. I know all of you are very smart, come from very noble backgrounds and schools, but any form of cheating or prompting will result in automatic disqualification. Okay. So make sure that you enjoy the quiz, learn from the quiz. Quiz masters, yours truly. My decision will always be final. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead. As all of you know, there are 8 quarterfinals. Today we've already had 5 quarterfinals. This is quarterfinal number 6. One of you is going to make it to the semifinals, and you all have done a great job till now by qualifying for it. But trust me, this is just the first step in the journey. And what is also more important is the learning that is important, the experience that you derive out of this participation. right? Because at the end of the day, we can have only one winner, right? Only one person gets gold. But what do we derive? What do the others get? They get an experience. Okay, they say that you never lose. You either win or you learn. Okay, so keep that in mind. Nelson Mandela said this. What did he say? You never lose. You either win or you learn. Okay, so all of you, all the best, and everything is going to be based on the theme of natural wonders. Questions are not going to be based on natural wonders, but the themes are. Okay, so quickly moving on. The first round for this competition is called trenches. Trenches are the most mysterious natural wonders that we know of. You know, while humans have reached Mars, it is said that we barely know 1% of life underwater. Okay, underwater, the depth actually goes on to something of 11 kilometers. Okay, you know how tall the Burj Khalifa is? It's 875 meters tall or 850 meters, almost a kilometer tall. Okay, now imagine going 11 kilometers deep inside water. Can be an entire new world, right? You'll agree with me? So we haven't explored that as humans. So in this round, we will start with a comparatively shallow trench in the Peru-Chile area, then try to make our way through the deepest trench in the world, which is called the Mariana Trench in the Pacific Ocean. Okay. So I will ask each student a set of 3 questions. As you move from the first question to the last question in your set, since the depth increases, the difficulty will also increase. You will fetch 10 points for every correct answer. And if you give all 3 answers correct, you get 30 points, but we give you a +5 bonus and you earn 35 points. Okay. As soon as a contestant answers incorrectly, no further questions shall be asked. Okay. And the other 2 questions or 1 question gets forfeited. There is no negative marking, but there is a certain carry forward system that we'll be following. So right now we'll be following the system as follows. Madiha will be going first, followed by Arohi, followed by Tanvi, and then followed by Agastya. If Madiha gets stuck on some question or does not answer, the question will get carried forward to Arohi, then to Tanvi, then to Agastya. That will be the order. And the third round, when we get back to carry forwards, or in the next round, we will quickly flip the order so that it's fair. Okay. Now, do you have any questions or queries? There's no negative marking. You answer, you don't answer, you will have no negative marking. So it's advisable that you actually give a guess. If you get a wrong guess or if you don't answer, we carry forward that question. Okay, let's see a sample question first. The world is full of beautiful flowers. You decide to travel across the world and come across a country where the lotus is considered as the national flower. Which country are you in? Mera Desh Mahan. Which country are you in? Anyone? Guess. Unmute yourself.
Do we have to write in the chat or answer like that?
No, you have to answer. Unmute yourself.
India.
Well done. That's the correct answer. So if you got that right, you would have got yourself 10 points. Second question, the field shown above is of dash flowers. The oil derived from dash is one of the most used cooking oils in India. Fill in the blanks.
Sunflower.
Incorrect. Mustard. Very good, Tanvi. Mustard would have been the right answer. So Arohi, if you would have given this answer as sunflower, you would have got 0 points and it would have been carried forward to Tanvi. And Tanvi, you gave it right. So you would have got 5 bonus points. The flower shown above is the largest in the world and blooms only once in a while. It's found in the rainforests of Indonesia. Can you name this flower?
Rafflesia.
You all saw this in the video previous rounds, or how is it?
Sir,
No.
Sir, it was in my GK book in class 5.
It's in a GK book in class 5. I think
It's so obvious.
Okay.
Everyone knows Rafflesia.
I need to refresh my GK book maybe. I do know about this flower, but I do definitely know that I did not know about this in grade 5 or 6. So now it clearly proves to show that you all have much more comprehensive resources at your disposal, especially the internet. Because when I was young, and I was not young, I mean, I'm not so old also right now. So very recently only I was young. So we didn't have internet still. You know, you see the internet had a boom in India come 2011 and 12 when we got smartphones. Otherwise, it was only available to PCs. So anyway, we are not here to discuss the chronology of internet in India. Rafflesia is the right answer. So we are ready for the first line of questioning. Madiha, are you ready? All of you, please unmute yourself.
Yes.
Okay, Madiha, first question for you. Saina Nehwal is a popular Indian sports person. She plays a sport that was invented in erstwhile Pune, India. Can you name the sport?
Badminton.
Well, badminton is the correct answer. That's 10 points for you. Well done, Madiha. Second question for you is this. X is a star badminton player from India. X won a silver medal at the Rio Olympics in 2016 and a bronze medal at the Tokyo Olympics last year. She was also awarded the Padma Bhushan in 2020 for her contribution to the sport. Can you identify why? X. Sorry, can you identify X?
PV Sindhu.
PV Sindhu is the correct answer. We all love her. She's always carried the burden of the country on her shoulders and made India proud more often. So that's the right answer. If you get the third question right, Madhya, how many points will you get?
15.
Correct. You will get 15 and you will earn 35 in total. Here we go. Listen carefully. Z is considered the greatest Indian badminton player who popularized the sport in the country. Z was the top ranked player during his time and was the first Indian to win the prestigious All England Open Badminton Championships. Z is also related to a certain Bollywood celebrity. Identify Z. You have 10 more seconds. There's 15 seconds to answer.
I don't know.
All right, you don't know. No problem. We will pass it on to Arohi.
Prakash Padukone.
Prakash Padukone is the right answer. Assistant Quiz Master, please know that's 5 carry forward points to Arohi. And Mahika or Madhya, I'm so sorry, ends this round on a total of 20 points. All right, Madhya, no problem. You look at this person. How is he related to a Bollywood celebrity? Heard about Deepika Padukone? Who is he? He's the father of Deepika Padukone. All right, Madhya, no problem. There are many rounds to go. There are 2 more rounds. So don't worry. Okay. You got good score in this round. Now let's go to Arohi for our direct questions. Arohi, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Arohi. First question. After the fall of the Ottoman Empire during World War I, Mustafa Kemal Atatürk took over the reins of country X and is considered the driving force behind making X a modern nation. Country X lies in Asia as well as Europe. Identify the currency of X. I don't want to know the country's name. I want you to tell me the currency of X. 15 seconds. 10. Yeah. 5. All right, time is up. I'm so sorry, Aravi. This will get passed on to Tanvi.
So the answer, the country is Turkey.
That's the correct answer. But can you tell me the currency? All right, time is up. I'm so sorry. We will go on to Agastya.
The currency of Turkey is Turkish lira, I think.
All right, that's the correct answer. Well done. 5 points to you. Assistant Quiz Master, please note Agastya has got 5 bonus points this round. Madhya, I would request you to please make sure that there is no one around in your room. Okay. Please request everyone to exit the room. You have to be isolated at your venue. All right. No problem. Arohi, you have 2 more questions in this set. But did you give an incorrect answer or did you choose not to answer?
Not to answer because I had no idea about the answer.
Correct. So we will go on to the next question for you. Since you did not give an incorrect answer, we will still have 2 more questions for you. Turkey is a country that lies in both Asia and Europe. X is a large city in Turkey, but it's not the capital. X is situated in Europe and in fact is the most populated European city. Identify X. Think. It's a large city in Turkey, but it's not the capital. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Passes on to Tanvi. Sorry?
Yes.
What did you say?
Sir, Moscow?
No, that's the wrong answer. Agastya?
Sir, Istanbul.
Istanbul is the correct answer. That's 10 points to Agastya and total in this round. 5 points actually for this answer. Assistant Quizmaster, I hope you got that right. 5 points as bonus. So that's a total of 10 till now. Istanbul is the correct answer. Well done. I have another bonus question, but no points. Can anyone tell me the capital of Turkey?
So isn't it Istanbul?
Istanbul is not the capital. Have you heard about the city called Ankara?
Yes, sir.
Ankara is the capital of Turkey, okay? Istanbul, we all think Istanbul is the capital. Like we think capital of Madhya Pradesh is Indore, but it's Bhopal. Okay, so remember, what is the capital of Turkey? It's Ankara. No problem, Arohi, you have one more question. Again, I think you did not choose to answer, correct?
Yes, sir.
So here we go. Turkey has been involved in many conflicts in the Middle East recently. Can you name the current president of Turkey?
I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's RECEP I don't know how to pronounce it.
Okay, Mr. Erdogan. Okay. The G is actually pronounced as W. All right. That's the correct answer. That's 10 points to you, Arohi. Well done. In this round, you earned 10 points. Okay. I think you got a 5 carry forward as well before. So till now,
yes,
you
sir.
got 10 points. No problem. We'll now move on to Tanvi's direct line of questioning. Tanvi, are you ready?
Yes.
Tanvi,
Yes,
please be a bit loud, okay?
Yes, sir.
First question. Arabica, Robusta, Liberica, and Excelsa are all varieties of popular drink consumed across the world. Brew is a popular Indian brand that sells this beverage. Can you name the beverage we are talking about?
Sir, coffee.
Well done. Coffee is the right answer. That's 10 points to you. Next question. The world's largest plantations of coffee are situated in Y. Jair Bolsonaro is the current president of this country. Can you name this country?
So sorry, I don't know.
You don't know the answer? No problem. It gets passed on to Agastya.
So Brazil.
Brazil is the correct answer. That's 5 more points to you, Agastya. You are really rocking it already on carry forwards. That's 15 points till now. Brazil is the right answer. Okay. Tanvi, now you know who's the president of Brazil?
Sir, John. So
Jair
Bolsonaro. So I don't know how to pronounce it.
No problem. You can say Mr. Jar.
And all that. So, yes, sir.
No problem. I hope he becomes your friend so you can call him Hey Jar, and then you can have a coffee together.
He's not vaccinated though.
Yeah, I mean, more than vaccination, I think there'll be thousands of security checks that Tanvi might have to go through. But yeah, the coffee will be really tasty. That I can assure you. Anyway, Tanvi, third question for you.
Yes, sir.
Cafe Mocha is a popular way of making coffee. The word mocha is derived from a city by the same name, in Z. Country Z was a popular center of coffee trade. It's facing tough times as there is a war going on in the country since 2016. The capital of Z is Sana'a, and the Houthi rebels are a group involved in this war. Identify Z. So Z is a country that's currently facing a war since 2016, where Houthi rebels are, involved in this.
So Yemen.
Okay. What do you all think? Is that the right answer? Can a country involved in war actually be one of the largest producers of something that's consumed all around in the world?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Agastya is saying no, Agastya. I agree with Agastya. How can it be possible? Country is in war. Coffee kahan se? Trade kahan se kare? But let me tell you, Yemen is actually facing the largest humanitarian crisis, and Yemen is the right answer. Well done to Tanvi. Tanvi, that's 10 points to you in this round.
Thank you.
All right. Cool. Finally coming to Agastya. Without even answering a direct question, you're still on 15. But don't get overconfident. Here is your line of questioning. Here we go. KD Jadhav became just the first Indian to win an Olympic bronze medal in an individual sport during the 1963 Helsinki Olympic Games. Can you name the sport in which he won the gold medal?
KD Jadhav, right?
Yes, KD Jadhav. Which sport? You have 10 more seconds. 5, 3, 1. Sorry, Agastya, time is up. We'll pass on to Madiha.
Sir, it's wrestling.
Wrestling is the correct answer. That's 5 bonus points to you, Madiha. Well done. KD Jadhav, and it's wrestling. All right. We know it's a very popular sport today, but the correct answer would have been wrestling. So, Agastya, you did not give the answer. So, there was no question of an incorrect answer. So, you're still eligible for a question. Here you go. At the Olympics, dash is a race that is run over 42.195 kilometers. Dash is the only road running event at the Olympics and is inspired from a Greek legend. Mumbai Dash is the largest dash race in India. Fill in the blanks. You have 15 seconds.
Should I know the answer?
Don't know the answer? No problem. Pass it on to Madiha.
Oh, sir, I don't know the answer.
Pass it on to Arohi.
Sir, I think the first one is a marathon.
All blanks are the same.
Oh, marathon.
Marathon is the correct answer. Well done. It's a race that is run for 42.195 kilometers. Okay, Agastya? And the Mumbai Marathon is
I thought it would be called something else. It's such a simple.
That's the fun of quizzing, right? That's the beauty of quizzing. We assume certain things, and I know why you didn't answer. You know why? Because if you know you got it incorrect, you will not be able to see the other questions. So see, there's a risk to reward ratio, and that is what we want you lovely students to learn. Okay, that's the beauty of quizzing. Even if you know the answer, so you see, quizzing is not about knowing the answer. It's about situations, correct? So anyway, let's go to your third question. All right, isko to answer karo hi, because incorrect bhi ho to doesn't matter. Last year, India was represented at the Olympics in women's dash by Kamalpreet Kaur. While she was a top contender for a medal, she finished 6th in the final. Dash is a track and field event in which an athlete throws a heavy discus as far as possible. Fill in the blanks. They are all the same blank. I repeat, it's a track and field event in which an athlete throws a heavy discus as far as possible.
Discus throw.
Okay, why do you say discus throw?
Because it's that, I guess that's what it's called.
Why not shot put? What do you think, Tanvi? What's the right answer? Arvi, do you think is the right answer?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Madhya?
I think it's shot put.
Okay, and Tanvi?
Sir, I think it is athlete.
It's a track and field event, right? It might be related to running. I guess I'm so sorry, but I think you'll have to be stuck on your carry forward marks itself for this round. Unless you got this question right, which is right, it's called a discus throw. That's 10 more points to you, Agastya. So you close this round on 25. Well done. So Tanvi closes this round on 10, Arohi on 15, and Madhya on 25. Don't worry, we have a set of audience questions and random questions, and Shoini ma'am is also going to share her screen and show the official marks. Don't worry. Okay. So this is for the audience members or any one of you would like to answer. Here we go. Dash is one of the greatest X players in the world. He has been a 5-time world champion in the sport. X is a sport in which you will find characters like pawns, bishops, and rooks. Fill in the blanks. I don't want to know X. I want to know the blank. X is chess, by the way.
So, what is X?
X is chess.
X is chess.
Chess. Okay.
He's an Indian.
Vishwanathan Anand.
Sir, Vishwanathan.
Yes, popularly called as Vishy Anand, Vishwanathan Anand, 5-time world champion. He's also called the Grandmaster, which would have been the answer for the next question. It's an award that is awarded to players for exceptional performance, and Vishwanathan Anand is also a Grandmaster. Okay, and the third part would have been X is the reigning world champion in X and is a Norwegian sportsperson who has been the world champion also 5 times. His name resembles an ice cream.
Sir, Carlsen.
Carlsen is correct, but what's his first name?
Sir, GM Magnus Carlsen.
GM Magnus Carlsen. Well done. Magnum is the ice cream that name that he resembles. So I remember him through this, Magnus Carlsen. But anyway, it's now time that we actually go ahead and check your scores. Shoini ma'am, could you please tell us what are the scores for the students after round one?
Thank you so much. I'll quickly pull out the scores. Agastya is on 25, Tanvi is on 20, Arohi is on 20, and Madhya is on 25. Amansa, you said Arohi was on 10, but she answered.
No, Arohi was, yeah, she got 5 extra. I noticed that. She was on 20. Two carry forwards. Correct. Thank you so much. I missed that. Cool. So now that you've seen the scores, I know it's a tough battle going on. So all of you are invited to these lovely events. I think some of you did attend the Readers' Night on 20th April. If you weren't able to attend, no problem. We are having this beautiful event called the Gaming Gig on 27th of April, where all of you will participate in fun games and activities, and a similar event on 4th May. So we will share all the details of these events via email and WhatsApp to all of you. It's highly advisable you attend these sessions because you'll have a lot of fun. Okay, and you all want to have a lot of fun in your vacations. Right? It's so hot outside, right? We can't go and play outside. Might as well play games online. Agastya, video games kitna? It bores the eye. Why not interact with 50 other people, socialize, get to know more people? Yeah, it's a good idea, right? So I'm seeing you on the gaming gig, all 4 of you. Deal? Yes, no deal.
Yes,
Not sure.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Cancel any appointments or any dates that you have on 27th April. We are meeting in the gaming gig, okay? All 4 of you.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Now let's go to round number 2. Round number 2 is called light. We all know light is the fastest thing that exists in the universe. What's the speed of light?
300 million something.
3 into 10 raised to 8 million meters per second. Okay. So I know if you don't know that, it's okay. But in this round, what is going to happen is I'm going to ask you 5 short rapid fire questions. After I finish the question, I'll give you 5 seconds to answer the question. Okay. For each correct answer, you will get 5 points. If you answer all 5 questions, instead of 25, you will get 30 points. Okay. No negative marking, no carry forward. Okay. Even if you give an incorrect answer, that's okay. We will still ask you all 5 questions. Understood? There is no demo round. Now, since there is no carry forward, I will actually flip the participation order. We will start off with Agastya, followed by Tanvi, followed by Arohi, and then Madhya. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Agastya, are you ready for your question?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Here you go. Havana is the capital of which country in the Caribbean?
Havana. Bahamas.
Incorrect answer. The correct answer is Cuba. Second question. What happens when a species is unable to adapt the changing environment around it?
It gets extinct.
Well done. It gets extinct is the correct answer. Next question. 5 points to you for that. What does a calorie measure?
Unit of... Not sure about this one.
Think. There are 3 more seconds.
Unit of fat consumed.
Okay. That's actually on a body level. But if you look at it on a realistic level, it's actually a unit of energy. Okay. So if you break that down, it's energy at the end of the day, not on fat. Okay. Fat is at the end of the day, there's percentages, there is grams, but calorie is specifically to do with energy. Okay. When you actually learn in physics in the future classes, you learn about kilocalories, joules, you learn about energy, thermodynamics, not scaring you all, but just telling you. Cool. So you're done with 3 questions. Let's go to the 4th one. You've got 1 right now. In which US city are you likely to find Broadway?
Manhattan.
Okay, can you tell me the city's name? I know Manhattan is a giveaway, but can you tell me the city?
Brooklyn.
Okay, fine. I'll give that to you. It's New York City, Brooklyn, Manhattan, all a part of New York City. I'll give that to you 5 points. Last part. Meat derived from which fast running animal is generally called venison?
I've heard venison before. Is it horse meat?
No, Agastya, that's the incorrect answer and time is also up. So, anyone else? Does anyone know the correct answer?
I'm guessing it's deer.
Yes, it's a deer. I heard deer. I think Madhya said deer, but there's no carry forward, so no points for guessing. Agastya, the correct answer is deer. It's not a horse meat. Okay. So I think you got 2 questions right in this. So you're going to get 10 points. No problem. Let's go on to Tanvi. Tanvi, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
First question for you, Tanvi. In what human organs can nephrons be found? All right, time up. Brains would have been the incorrect answer, and I would have anyway not accepted the correct answer also because time is up. The correct answer is kidneys. Okay. Now let's go to the second question for you. Here we go. By what name were Egyptian rulers known? Time up.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Sir, I don't know.
No problem. Does anyone know the answer here? Starts with P.
Pharaohs.
Yes, pharaohs. Okay. That's the correct answer. Okay, Tanvi, now you know how were Egyptian rulers known as?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. No problem. Let's go to your third question. Identify this legendary sports icon in the picture. No prompting anyone else. This is for Tanvi only. 4, 3, 2, 1. Tanvi, any idea?
Sir, no, sir.
Anyone else? Any idea?
David Beckham.
Who is he?
No idea, but I know David Beckham.
Okay. David Beckham is a famous footballer. Very good, Madhya, but no points because no carry forward. So Tanvi, now you know who this famous person is?
Yes, sir.
He represented England in football. Okay. Cool. Let's now go to your fourth question. I hope you get that right. Zeus, Hermes, and Ares are gods of dash mythology.
Zeus, Hermes, future.
All right, time up. The correct answer is Greek mythology.
So if you would have given this set to me, I would have gotten all full.
But it's for Tanvi, so I'm so sorry, Agastya. You know, they always in quizzing, there's another learning opportunity. We always know the answer of the question that the other person gets. But when it comes to us, we forget it. So that should not be the case, right? It will happen so that you're watching Kaun Banega Crorepati and you know every answer that's being asked to the person on the hot seat. And by luck, if you reach the hot seat, you're like, oh, Mr. Bachchan, I don't know the answer. That shouldn't happen. So you should know the answer to every question, or you should know the technique to reach an answer. For example, Tanvi, I would like to ask you, how many mythology, stories or things have you learned in school? I think you only heard about Greek mythology, correct?
Yes, sir.
So you should have given it a guess. Okay, for that matter, even I don't know anything apart from Greek mythology.
Sir, I know Hindu mythology.
You know Hindu mythology, great, but you can see the names are not of gods of Hindu mythology.
Yes.
The only other mythology we can think of is Greek. So see, even if you don't know the answer, you can construct the answer from certain clues, and that makes you an expert. Okay, Tanvi, don't worry if you don't know the art of this, you will develop. What is your age, Tanvi? What is your age?
So my age is 13.
So you're just 13, so you have a lot of time to develop this art. But anyway, you have one.
Turned 13 this year. So
No problem. One more question for you. Here you go. The Sphinx is a hybrid of which two beings? Think. 3, 2, 1. Time up.
So, cat.
No, it's human and lion. Right?
Yes.
It also has a reference to ancient mythology, Indian mythology. You heard about God Narsimha Dev?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He's also a human and a lion. Okay. So anyway, no problem, Tanvi. I think you got no question right in this round, right, Shohini ma'am?
Yes.
No problem, Tanvi. But I think you got a lot of knowledge and a lot of things to gain, techniques. So that should be the takeaway. We'll quickly go to Arohi. Arohi, are you ready for your set?
Yes, sir.
Can't see Arohi. Yeah, here she is. First question. Which law of Newton states that every action has an equal and opposite reaction? Three, 2, 1. Time up. Sorry, I can't let you answer.
Sir, I know this question, sir.
Exactly what I told. We all know the answer to the others' questions. What is the answer? Is the third law. The third law of motion. Okay. Doesn't mean that you slap someone and you should get a slap back. That's not the third law of motion. It basically means if you exert force on something, your hand is also feeling that exact same force. Okay. Cool. No problem, Arohi. We have another question for you. Just give me.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Arohi, here you. 5 seconds. One of the greatest works of the 20th century, The Old Man and the Sea, is written by which author?
Ernest Hemingway, I think.
Ernest Hemingway, that's the correct answer. That's 5 points to you. Well done. Have you read these books?
No, sir, I haven't. I have no idea about these books.
But you have an idea of the author. That's a good coincidence, actually.
Sir, actually, in a Skillshare workshop only I got to know this.
Amazing, amazing. So you see, already Arohi is reaping the benefit of participating in Skillshare workshops. Great to know that, Arohi. Well done. All right, Arohi, 5 points to you. You have 3 more questions to go. Versace, Prada, and Armani are luxury fashion brands originating from which country? Time up.
So
Anyone else?
So it is Italy.
Very good, Tanvi. The correct answer is Italy.
I was confused between Greece and Italy.
You have to between. See, there's no negative mark here. You should answer something in 5 seconds. Yes. Okay, Arohi? No problem. Yes, here you go. 4th question. Donald Trump defeated Joe Biden to become the president of USA. True or false? At least say true or false. Last 1 second.
True.
Okay. True. How is that?
Sir.
Have you heard about Joe Biden?
Sir, I think I have.
Who is he? Russian president?
No, sir. He's 40th something US president. I'm not sure which one.
So who's the current US president?
Sir,
Barack Obama?
Sorry?
Barack Obama is the current president, right, of USA?
Oh, it's Joe Biden only.
Oh, yes, Aruji, happy realization. So it's opposite. Joe Biden defeated Donald Trump to become the president of the United States of America. Okay, so see, this is the time crunch, the time crunch that you had actually took to you. Again, you need to master that art of quizzing. So no problem. I think you have one more question if I'm not wrong. Yes, you have one more question.
Sir.
Okay, here we go. Backgammon, mahjong, and checkers are examples of what? Sure, you've played these games because I have.
A board game.
Board games, that's the right answer. Well done. That's 5 points to you. I was waiting for you to tell me it's board games because a lot of times students tell me, sir, it's games, but I would have not given points. So that's 5 points to you. Arvi, I think you earned 10 points out of this round.
Yes, sir. I think because I answered 2 questions right.
Perfect. I think only one participant is left. Madiha, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Madiha, first question for you. Which country are you in if you're sitting on the banks of River Seine?
Sir, Germany.
Incorrect answer. The correct answer is France. Okay, no problem. I know you guessed, but that's good you guessed. Next question. Which subatomic particle has a negative charge?
Sir, electrons.
That's the right answer. 5 points to you. Thank God you did not say neutron or proton. Third question. What is the day after Christmas known as? What is the day after Christmas known as?
Sir, boxing.
All right, that's the correct answer. Just in time, just as I bent my index finger, you gave me the correct answer. Boxing Day is correct. We play a very famous test match called the Boxing Day Test Match. India and Australia. Almost every year we play that test match. It starts right after Christmas Day. That's 5 more points to you. Here you go. Next question. The beer festival, Oktoberfest, is traditionally celebrated in which country?
Spain.
Time up, and that's the incorrect answer. It's actually celebrated in Germany. Okay, no problem. Last question for you. Hormones are produced by which system of the human body?
Sir, endocrine.
Endocrine is the correct answer. Well done. That's 10 points for her as well, right, Shwenya? Perfect. So we'll quickly move on to the scores. I don't think we have time to ask the audience question. So we will skip all of them and we will hand it over to... okay, I have one question. Name the capital city of Canada, everyone. No points.
It's not Toronto.
It's not Vancouver. Okay, we'll ask Sohini ma'am. Sohini ma'am, what is the capital city of Canada?
Ontario.
Okay, yes, it's Ottawa. Ottawa is the correct answer. That's the capital city of Canada. Okay, it's not what you call Vancouver or Toronto, like Ankara was the capital of
Turkey.
Turkey, correct. So I think Agastya was going to remember it for his life, right? Ankara is the capital of Turkey. So anyway, let's check your scores. Over to you, Shweta.
Hello, I'll quickly share my screen and show the score. So Madhya is on 40, Arohi is on 30, Tanvi is on 20, and Agastya is on 35.
All right, super. I think it's still a very close battle. Next round is going to be very interesting because there you get an opportunity to earn 15 points for every correct answer. How many? 15. So you can literally take the lead on anything that you have not been able to answer till now. Okay, so let me quickly explain round number 3 to you. And before I do that, I have a small announcement to make. All of you are eligible for a free session of the Global Quizzers Club, where you learn about different things that are happening in the world. You learn the art of quizzing. You see how I helped you crack certain questions without knowing the answer? That is exactly what you learn in these sessions. So as a part of your registration, you're eligible for one free session. So do register. For seniors, it's happening on Fridays and Sundays. So do register, and our team is going to send you the registration link. We've already sent it on email, but if you haven't received it, you'll soon receive a call as well. So do join in, audience members. Even you can get your kids to join in if you have registered for the All India Global JK quiz. Let's quickly move on to round number 3, students. Are you all excited for round number 3?
Yes, sir.
If you all are, please touch your nose. If you are excited for round number 3, touch your nose. Don't put it inside your nostrils. Touch your nose. Agastya, you don't know where your nose is?
I am very nervous about the round. I'm not excited at all.
Okay, you all can put it down. So the third round is called the Great Barrier Reef. Reefs in general, we all know they're home to thousands of aquatic animals, right? We know the Great Barrier Reef is in Australia, the corals, and they are the most diverse ecosystems. So, we read about trenches. That's what we're discussing, natural wonders. So in this round, there are going to be 5 diverse topics. Similarly, how reefs are so diverse. Current affairs, space and science, monuments, natural wonders, art and culture. Okay. Each student will be asked 2 questions from the category, with each question being 15 points. And you can choose the category as you wish. And incorrect answer fetches you -5 points. And carry forward gets you +5 points. No negative points for passing a question. Is that clear? So what we are going to do right now is I'm going to let you all select the categories itself. So, this is very random. Who's the top scorer till now? I think it's Madhya. Madhya, please select one category.
Sir, space and science.
Okay, Madhya selects space and science. Who's next? Shwini ma'am, can you help me with that?
Next is Agastya.
Agastya.
So current affairs.
Agastya says current affairs. Who's next?
Next is Arohi.
Arohi, choose one category.
So can I choose current affairs again?
It's gone.
Monuments and natural wonders.
Arohi. So Tanvi, you'd like to go with art and craft or miscellaneous?
Art and culture.
Art and culture is Tanvi. Okay. So now what we're going to follow. The order that we followed for carry forward was Madhya, followed by Arohi, followed by Tanvi, followed by Agastya. No problem, Tanvi. You can have some background disturbances. That's okay. So the order of performance for this round is going to be as follows: Agastya, followed by Madhya, followed by Arohi, followed by Tanvi. Okay. I'm going to ask each of you one question each from your category. If you don't get it right, what happens? You earn a -5 and it gets carried forward. Okay, if you don't answer it.
What is the order?
Order is Agastya, followed by Madhya, followed by Arohi, followed by Tanvi.
Okay.
Okay, so Agastya, first current affairs question for you is as follows. Are you ready?
Yes.
Just give me a minute. Here you go. The Shatrunjay Hills Reserve Forest area is located in the state of Dash and is home to a large number of Asiatic lions. Recently, a massive fire broke out in the Shatrunjay Hills Reserve Forest area, and the fire is said to have spread to more than 200 hectares. Can you name the state where this forest is located? You have 15.
Shatrunjay Hills.
The Shatrunjay Hills, home to a large number of Asiatic animals. Lions.
Gujarat.
Well, Gujarat is not The incorrect answer is the correct answer. Gujarat is absolutely right. That's 15 points to Agastya. Well done. We'll actually now move on to Madiha's question, which will be from space and science. So for that, I will actually have to stop my screen share and reshare my screen. Okay. So we'll go to space and science. Madiha, are you ready for your question?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Madiha. Question for you is as follows. This hormonal gland is shaped like a butterfly. A hormone released by this gland regulates our body's metabolism and calcium levels in the blood. TSH and calcitonin are hormones released by this gland. Can you name this gland?
Sir, thyroid.
Well, thyroid. Why do you say it's thyroid?
Sir, I get to know from the shape of it.
Okay, you get to know from the shape of it. That's absolutely right. Thyroid is the right answer. See, that's what I was speaking about. Getting an answer from typical clues in the question. Well done, Madhya. I'm really happy with the route you took to find that question. That's 15 points to you. All right. Now we will go to Arohi for her question on monuments. Okay, and that will have to be presented. Here we go. Question for you. X is credited for building the Red Fort and the Jama Masjid in Delhi and the Moti Mahal in Agra, among other monuments. Which Mughal emperor are we talking about?
Shah Jahan.
Shah Jahan. But उसने तो ताजमहल बनाया था ना?
So that was one of the monuments he built.
No, but we are talking about Moti Mahal, not Taj Mahal.
So, but he also built the Red Fort.
Then, did my team make a mistake by typing Moti Mahal?
So I got it from the Red Fort, and because it was a Mughal emperor.
So even Aurangzeb was a Mughal emperor.
So I'm answering Shah Jahan.
That's the correct answer. I can't help it. So this was a bit of a confusing question. But you see again, Arohi using quizzing techniques that she's learned from Skillsphere workshops went on to answer Red Fort and Jama Masjid are definitely built by Shah Jahan. Moti Mahal, even I didn't know was made by Shah Jahan. I always thought it was Taj. Okay. So both of these things. So well done, Arohi. That's 15 points to you as well. Now we'll go to Tanvi for her art and culture question. Okay, Tanvi.
So one question: how much time do we get to answer these
15
questions?
seconds.
Right.
So how many seconds?
15, 1-5.
Okay.
1 minute. Okay, Tanvi, here you go. This painter of Spanish origin who lived in France for the better part of his life is known for creating the Dove of Peace. He is considered the greatest artist of the 20th century and is credited for having invented the concept of Cubism. Can you name the famous painter?
Yes, sir. So it is Pablo Picasso.
Pablo Picasso is the... Why do you say Pablo Picasso?
So
Why can't
because I have actually seen this painting and his writer's name.
Okay. So again, you see our students, audience members are using so many different routes to get to the answer. And that is leading him to the correct answer, Tanvi. It is Pablo Picasso. Well done. 15 points. I think Tanvi relieves a sigh of relief. Finally, I got something right. Okay. I think we are done with this. Now we'll go reverse. Okay. Tanvi, now we'll flip carry forward. Yeah, all of you got it right. Now we are flipping the order and we're also flipping the carry forward order. Okay, Tanvi. So now question for you again. Dash is a Christian rite of admission and adoption into Christianity. It may be performed by sprinkling or pouring water on the head or by immersing in water either partially or completely. Fill in the blank. 10 seconds.
So Grace.
If you give an answer, if it's incorrect, it will be -5. 3, 2, 1. Are you answering?
So carry forward.
Carry forward. Passes on to Arohi.
No idea, sir.
Passes on to Madiha.
Sir, baptism.
Baptism is the correct answer. That's 5 bonus points to Madiha. Tanvi, you took a wise decision by not answering because you would have earned yourself -5. Okay. So, Quizmaster, please note that Madiha gets a bonus of 5 carry forward questions. All right. I'm sorry, 5 carry forward answers. Now we will go to Arohi. Arohi?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me quickly load your question. So your question will be from monuments, the second question. Okay. Here we go, Arohi. Dilwara temples are a group of dash
Sir,
temples
yes, sir.
located on Mount Abu, Rajasthan. These temples were built by Vimal Shah between 11th and 16th centuries. Digambaras and Shwetambaras are two sects of associated with dash. Fill in the blanks.
Sir, are the answers for both the blanks same?
They are the same. 5 seconds. Digambaras and Shwetambaras are two sects associated with dash. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time up. I'm sorry we did not receive an answer. Passes on to Madhya.
Sir, I don't know.
Passes on to Agastya.
No idea.
Passes on to Tanvi.
No idea.
Arohi living in Rajasthan does not have an idea. Tanvi, who is supposedly from a caste nearby, doesn't have an idea. The correct answer is, any guesses?
Rajputs?
No, it's Jains. All right,
Sir,
no
I
problem.
thought of that answer and I didn't answer because I thought it would be wrong.
See, Arohi, again, it's a matter of risk to reward. Risk tha 15 points gain, reward. Risk tha 5 points minus, reward tha plus 15. So you should have taken the risk, in my opinion, because you are running third in terms of the scoring. So you should have taken that risk. But no problem. There's always a next time, Arohi. Don't worry. So next time you're in a situation like this, you should go ahead with the risk. This risk, if taken by Agastya, I would have not advised him to do it because he's on the top score. But you're on the third. You don't have a lot to lose. Last question, and you would have got it right. Cool. No problem. Let's go to Madhiha's question. Madhiha's question will be from Space and Science. Okay, here we go. Madhya, question for you. Brucacia nana was discovered in 2021 in northern Dash, and it could be the world's smallest reptile. It is a type of a chameleon. Dash is famous for its baobab trees, which happen to be the national trees of this nation. Fill in the blanks. Incorrect answer gets you -5. Passing the question gets you 0. Correct answer gets you +15. You have 5 more seconds to answer.
I pass.
You pass. Passes on to Agastya.
I have no idea.
Passes on to Tanvi.
So Madagascar.
Madagascar is the correct answer. Well done. 5 bonus points to Tanvi. Madhya, and for everyone's reference, it's found in northern Madagascar. Okay. What is found in northern Madagascar? The world's possibly the smallest reptile. Okay. Cool. Now we'll go with the final question for Agastya in this round, which is going to be from current affairs. Here we go, Agastya. Recently, India's longest river ropeway was unveiled in Guwahati. The river is also known as Siang Diang River in Arunachal Pradesh, but goes on to become the largest river in the Northeast India. Can you name this river?
Sir, I've heard about the Guwahati, the bridge, the ropeway that was recently unveiled. So I guess it's Brahmaputra.
Okay, that's a confident guess. I'm so sorry, Agastya, being so close, you should have actually given it more time. I'm not joking this time. I'm very serious. Don't laugh because it's the correct answer. It's opportunity to get going. 15 points to Agastya. Well done. And with that, we come to an end for this round. Okay, we do have an audience question, but due to paucity of time, we will not be able to take that question. So, are you all excited to see the winners? Soini ma'am, please go ahead.
Okay. How excited are you all? Agastya, why are you holding your head?
Just waiting for the result.
Okay, so then I won't delay it since you all are waiting so patiently. And the results are here. Madhya is on 60, Arohi is on 45, Tanvi is on 40, and Agastya is on 65. With that, we have Agastya as the winner for this quiz.
Well done, Agastya, and well done, Madhya, and well done, Arohi and Tanvi. I think we should have a round of applause for all four participants.
Carry forward points. So
Yeah, Tanvi, you still have carry forward points. You got 5 points in this round.
Yes, sir. So in the list, it was not added.
No, it gets added in the side. You see what is the total.
Okay, sir.
All right. So, Agastya, congratulations. But I know you are shocked yourself. How did I qualify? I mean, if you don't, you can nominate Madhya to go ahead.
No problem. I'll do it.
You'll do it? Okay, you'll do it. All right. But good job, Madhya, Arohi, Tanvi, and Agastya. I think all did a fantastic job. And as I told you, what is more important is learning, right? You all are not losers. You all are all learners. And I'd love to invite all of you to the Global Quizzers Club, the summer edition. It's taking place in the summer workshops time. I'm sorry, it's taking place in the summer holidays. Some of you might have school, 1 or 2, but that's okay. It's going to be divided into 2 parts, 10 sessions. First part from 9th to 14th May. Second part, 23rd to 27th May. Next. And timings are going to be in the morning, 10:30 to 12. You know what you're going to do inside this workshop?
No.
No, obviously, because you haven't participated. So,
I attended a class today, the Wizards one.
How was it?
So it was fun. It was based on automobiles. So
Great. So, Agastya says he attended one at 11 a.m. if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
Correct. So in this class, what you all need to do, or what you all do is first 45-50 minutes, you'll participate in engaging interactive discussions on a particular topic like Agastya did today with automobiles. And then in the remaining time, you participate in quizzing. Okay, 3 to 4 rounds of quizzes like you did today. Okay, so you learn the same thing. We test your memory retention, we test your critical thinking abilities. So it's highly advisable you spend your summer vacations in something fruitful and not just playing games. Okay. So join in for the workshop. You'll really enjoy it. And I hope you all have gained something from today's session. If you all did, please show me a double thumbs up. All right. So thank you so much.
What's the real capital of Turkey today?
Absolutely, Agastya. What is it? Istanbul.
It's Ankara.
Very good. Thank you so much, Agastya, Arohi, Tanvi, and Madhya. I hope to see you all soon, very soon. Hopefully, Agastya invites us to his birthday party in Ankara one day. So goodbye, everyone. Please stay safe. Take care. While I actually welcome the other set of participants.
Thank you so much.
Okay, we'll take a quick break and we'll also watch a video from, again, one of our talented students. And here we go.
Today I have a cube and I'm going to solve it.
That was a very nice video where she tried to solve the Rubik's Cube. And I think we are going to start with quarter 7. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. Hi, Sitha. Hello, Vihan. Hello, Tanusha. Okay. So, how are you all feeling right now? Are you all excited? Nervous?
Tired.
Tired.
I was in an MUN this morning, so
Oh, wow. How was that?
yeah, I was Ukraine in the Russia-Ukraine conflict, so it's pretty strenuous.
Nice.
I mean, the situation is pretty unfortunate, but yeah, it might have been a long day, Siddharth. But great to have you back. We have two Siddharths here, as I can see. I'm so sorry for the technical delay. I had to just quickly sort out some technical issues. So welcome Vihan, Tanusha, Siddharth Jasani, and Siddharth Kumar Gopal to quarterfinal number 7. This is All India Global Jigyasa Quiz 4.2. And before we start, Shoinima, why don't you go ahead and ask the students to give us a short introduction for themselves.
Hello, everyone. So before I ask you all for your introduction, let me introduce myself. My name is Shoni Chakrabarti, and I'm going to be the assistant quiz master for you today. I'm going to keep score, and I'm going to keep coming in and tell you your scores. Give the good news. Let's start with the introductions. Siddharth Gopal, come on, let's hear.
So I'm Siddharth. I study in St. Thomas Residential School. I'm going to class 9. I enjoy debating, quizzing, basically public speaking. I also do creative writing. I enjoy reading stories too. So yeah, and I really love the Skillsphere quiz. A past participant as well. So.
Oh wow, that's great.
Yes, for everyone who's unaware, Siddharth Kumar Gopal was a runner-up last year, and we wish him all the best this time. He's a returning champion, and as we all say, he's really kept up the spirit of quizzing, because it's not always about winning, but about participating and learning. So we are glad to have you back, and all the others, all the best to you as well. You can continue showing
now. Okay, who wants to go next? Tanusha, come on.
My name is Tanusha Bhuya. I am in class 7 at the Heritage School. I like to read, draw, and I also like to participate in different quizzes.
Amazing. Let's hear from Vihan next.
Hello, I'm Vihan Bitwar of class 7th of DPS School of the Redden Public School. I like to draw, I like to play drums and a little bit of flute.
A little bit of?
Flute.
Oh, wow. That's impressive. Siddharth Jasani, why don't you go now?
Yes, ma'am. My name is Siddharth Jasani and have recently completed my 7th grade at St. Paul School, Rajkot. And now I am enjoying my vacation by playing with my little sister and then solving math questions and by cycling.
Siddharth Jasani, I'm so sorry to interrupt you. What is 23 into 10?
230.
Yeah, I was just testing. It's okay. Anything into 10 is very easy anyway.
Okay, I think we should start with Aman sir's introduction now.
Hello everyone, I'm Aman and I'm your quiz master for today. You will see in the rules whatever I say is going to be final. Not trying to sound like Adolf Hitler, but yeah, for the next 1 hour, whatever I say is going to be your world in terms of rules and regulations. And just treat this competition, this quarterfinals is something which is not very serious. Okay, don't be extremely serious. But yeah, it just doesn't mean that you be extremely slack about it, because at the end of the day, you are amongst the top 32 out of 2,000 plus students. So you have taken some efforts to reach here. I think Vihan doesn't believe that's the case with him. Yeah, he can't believe it, right? But yeah, Vihan, if you end up winning this, you will go into the semis. So that should be your target. And more importantly, just enjoy the process. Enjoy the art of quizzing and just learn along. Okay, so I'm going to quickly share my screen and we're going to get started. So before we officially get started into the round with questioning, we'd like to take an opportunity to thank our sponsors and partners for this event, starting with Juggernaut Books, who are our knowledge partner. We had a beautiful readers night that we organized on 20th of April. Some of you participated in that, and we do have a recording as well that you can go back and refer to. We'd also like to thank our gifting partner Scram, who's providing us wonderful gifts and goodies for the winners of the competition. We do believe that if you are winners, you should be rewarded in some or the other way, apart from whatever you receive. So those two partners, we're really thankful for them to be a part of this journey of staying updated and staying in light. Some general rules and regulations. We all know you lovely students have been isolated at your venues. You'll all come from great schools, so there is no question of cheating. But in case I feel there is some prompting or there is some unfair means being used, it will result in automatic disqualification. There can be no questioning. As I told you, Quizmaster's decision is Fine. Okay. When we really start off with the questioning, I will in fact not request, but I will require you all to unmute yourselves. For now, you all can stay on mute. This is quarterfinal number 7. One student qualifies into the semi-final from this. The theme is based on natural wonders. Doesn't mean questions will be on natural wonders. The rounds will have their theme based on natural wonders. Okay, so the first round, the theme is mountains. Mountains are one of the most beautiful natural wonders in the world, right? I think we have Tanusha. Tanusha, you're from the Heritage School. Where is this school located?
In Kolkata.
In Kolkata. Amazing. We have someone from someone from Gujarat in Siddharth. We have someone in Bihan from Gurgaon, and we have Siddharth from South. So you see, we have people from all around the country, and that's the beauty of the All India Global Jigyasa quiz. Coming back to mountains, how many of you actually really enjoy visiting hill stations and mountains? Raise your hands. Anyone? Okay, love nature, natural wonders. Everyone loves natural wonders, yeah? Or you like man-made wonders? So Siddharth, I think you raise your hand. Which is your favorite natural wonder?
Well, I actually like natural wonders, but I prefer to see it from afar.
Okay, I understand. Tanusha, what about you?
I like mountains and hilly areas the most, the cold places.
Okay, great. Nobody likes the summer, right? We hate the summer, it's so hot. My AC is running at 16 degrees Celsius, full fan speed, still it's so hot. There's sweat on my forehead. Why are we having such a north? So, we should all preserve our mountains, but that is a discussion for some later day. How we can actually be change makers and, ensure that we leave a world for our next generation, right? Otherwise, there's going to be no Siddharth Jasani's son, grandson. उनके लिए petrol ही नहीं रहेगा, फिर green energy के लिए भी कुछ नहीं रहेगा. So, we should all be responsible citizens. But coming back to the quiz for today, in this round, we will all actually summit Mount Everest. Not in reality though, but the questions are going to be in that format where you're going to start small and you're going to go big. So what is going to happen? I'm going to ask everyone 3 questions. Okay, you answer the question correctly, you jump to the next mountain. Basically, you go to the next question, which will be slightly more difficult. Okay, if you answer the correct question, you get 10 points. You're able to summit the entire Mount Everest, you get 35 points instead of 30. That's 5 bonus. If you give an incorrect answer at any point, the other questions will be forfeited. Okay, they will not be carry forwarded, they will not be passed on, they'll be forfeited. Okay, there is no negative marking in this round, so I advise all of you to answer. However, the questions can be carried forward. Okay, now what happens in the case that you don't choose to answer? Okay, in that case, I will allow you to go to the next step. Okay, let's have a sample question. The world is full of beautiful flowers. You decide to travel across the world and come across a country where the lotus is considered the national flower. Which country are you in?
Yeah.
India, correct. India is the right answer. Lotus is the national flower of India. What is the national sport of India?
Hockey.
Very good. Incorrect. Can
you all
anyone
unmuted? Tanusha, Vihan, Siddharth.
Yeah, that's a requirement. It's a sample question though. So that we do not recognize an official sport. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, you can go ahead and check that on Google. The field shown above is full of dash flowers. The oil derived from dash is one of the most used cooking oils in India. Fill in the blanks. It's not sunflower.
Mustard.
So see, mustard. You give the right answer, but let's assume Tanusha, you gave the incorrect answer. So your questions get forfeited moving forward. But let's say Siddharth Gopal, you chose not to answer. Okay, so you can go ahead with the next question. Mustard is the right answer. Third question would have been the flower shown above is the largest in the world, blossoms once in a while, from Indonesia. Can you name the flower?
Rafflesia.
Rafflesia is the right answer. It's a very big flower, stings a lot. So unless you want to gift your enemies a bouquet, you can go ahead and do so. Okay, you know what flowers your bouquet needs to be made of. So the order of performance is going to be as follows. Let me quickly write this down. Sohini ma'am, can you help me with the order of students?
Siddharth Jasani, Siddharth Gopal, Vihan, Tanusha.
Jasani, Sid Gopal. Who was the third one?
Vihan.
Vihan.
And then Tanusha.
Tanusha. Thank you so much. This is going to be the order, everyone, and this is the same order we'll follow for carry forwards, and we'll flip the order around when we have a next carry forward round. Okay, so just to be fair and square. First question is for Siddharth Jasani. Siddharth Jasani, are you ready? I could not hear you.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I have a doubt.
Yes.
How much time do we get to answer the question?
15 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, here we go, Siddharth. First question for you. Dash is the only major sport of strictly US origin. It was invented at the Springfield College in the USA. Slam dunk and three-point line are frequently used terms associated with this sport. Fill in the blanks. Both blanks are the same.
Basketball.
Basketball is the correct answer. That's 10 points to you. Well done, Siddharth. Next question for you. X is considered the greatest basketball player of all time, having won the prestigious NBA championship 6 times. He won all 6 of them playing for Chicago Bulls. A very popular line of shoes is also sold in his name. Identify X.
Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan is the correct answer. Well done, Siddharth. That's 20 for you. And if you give the correct answer for this question, you will get 15 points instead of 10. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Here you go. When Jordan retired in 2003, another player, Y, began to slowly take the position of best basketballer in the world. Y represented the Los Angeles Lakers for all 20 years that he played professional basketball. He had won 5 NBA championships by the time he retired in 2016. Sadly, he passed away in a tragic helicopter crash last year. Identify why. Well, that's the right answer. Kobe Bryant is absolutely right. Very unfortunate incident last year happened and he passed away, but that's 35 points. Siddharth Jasani has been able to successfully scale the Mount Everest, virtually though. So well done, Siddharth Jasani. Next, we have in line Siddharth Gopal. Siddharth, are you ready?
Yes.
I think we should have some distinction because, we might get confused and I don't want to keep calling you by your full name. So is there any short name that you have at home? Okay, I'll call you Sid. And I'll call Siddharth Jasani as Siddharth. Okay. So Sid, here you go. First question for you. Sheikh Hasina is the current Prime Minister of country X. Over the years, X has become textile manufacturing hub of the world. Identify X.
It is Bangladesh.
Bangladesh is the correct answer. Many of you will be surprised to know that, recently, most of the clothes that you're wearing are actually being manufactured in Bangladesh. That's why it says textile manufacturing hub. That brings us 10 points to Sid. Second question. Bangladesh is home to the largest mangrove forest in the world. Some part of this mangrove forest also lies in India. You're likely to find the Royal Bengal tiger here. Can you name the forest in question?
Sundarbans.
Sundarbans is absolutely right. 10 points to Sid again. Third question. Sheikh Hasina's father, Zed, was the founding father of Bangladesh and served as its first president. He was lovingly referred to as Banga Bandhu. Identify Z.
Sheikh Mujibur Rahman.
Sheikh Mujibur Rahman is the absolute correct answer. That's 35 points to Sid. Both Siddharths. I don't know what you had for snacks in the evening, but you all have got 35 points. Well done. Let's go to Vihan. Vihan, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Let me see where Vihan is. Here he is. Vihan, first question for you. Country X is planning to build a new city called Neom. It is supposed to be a carbon-free city built over a straight stretch of 100 kilometers. Riyadh is the current capital.
Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia is the right answer. 10 points to you, Vihan. I think we can quickly go on to the second question. The holy cities of Mecca and Medina are located in Saudi Arabia. One of the largest annual pilgrimages related to Islam takes place in these two cities. Can you guess what this annual pilgrimage is called? You have 15 seconds.
Has.
Can you spell that for me?
HAZZ.
Okay. Can you pronounce it for me?
Has.
Okay, I think you've read it somewhere. So I will actually give that to you. Quizmaster decision will be final. It's actually called the Hajj.
Oh.
It's not called the Hajj. It's called the Hajj. Okay, it's a large pilgrimage to the two cities, Mecca and Medina. Okay. Third question, Vihan, if you get that right, you will get 15 points as well. The current Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia has been trying to modernize the country since the past few years. Can you name him?
I don't know the answer.
No problem. It will get carry forwarded to Tanusha. Know the answer?
Yeah, it's Mohammed bin Salman Al Saud.
Yes, that's the right answer. Mohammed bin Salman. He's also called very popular as MBS. That's the acronym. That's the correct answer. So Tanusha will be getting 5 bonus points. Siddharth Jasani got 35. Sid Gopal got 35. Vihan got 20. Okay, and Tanusha is carrying on 5 carry forward points. No problem. Now we'll quickly go to Tanusha's direct questioning. Tanusha, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes. Is there a doubt?
No.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Here we go. X is considered one of the greatest female cricketers ever. She holds the record for having scored the highest runs in women's ODIs with more than 7,000 runs to her name. X is also the Test and ODI captain of the Indian women's cricket team. Identify X. Can you please look into the camera? Yeah. You have 8 more seconds.
I can't answer it.
Can't answer. It will be passed on to Siddharth Jasani. Can you repeat that? Mithali Raj is the right answer. That's 5 carry forward points to Siddharth Jasani. We will now go on to the second question for Tanusha. Why is another famous Indian cricketer? She is the only bowler in in women's cricket to have taken more than 250 wickets. A biopic named Chabdaha Express is being made on why? Identify why. Any guesses? Okay, passes on to Siddharth Jasani again.
Harmanpreet Kaur.
I'm sorry, Siddharth Jasani, that's the incorrect answer. Sid.
Julam Goswami.
Julan Goswami is the correct answer. Harmanpreet Kaur is not a fast bowler, but Julan Goswami is, and a biopic is being made in her name. 250 plus wickets. So Sid Gopal gets the 5 carry forward points. All right, Tanusha, don't worry. I have the last question for you. Z serves as the captain of the Indian women's T20 team. In 2019, she became the first Indian cricketer, male or female, to play in 100 T20 matches. She also won the prestigious Arjuna Awardee. Identify Z.
Mithali Raj.
Incorrect answer. Passes on to Sid Jasani.
Sir, I don't know.
Passes on to Sid Gopal.
Harmanpreet Kaur.
Harmanpreet Kaur is the right answer. Sid, I'd love to know how you got to this answer.
Because, sir, I'll be really honest, I only know 3 cricketers in women's cricket. Julam Goswami, Mithali Raj, Harmanpreet Kaur, and definitely answers won't repeat. So by elimination, you get Harmanpreet Kaur.
See, this is such a popular way of elimination. Yes, it's a downside to us as viewers of this popular sport that we don't recognize the popularity of women cricket. But if you look at it from a proper quizzing point of view, if the ODI and Test captain is Mithali Raj, if you look at this question, that means we have a separate T20 captain. Okay. And we already discussed Harmanpreet Kaur's name in this question. And that was not the answer. And over here, we should have easily got that a T20 captain is Harmanpreet Kaur. Okay. So that's some option elimination that, Sid spoke of. That is actually a good technique to get to answers. So anyway, Sid, you get the 5 points again. Unfortunately, Tanusha, you do not score the maximum points in this round, but you still are on a bonus with the carry forward that you got right initially. Okay, so let's quickly check on the scores. Shoini ma'am, can you please help us with the scores of the first round?
Are you all excited to know your scores? Siddharth, are you praying? Okay, here are the scores. Siddharth Jasani is on 40, Siddharth Gopal is on 45, Vihan is on 20, and Tanusha is on 5.
Right. Thank you so much, Shoini ma'am. Vihan, Tanusha, do not worry. We have 2 more rounds to go. And Siddharth Jasani and Sid, similarly for you, we have 2 more rounds to go. So you have to keep maintaining the streak of scoring. And Vihan and Tanusha, you have to up the streak of scoring. So don't worry. But before we move ahead to round number 2, I have an interesting information for all of you. Like I mentioned in the start of the presentation, we had a readers night on 20th April, and for our lovely participants of AIGJQ, we're organizing a host of lovely events. Okay, lovely students, lovely events, perfect combination. So on 27th April, we are organizing this fantastic event called the Gaming Gig, where all of you will be engaged in a lot of fun games and activities. As I mentioned, it's so hot outside, right? So, it's better if we play some games and activities with some new friends that we can make on this online interface. So I hope to see all of you on 27th April at 7 p.m. If you have any appointments, please cancel them. Any MUNs, don't go. Any competitions, back out. 27th April, 7 p.m. I'm meeting all of you in Gaming Gig, okay? We're going to have a lot of fun. Deal? No deal? Deal? Yeah, I can see deal. Correct. And then similarly, we have multiple events. So we'll keep you informed. We'll send the Zoom links to you. Join in, have fun. Okay, let's quickly go to round number 2. Round number 2 is one of my favorite rounds because it involves speed. Okay, it involves speed, and with speed, it also involves accuracy. So the round's name is called Ganges. In this round, you all will be asked 5 rapid fire questions. And why we've called it Ganges is because we all know how important rivers are. An entire civilization, an entire society, they function heavily and depend heavily on rivers and the entire system of rivers. And when we talk about rivers, how can we not speak about the Ganges? So today we'll be visiting 5 ghats of the bank of river Ganges. Like Siddharth, both Siddharths were able to scale the Mount Everest. Let's see who all are able to cross all the 5 ghats of the river Ganges. So I will ask 5 short rapid fire questions. Once I complete the question, I complete reading the question, your timer of 5 seconds will start. By show of hands, you'll be able to see the timer. Even if you answer incorrectly, no problem. You will still be asked the next question. Every correct answer, you get 5 points. If you give all 5 right, Siddharth Jasani, how many points will you get? How many?
30.
How 30? 5 into 5 is 25.
That's 5 bonus points.
Who told you will get bonus? Did I tell you will get bonus?
No.
What did I say in the start? Quizmaster decision is? You want bonus 5, then I'll give you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, because Siddharth Asani is saying, I'll accept this humble request. If anyone gives all 5 right, I'll give you 5 bonus points, you get 30. Okay? But remember, there is no negative marking, so you should always try and give an answer. And I will accept no answers when I say time up. Even if you give the right answer. I'll be going, the timer will be like this. Time up. I say this, no answers will be accepted. Okay? So this is a fantastic opportunity to earn bonus points. We'll have no demo question. The order remains the same. We'll start with Siddharth Jasani, followed by Sid, followed by Vihan, followed by Tanusha. Or do you all want to reverse the order?
Reverse it.
Fine. We'll reverse the order. As is the luck of the draw, we'll reverse it. So we'll start with Tanusha, then followed by Vihan, then Sid, and then Siddharth Jasani. Tanusha, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Here you go, Tanusha. Find the common connection. Munshi Premchand, Arundhati Roy, Sudha Murthy, Chetan Bhagat.
They're all authors.
Can you be a little bit more specific? What nationality?
Indian authors.
Indian authors is the correct answer. 5 points to you, Tanusha. Second question. There are 3 intestines in the human body. Correct the statement.
There are 2 intestines in the human body.
Well done. We have the large intestine and the small intestine. There are 2 intestines. Next question for you. Ghumar is a folk dance of an Indian state. Tell me the capital of the state. Time up. I'm so sorry, but we'll not be able to take an answer. Any guesses, anyone?
Jaipur.
Jaipur is the right answer. The state is Rajasthan. Ghumar is an amazing folk dance done in Rajasthan. And what's the capital of Rajasthan, Tanusha?
Jaipur.
Now you know the answer. Okay, no problem. You are still on 10 points. We'll go to your 4th question. A pH of 7 indicates what property of a solution? Time up. Anyone with any answer?
It is a neutral property, neither acidic nor basic.
Correct. Less than 7 is acidic, more than 7 is basic, on 7 is neutral. All right, no problem, Tanusha. Now you know the pH scale. Okay, here we go. Final question. Name the smallest state in India.
Goa.
Goa is the correct answer. That's 15 points to you out of this round. Well done, Tanusha. Goa is the smallest state. Can anyone tell me the capital of Goa?
Panaji.
Panji is the capital of Goa, famous for cashews as well. And can anyone tell me the largest state of India?
Rajasthan.
In terms of area?
Rajasthan.
Why not Madhya Pradesh?
It is not.
Because it's smaller.
Because Chhattisgarh was taken away from Madhya Pradesh in 2000.
Okay, that's interesting. Yes.
Yeah, in 2000. Okay, that's why, Madhya Pradesh is not so big today. And then, Jharkhand came into the picture, took some from Bihar, took some from UP. So these new states, they've been, taken away areas. So Uttar Pradesh is the most populated state, but Rajasthan in area and Madhya Pradesh was. So anyway, some good GK for all of you. Let's go to Vihan now. Vihan, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. First question. Which one of the 7 wonders of the world is located in India?
Taj Mahal.
Taj Mahal is the right answer. Second question. Match the following. A. Guru Granth Sahib, Bible, Bhagavad Gita. B. Hinduism, Christianity, Sikhism.
Bhagavad Gita, Hinduism, Guru Granth, Sikhism, and Bible, Christianity.
Absolutely right. Plus 5 points. Let's go to the next question. What is the capital of Uttarakhand? Any guesses? Time up. I'm so sorry. Will not be taken answer. Any guess, Vihan? Siddharth, you're changing your name to Vihan?
Oh, the other Siddharth.
Yeah, Siddharth. I'll call you Sid.
I
No worries. Siddharth, Jasani, and Tanusha. I know there was excitement for giving the answer. The correct answer is there. Okay. Chalo, Vihan, no problems. Next question. The Tropic of Cancer passes through X states of India. X is double the number of colors that we see in our national flag.
6.
Okay. It's the incorrect answer. How many colors are there behind in the national flag?
Oh, I forgot. 8.
See, haste makes waste. We had ample amount of time. I had not even started my timer. Okay. So this is one more learning from the quiz. Okay. We think we know the answer, but there might be some small twist. So all of you should be careful. No problem, Vihan. Even I have made a lot of mistakes like these, but it's important we don't repeat them. Next question. Which Indian Prime Minister was the first Indian woman to be awarded the Bharat Ratna?
Indira Gandhi.
Indira Gandhi is the correct answer. Well done. She's also the first female Prime Minister of India. Okay, that's also one interesting fact. Who was the first female President of India?
Pratibha Patil.
Pratibha Patil.
Correct. Pratibha Patil would have been the right answer. So, Vihan, we are done with you. Now we'll go to Sid. Sid, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Here we go. Let me just quickly look at questions. Question 1. Germany, Japan, and Italy made up the original dash powers in World War II.
Axis powers.
Axis powers is the correct answer. Well done. Second question. In which country are you likely to find the cities of Perth, Brisbane, and Adelaide?
Australia.
Australia is the correct answer. Next question. Wipro is a tech company founded in which country?
India.
India is absolutely right. Plus 5. What are AC/DC, Rolling Stones, and Guns N' Roses?
Bands, music bands.
Well done. That's absolutely right. Music bands, rock bands. I had one of my students actually tell me that they are electric connections because he saw AC and DC. But Guns N' Roses, Rolling and Stones, they're all music bands. So let's go on to the final question, Siddharth. Sid, if you get that right, you get 30. Who is the monarch of Canada?
Queen Elizabeth.
Queen Elizabeth is the right answer, and it's really, really amusing to see that you knew the answer, because Queen Elizabeth is also the monarch of many Commonwealth nations. We only think that she is the ruler of England, but she's also the monarch of Canada. Yes, Vihan, I know you are having a shocked face, but she is a monarch of Canada. Well done, Sid. That's 30 points in this round for you. But not to go away, Siddharth Jasani, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
First question. Pick the odd one now. Serena Williams, Kamala Harris, Mary Kom, Manu Bakar.
Kamala Harris.
Well done. That's the correct answer. The rest are sportswomen. Next question. India shares its longest land border with Bhutan. True or false?
False.
False is the correct answer. Let's quickly go to the next question. Who was the first woman to win a Nobel Prize for a discovery of radium? Marie Curie is the correct answer. Well done. Next question. East and West dash in Germany were initially separated by the dash wall. Dash is the current capital of Germany.
Berlin.
Berlin is the correct answer. Last question, Siddharth Jasani. You get that right, you get 30 points. Remember? Here we go. Parmesan, Emmental, and feta are examples of what food product? Sorry? Pork is actually the incorrect answer. Anyone knows the correct answer?
Cheese.
Yes, cheese is the correct answer. Cheese is something that is a very popular food product at Skills Fair Education. All of us really love cheese and pizzas, especially our technical team and our training team. So in case you'd like to, give us a party, you know where we'll be found, okay? So that's with respect to cheese. Cheese is the correct answer. Siddharth, cheese is not just down to mozzarella or cheddar, even, or, something like that. These are also kinds of cheese. But now you know it, okay, Siddharth? Cool. That brings us to an end to this round. Shwini ma'am, please help us with the scores.
How excited are you all? Are you excited at all, or are you all nervous?
Yes. Okay.
Okay, Siddharth is like, I'm fine. Cool. So here is the scoreboard. Siddharth Jasane is on 60, Siddharth Gopal is on 75, Vihan is on 35, and Tanusha is on 20.
Well, that's amazing. We still have an entire round left, and we've seen a really good battle now. Just allow me 5 more seconds. So, all right. We will now quickly move on to round 3. And before I move on to round 3, I'd like to personally invite all of you to the Global Quizzers Club session. That is, a part of your registration package. You all are eligible to attend a 1 free quiz session from us. And that in free 1 quiz session, what we do is we engage all of you in interesting discussions, interactive topics, and we conduct a live quiz with you, like we're doing right now. So you will really enjoy this session. It's absolutely free of cost. For seniors, it happens on Fridays and Sundays. So do keep a tab on your emails and WhatsApps, and you might also receive some calls. And yes, I'll also want to see you all in this session. Don't forget, it's going to be really helpful for all of you. Okay, irrespective if you qualify or don't qualify. Awesome. Let's move to round number 3. The name of round number 3 is 1 minute. Kunchikal Falls. I can't see the name because of the Zoom. Just give me a minute. Yeah. So in this round, interesting is I'm going to give you all 50 points right away. I'm not going to, award you points. I'm going to become a little evil now. I was good enough to give you 50 points. Now I'm going to become a little evil. I'm going to take 10 points away from you all when you give the incorrect answer. Okay. So again, in this round, I'm going to ask 3 questions. If you give an incorrect answer, I take away 10 points. If you want all 50 points, you'll have to stay at the top. Okay. Now, for every incorrect answer, we will carry forward to the next participant and they will get +5 points. Ignore the no negative marking in this round point. Okay, so how it happens is, there are going to be 3 questions. I ask you the first question, you give it right, well and good, you go to the next question. You give it wrong, you get -10 and that question gets carried forward. Okay, even if you don't answer the question, that is still going to be considered as -10. You have to give an answer to the question. It's compulsory. Okay, otherwise, what is going to happen? Everyone is going to say, I don't know the answer, I don't know the answer, I don't know the answer, and all of you are going to be stuck at 50 each. I know how smart you all are. Okay, so I've made an on-the-spot change where you have to compulsorily give an answer. If it's right, very good. If it's wrong, you get -10. If it's wrong, it gets carried forwarded to the next person and the next person gets 5 points. Now that we switched the order of participation, we're also going to switch the order of carry forward as promised. The order of participation is going to be as follows. We're going to start with Siddharth Jasani, followed by Siddharth Gopal, followed by Vihan, followed by Tanusha. But the carry forwards are going to be now reversed. We're going to follow it with Tanusha, then Vihan, then Sid Gopal, and then Siddharth Jasani. Okay. So we flipped the order of performance and we've also flipped the carry forward so that, there is no unfair advantage to anyone. Let's, I don't know if we have a sample question. Just give me a minute. We do have, sample. So ambergris or dash vomit is one of the most expensive products derived from wildlife. It is literally the vomit of a dash and is used to make perfumes. Very disgusting as it may sound, but yeah, the vomit of a certain animal is used as a perfume. Blue humpback sperm and beluga, different species of dash, large marine animal. What is the animal?
Whale.
Whale.
Yeah. If you'd like to use the perfume, you're free to do so, but you will never, you'll never earn an invite from me for a party or for anything. Okay, so I don't know how it smells, but even the thought of it disgusts me a lot. But anyway, this is a fact. So second question sample would have been human figures made of triangles, circles are a part of Warli style of paintings. Which state does it originate from?
Maharashtra.
Maharashtra is the correct answer. If in case you did not know the answer, you give an incorrect answer, you would have got -10 and then you got carry forward. Third question, Mount Fuji, which country?
Japan.
Japan.
Well done. All right, now we are all set. The order is as follows: Siddharth Jasani, followed by Siddharth Gopal, then Vihan, and then Tanusha. Whereas the carry forwards go reverse. Tanusha, followed by Vihan, followed by Sid, followed by Siddharth.
This is the last round.
Yes.
And one person gets elected to the next level.
Perfect. Okay. Siddharth Jasani, are you ready for your questions?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. First question. Akbar is considered one of the greatest rulers of the Mughal dynasty. Can you name the religion started by him to promote peace and harmony among the masses? 15 seconds. Din-e-Ilahi, are you sure?
Yes, sir.
That's the correct answer. Well done. That's how many points? No, I don't take points. Okay. In this round, you will have the points. You give an incorrect answer, I will take points.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Second question. This country was historically known as Temasek. Today, it is popularly referred to as the Lion City. Can you please name it?
Nagpur.
Sorry?
Nagpur.
That's the incorrect answer. Passes on to Tanusha.
Singapore.
Singapore is the right answer. Tanusha gets 5 points. Please note. And Siddharth Jasani gets a -10 for now. Siddharth Jasani, last question. World famous spy Dash is a character created by Ian Fleming. The character was adapted to movies and has turned into one of the most successful film franchises. No Time to Die was the last movie in the franchise and the role was played by Daniel Craig. Fill in the blank. Last 5 seconds. Any guesses? 2, 1. Time up. All right. Since we have no guesses, it passes on to Tanusha.
Sherlock Holmes.
Incorrect. Passes on to Vihan.
James Bond.
James Bond is the right answer. That's +5 carry forward. And sadly, Siddharth Jasani earns himself a -10 again. No problem, Siddharth Jasani. Sometimes the luck of the draw. The correct answer is James Bond 007. Right? Cool. No problem. We will go to Sid Gopal. Siddharth Jasani, don't worry. I know you're a little disappointed, but that's a part of the competition. And we should all take this as a learning opportunity. Okay? Okay?
Yes, sir.
Yes, super. Sid, question for you. Are you ready? Yeah. What term is used to explain or define an irrational and intense fear of tight or crowded spaces?
Claustrophobia.
Absolutely right. That's no points to you yet. Deducting. All right. Second question. Emperor King Shi Huang consolidated a series of fortification systems across the historical northern borders of this country to protect territories of this country, states, and empires from invasion. Can you name this monument?
Great Wall of China.
Great Wall of China is the correct answer. Well done. Third question. If you get this right, you will reserve all the 50 points with you. If you don't, you will at least land on 40. Can you name the 24th and the last Tirthankara of the Jain religion?
I don't know.
No clue. That will incur a -10 to you, but no problem. Pass it on to Tanusha. No idea, Vihan?
I guess Mahavira.
Lord Mahavira is the correct answer. Yes, I can see the look on Sid Gopal's face. You should have gone with the guess, Sid. I know you know this. So you should have gone with the guess, but no problem. In any case, you get a -10 on that. So you will end this round with a score of 40 points. I think all 4 students are done. No, Vihan is left. And even Tanusha, sorry. Vihan, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Here you go, Vihan. First question. Can you guess the name of the person referred to as the Metro Man of India? He is known for his work in setting up the Delhi Metro. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pass it on to Tanusha.
E. Sridharan.
E. Sridharan is the right answer. Plus 5 points to Tanusha, minus 10 to Vihan. Vihan, second question. Rowan Atkinson has portrayed the role of this character for over 2 decades.
Mr. Bean.
Highly popular character on whom many TV shows and comedy series have been made. My particular pastime when I was young, I mean, I'm not so old also, so I think it's a recent pastime. Even if you log on to any Mr. Bean episode even today, you will really love onto it. Mr. Bean is the correct answer. Well done, Vihan. That's still on 40. If you give the third answer right, you will still be on 40. Otherwise, you'll end up on 30. Here you go. You are in Delhi. You have a vacation planned in the Western Ghats. In which direction will you travel to reach the Western Ghats?
Southeast.
Okay.
Sorry, south.
South, even if you said south, I'll give you the answer. That's 10 more points. So I'm sorry, no deduction. So you still end up this round on 40. Okay, now we'll go to Tanusha. Tanusha, I can already see you earned 10 bonus points. And if you give all 3 right, you will stay on 50. So it's a fantastic opportunity for you. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
First question. Soumya Swaminathan is the chief scientist at the World Health Organization. Her father was also a very famous scientist. He is credited with bringing about the green revolution in India. Can you name him?
M.S. Swaminathan.
M.S. Swaminathan. Yes, we are. I would love to ask you how you got to this answer. We all know father ka surname bhi same hai. Correct? So M.S. Swaminathan. Yes.
I know.
You randomly recollected the answer?
Yeah, I read this someone I randomly remember.
Perfect. So MS Swaminathan is the right answer. Second question. The current chief of defense staff took over the position after the unfortunate death. Can you name him?
I can't see the slide.
Okay. I'll repeat the question. Sorry for the internet glitch. The current chief of defense staff took over the position after the unfortunate demise of General Rawat in a helicopter clash last year. Can you name him?
No.
All right. Passes on to Vihan.
B.S. Rawat?
No, Vihan. He's the one who passed away. Pass on to Sid.
N. Naravane.
That's absolutely right. 5 bonus points to Siddharth. General M.M. Naravane is the correct answer. He said M. Naravane. I'll give it to that. So 5 points as bonus to Siddharth. Minus 10 to Tanusha. Tanusha, you have one more question. This person was the first president of the United States of America. The capital of USA is named after him. Please name.
George Washington.
George Washington is the correct answer. Well done. With that, we come to an end for this round. And I will request Shohini ma'am to please tell us the winner of this round.
Okay, any guesses?
I won. That's a guess.
Okay, I will quickly share the screen and I'll not keep you waiting. Siddharth Jasani is on 90, Siddharth Gopal is on 120, Vihan is on 85, and Tanusha is on 70. With that, Siddharth Gopal is the winner.
Well done. I'd like to say that, all of you are winners. Siddharth Jasani, Tanusha, and Vihan. You see how you've actually managed to ramp up your scoring in the last few rounds. And I really believe in this popular saying by Nelson Mandela, that is, you never lose. You either win or you learn. So at the end of the day, what is most important is how you learn and what you take away from the session. So I'd love to hear from all of you. How has been your experience till now? And what have you learned from these sessions, if at all you've learned something? Let's start with Vihan. Yes, Vihan. Vihan, can you speak something?
Sir, I didn't like say anything.
No, I'm asking you, how has been your experience till now?
It's good.
It's good. Is this the first time you've actually participated on such a grand scale of quizzing?
Yes and no.
Yes and no. So I'm sure you will keep participating and hope to see you on the gaming day. Okay, that's a deal. Irrespective, I told you, right? 27th April, 7 p.m. Great. Tanusha, what about you?
The experience was good. I liked quizzing and learning new things that I didn't know before, and yeah.
Absolutely, that's the most important element, right? You learn things that you don't know about before. So that's most important element of quizzing. Yes, Sid, what about you? Congratulations.
Well, I answered a lot of the questions, but still I did not answer the one of the simpler questions. So I learned that I needed to go back to the basics and like study the things we study in fourth or fifth, like country capital, books and authors, religion founders, all the basic things. I have to revise that again because I have seen the finals of the AIGJQ. Like it's like a very high level. I participated last time. It is very hard, so I need to prepare for it. That's one thing I learned.
Absolutely. I think Sid has his eyes on the finals, but yes, you'll have to cross the semis. And trust me, Sid, the competition this time is more fierce. I'm not trying to demotivate you. I know you have the skill, but I wish you the very best, and I wish all the students the very best. And I'd like all of you to, I like to share some information about a summer camp that we're organizing this summer for all of you. It's going to be organized in two parts. 9 to 14 May, 5 days, and 23rd to 27 May, 5 days, where, we are going to conduct quiz sessions for all of you. Okay, 1.5 hours. First 40, 45, 50 minutes, we conduct an interactive discussion on a particular topic, like, finance, like art, like space, painting, all of those different topics. We really engage you in interactive discussion. And for the last 40 minutes or the remaining time, we conduct a quiz with you, in different formats. Now, what helps is it tests your memory retention. It helps you build critical thinking skills. The more you participate in these sessions, you'll build up your quizzing prowess. Like today, quizzing, I'll say, is not just about knowing the correct answer. Okay, if you know the correct answer to a question, doesn't mean that you're a great quizzer. I think Sid knew the answer to a certain question, but he did not answer. Or, I've seen in the previous rounds, students knowing the answer, but not answering the question at the correct moment. So, being quick on your feet, measuring the risk to reward ratio, if there's a negative point or if there is a positive point, should it get carried forward? If I don't answer, this gets carried forward and the others get benefited. So you should learn all of these tips and tricks of the trade, because trust me, 2-3 years down the line, you're going to participate in competitive exams. And this is the best opportunity to rekindle your love for GK and quizzing. Because trust me, GK and quizzing is everywhere. Okay, it's going to be at your workplace, it's going to be at your college, it's going to be at your university. So I hope to see all of you join this workshop. We're going to send out official mailers and invites. And if you would like to enroll yourself, you can give us a call at 720-898-6777. I repeat, 720-898-6777. And we'll be happy to see you in the workshop. So yes, that's it from our side. Thank you so much for joining in, Siddharth. I think Siddharth Jasani left because of some internet trouble. Tanusha and Vihan, it was a pleasure hosting you all. All the best. Please stay safe, take care, and thank you so much for joining. If you really enjoyed today's session, please show us a double thumbs up. All right. Thank you so much for joining. Please stay safe. Bye-bye. Take care.
Thank you for this opportunity. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so with that, I think we are coming almost to the end of our AIGJQ quarters. We have one more video from our student, and I'd like to play that. She's our hula hoop champion, Mudra Vispate, and also another AIGJQ participant. Hello, everyone.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, sir.
Hello, everyone. Warm good evening to all of you. I know you all have been patiently waiting for your turn at the quarterfinal of the All India Global Jigyasa Quiz. Firstly, congratulations for making it to the quarterfinals. There were about 2,000 participants and you all are the top 32. So well done, but the journey is yet not over. You all are here to participate and further your journey, moving into the semis and then hopefully to the finale. But More importantly, the process is very important, the participation is equally important, and the learning experience that you have offered. So please turn your videos on, unmute yourselves, and Shoini ma'am, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself and let the students introduce themselves as well. Okay, I think there is some connection issue at Shoini ma'am's end. No problem. Why don't you all introduce yourselves? Who'd like to go first? Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, I think there was some connection issue. Kana, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
My name is Kanav. I am from DPS Sector 45.
So
I like to play video games, play cricket, and also to solve maths.
You love to do maths, you love to play cricket, you love to play video games. That's a complete package, Kanav. You fall in the IPL, I guess.
Yeah.
What's your favorite team?
RCB.
RCB, I'm so sorry for the shocker night.
Yeah.
I mean, if you were their statistician, they would be in a better place. Correct?
No.
No? Okay. Let's go to Dev.
Hi, my name is Dev and I'm from Utkam School for Children, Ahmedabad.
And what do you love to do, Dev?
Sorry. I like to do wildlife photography and play cricket.
Superb. I mean, coming in from Ahmedabad, wildlife photography, lot of scope for you to actually find a lot of good wildlife there. So that's great to know you love wildlife photography. Superb. Great to have you here. Yes, Arav, I think you love Spider-Man by the looks of it.
No, sir. Actually, I'm at a friend's house.
Oh, okay. No problem, Arav.
Yes, sir. So I'm Arav Sharma and I study in Vicha Patil Memorial School, Pune. And I like reading and playing games and coding.
Coding, super. Playing games, reading, amazing. Yes, Abhiram.
Yes, sir. My name is Sabhana Masadan. I study in Loyola School, Thiruvananthapuram. My hobbies are singing and drawing.
Singing and drawing, superb.
Also,
Yeah.
I'd like to play the keyboard and the sitar.
Is there anything else that you don't do, Abhiram?
No, sir.
No, you do everything, because I'm sure that when I was of your age, I think you're 8th standard, 9th standard.
Sir?
Yeah.
So 7th. Next,
Seventh.
going to 8th.
When I was of your
I'm going
age,
to 8th.
super. When I was of your age,
Yes,
I just knew go to school, say present ma'am, present sir, and open notepad, do HTML, learn PowerPoint. That's it. But I'm really happy to see the level of progress young kids are making. We have wildlife photographers in the house, 12-year-olds, coding champs, cricket statisticians, singers, dancers, keyboard. It's great to have you here. I feel privileged. So I welcome all of you to the All India Global Jigyasa Quiz quarterfinal number 8. My name is Aman and I'm going to be the quiz master for today. Please bear with me if I have a little bit of a sore voice. It's being 3 hours of continuous quizzing. But I hope all of you can hear me. Yes, loud and clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Awesome.
sir.
I think I haven't actually lost the thrill of my voice. So anyway, we are ably supported by our assistant quiz master, Shohini ma'am. And she's going to be showing you all the scores. She's going to be keeping a tabulation of whatever points you're scoring. She's not going to favor anyone. So no point private texting or on chat that, she's not going to be biased. So it's all fair and square. And I think the rules have been taken care of. So let me share my screen and begin the proceedings. All right, so before we start off, let's quickly take this opportunity to thank our sponsors and partners, starting off with Juggernaut Books, our knowledge partner for AIGJQ 4.0, and Scram, that is our gifting partner. Scram has a lot of gifts and goodies for all participants. So thank you so much, Scram and Juggernaut, for partnering with AIGJQ 4.0. Some general rules and regulations. It's being conducted via Zoom stream live on YouTube. All participants have been isolated at their venue. I believe all of you come from really good schools and backgrounds, and there would be no question of cheating. But in case I feel there is any slight possibility of unfair means being used, I will straight away disqualify. I'm sure in the past 4 editions of AIGJQ that I've conducted, it's never been, we've taken this step because all of you have been really good and ethical. But with the same time, it's only fair that I give you a warning. The quiz master's decision will be final. Yours truly, quiz master. Whatever I say is going to be final. Okay, so I'm going to be your parents for today, for the next 45 minutes, because whatever I say is going to be fine. and because what parents say is final, right? So whatever I say is going to be the word. You're allowed to keep a small cell phone with you in case you face any disconnection issue. Apart from that, you all should all look straight into the camera whenever I ask you a question. All of you have to stay unmuted. Do not switch off your video. Do not put yourself on mute. These are some basic rules that have already been iterated to you. One student from you goes on to the semi-finale, and the theme for this quarterfinal is wonders, natural wonders, right? We have so many natural wonders around us, right? We have rivers, mountains, oceans, the Great Barrier Reef, trenches. How many of you all actually love spending time in nature? All of us love nature, right? I mean, I'm sure Dave had to go up first, correct? Being a wildlife photographer, if he hates nature, then it's like Sachin Tendulkar hating cricket, which is not possible. So we all love nature, and the theme of the first round is mountains. Mountains are so beautiful. They're so tall, especially the ones that have snow covered on their peaks. I'm sorry, the first round is trenches. Trenches are very similar to mountains. I saw the picture on this, so I thought it's mountains. But in the previous round, the theme was mountains, but this is trenches. We all live above the sea level, correct? We actually don't know who lives below the sea level. We just know there are some aquatic plants and animals, but we barely know 1% about life underwater. So in this round, we're going to try to explore and jump into one of these trenches. So we'll start off with a shallow trench called the Peru-Chile Trench, and then try to make our way through the Japan Trench and finally through the Mariana Trench. All of us know the Mariana Trench is 11 kilometers deep. How much? 11 kilometers deep. It's huge. Okay, so you'll have to swim 11 kilometers downwards and then reach. So just to simplify things for all of you, I will ask 3 questions to each one of you. You give them right, you get 10 points for each. You give all 3 right, you get 35 points, 5 points is bonus. As soon as someone answers in question incorrectly, no further questions shall be entertained. All questions get forfeited. Okay, there is no negative marking. However, questions can get carry forwarded for 5 points. Okay, so I'm going to determine the order of performance. Can Shoini ma'am, can you please help me with the order of performance?
Yes, so we have Dev, then we have Kanav, then we have Arav, and then we have Abhiram.
Abhiram, all right. So this is going to be the order of performance. Dev followed by Kanav, followed by Arav, and then followed by Abhiram, and that is going to be the exact carry forward order as well. In the future rounds, we'll reverse the carry forward order, so it's all fair and square. All right, any questions? Let's see a sample question so this round gets more clearer. Just allow me 5 seconds. All right, sorry for the technical delay. Let's get started. This is a sample question for all of you. Here we go. The world is full of beautiful flowers. You decide to travel across the world and come across a country where the lotus is considered the national flower. Which country are you in?
India.
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 Aman sir has frozen there for a second. Do you all think India is the right answer?
What, ma'am?
Do you all think India is the right answer?
Yes, ma'am.
It actually. We wait for Aman sir and we'll move ahead. Okay, so till Aman sir is coming back, I will do my introduction since we missed that, right? So my name is Shivini and I'm going to be the assistant quiz master. I'm going to keep score. I'll keep peeking in and tell you the good news as to how much the scores are, and I'll show you the scoreboard. I'm also another skills sphere trainer like Aman sir, and so I'll basically be there to help Aman sir and also keep an eye on all of you. So there's no discrepancy, right? Okay, we'll wait for Aman sir. I think there was some network glitches. We'll wait for him to join back in. Are you all excited for the rounds to begin?
Yes.
Any questions about this round?
No.
Okay, perfect. Aman sir is back. So.
All right, students, I'm so sorry.
No problem.
Technical difficulty, Quizmaster itself got locked out. So please bear with technology. It's 6 p.m. Sunday. Everyone's logging onto the internet, maybe watching the IPL. So I'll also not take much time. We'll quickly wrap this. Okay. And I'll quickly share my screen again. We were seeing a sample question, right?
Yeah.
We all gave the answer.
Yeah, we all give the answer as India. So you give the answer as India, you get plus 10 points. And, you give all three, you get 35 because that's 5 bonus. In case you give an incorrect answer at any point in time, question gets forfeited. If you don't give an answer, you choose to pass the question, that's okay. You can go to the next question in that case. All right. Let's say the second question is the field shown above is full of dash flowers. The oil derived from dash is one of the most, it's mustard. But let's say you did not know the answer, you did not answer also. It gets carry forwarded and you also get an opportunity to go to the next question. But if you give an incorrect answer, udhar hi khatam. Okay? Cool. So first question will be for Dev. Dev, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Dev. Question for you is as follows. X is a Swiss tennis star and is arguably one of the greatest players to have ever played the sport. Along his Serbian competitor, X has won 20 Grand Slam titles. Just one shot of the record, 21 times. Identify X. You have 15 seconds to answer.
Sir, I don't know.
You don't know? No problem. Passes on to Kanav.
Sir, Roger Federer.
Roger Federer is the right answer. That's 5 points to you, Kanav. Well done. Dev, you did not give an answer, so no problem. You will still be eligible for a second question. Here you go. Roger Federer holds the record for winning the championships held at the All England Club, a record 8 times. Played on a grass court. This is the oldest tennis tournament and is considered the most prestigious. Can you guess what this tournament generally known as?
Wimbledon.
Wimbledon is the absolute right answer. 10 points to you, Dave. Good, you opened your account. Third question. Prior to Federer, American tennis star Zed held the record for winning the most number of Wimbledon titles. Zed is also a legend of the game and was famously referred to as the Pistol Pete due to the speed of his service. Can you identify Zed?
No, sir.
All right. On to Kanav.
Sir, I guess Agassi.
No. Pass it on to Arav. Please keep yourselves unmuted.
I don't know, sir.
Passes on to Abhiram.
Sir, I also don't know.
No problem. The correct answer is Pete Sampras. All right. We all did not know the answer, but now we know. Before Federer, who was the one who had so many most number of Wimbledon titles? It was Pete Sampras. All right. So Dev, I'll put you on mute because there's some disturbance. So in this round, Dev, no problem. You've not earned any point. No, you won 10 points.
Yeah.
Okay. And Kanav has won 5. Are we right, Sohina? All right. Cool. Let's go on to the second participant. That's Kanav. Kanav, are you ready? Please unmute yourself, everyone, except Dev. Abhinam, unmute yourself. Bas, perfect. Kanav, here you go. The Olympics are held once every 4 years. The 2016 Olympics were held in Dash. This city is famous for the Dash Carnival, the largest carnival festival in the world. The majestic Christ the Redeemer is also located in Dash. Fill in the blanks.
Sir, Rio.
Rio is the right answer. Rio de Janeiro is the correct answer. It's 10 points to you, Kanav. Next question. Prior to Rio, the Olympics were held in London in 2012. The opening ceremony saw an exquisite entry of the Queen with Dash, a world-famous fictional spy from the country. Fill in the blanks.
Sir, I don't know.
All right, pass it on to Arav.
So I'm not sure about it.
Passes on to Abhiram.
Sir, Sherlock Holmes.
Passes on to Dev.
Sir, 007. James Bond. James Bond.
Very good. James Bond is the correct answer. 5 points as carry forward to Dev. All right, James Bond is the correct answer. But Kanav, since you did not attempt it, you have one more question. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Here you go. The 2008 Olympics were held in Dash, the same city where the Winter Olympics 2022 were held. Quite a few countries boycotted the Winter Olympics.
Sir, Beijing.
All right, that's the correct
The
answer.
capital of
Beijing
China.
is the correct answer. That's 10 more points to you, Kanav. Well done. Now let's go to Arav. Arav, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, first question. Shia and Sunni are two major sects of a religion X. Uyghurs and Rohingyas and Ahmadiyas are different communities within X that are facing persecution today. Identify X.
Sir, it is the religion Islam.
Islam is the correct answer. 10 points to you. Well done, Arav. Second question. Why is a country in the Middle East with a Shia majority? The country was known as Persia in ancient times. Identify why.
Not sure, sir.
Pass it on to Abhiram.
Sir, Turkey.
Incorrect. Pass it on to Dev.
Sir, Iran.
Iran is the correct answer. 5 bonus carry forward points to Dev. Well done. Arav, correct answer is?
Iran.
Iran. Abhiram, correct answer is? Alright, no problem. Final question for you, Arav, in this set. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Here you go. Iran is the largest producer of the commodity shown above. This commodity is very expensive and is generally used to add color and add flavor to food. It is commonly grown in Kashmir in India. Identify this commodity.
Sir, it is saffron.
Saffron is the correct answer. Well done, Arav. That's 10 points to you, bringing you with a total of 20 in this round. All right. Cool.
Yes,
Abhiram, are you ready for your set?
Yes, sir.
Here you go. First question. Ivory Coast is a country on the west coast of Africa. It is famous for being home to the largest cocoa plantations in the world. The ocean that divides Europe and North America is the same that you will find on the west coast of Africa. Can you name the ocean?
Sir, Atlantic Ocean.
Atlantic Ocean is the correct answer. 10 points to you. Well done, Abhiram. As you can see on the map, this is the west coast of Africa. Atlantic Ocean connects Northern America and Europe. So that's the Atlantic Ocean. Well done. Next question. Most of Africa and Europe are divided by a sea. You will find Europe to the north of this sea and Africa to the south of it. The climate in this region is also named after this sea. Can you name the sea in the question? You have 15 seconds.
Mediterranean Sea.
Mediterranean Sea is absolutely right, Abhiram. I'd love to know how you came to this answer.
Sir, because I had to study about Africa and Europe in school.
Right. You studied about Africa and Europe. There is another way that students can come up with an answer to this question. The climate in this region is also named after this sea, right? Mediterranean climate. So you could have guessed it by that answer as well. All right, Abhiram, you're on 20. If you get the Mariana Trench right, you will get 35 points in this round. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Here you go. Africa and Asia are divided by a narrow stretch of water called the Red Sea. A popular canal has also been made in the region which connects the Red Sea with the Mediterranean Sea and cuts down travel time significantly. The canal was in use last year as a large ship named Ever Given got stuck here and blocked the entire passage for days. Name this canal.
Sir, Suez Canal.
Suez Canal is the... Abhiram, you had 10 more seconds to answer.
Sir.
No,
Suez
now
Canal.
your answer is submitted. Your answer is submitted.
Yes, sir.
Don't worry.
Yes, sir.
It will not change.
Yes, sir.
Viram should have taken some more time. But even if you did, you would have given the same answer because that's the right answer. Suez Canal is absolutely right. Last year, we know that ship got stuck. Billions of dollars of money was lost. I was just trying to play around with Abhinav because he's got 35. Well done. All right. Super.
Thank you, sir.
We have an audience set as well. Since we have time, we can take an audience question. You can answer, any one of you can also answer. Manpreet Singh, PR Srijesh, Dhyan Chand, and Bharat Chit are all names associated.
So can I say?
Hockey.
Hockey. Hockey.
Hockey is the correct answer. No points for guessing. Sansarpur, a place in Y, is famous for nursery of hockey players. The village is in a state Y that is known as the land of 5 rivers. Identify Y.
Punjab.
Punjab is the right.
Oh.
Next question. PR Srijesh is the current goalkeeper of the Indian hockey team. Due to the Indian team's tremendous performance at the Tokyo Olympics, he was named the World Athlete of the Year. Amazing. He was also awarded Z, India's highest sporting honor. Can you name and identify Z?
Arjuna Award. Arjuna Award. Arjuna Award.
Why did I do this?
Sir, Bo.
Because Arjuna, bow and arrow. So Arjuna Award is the right answer. but it's not. It's the Major Dhyan Chand Khel Ratna Award, recently renamed. It was the Rajiv Gandhi Khel Ratna Award, named to Major Dhyan Chand. That's why they say don't look at the quiz master for hints, because I can give you the wrong hints also. Who says I'll give you the right hint? Correct? My job is to make sure that I make life difficult for you. Correct? So that's why I did a bow and arrow, so you say Arjuna Award, but that's incorrect. It's a Rajiv Gandhi Khel Ratna Award that got renamed to Major Dhyan Chand Khel. Okay? अच्छा, national sport क्या India?
Sir,
Hockey.
nothing.
Hockey.
So hockey.
Sir, there's no national sport of India.
कोई PUBG बोला क्या?
No, sir.
PUBG.
So that can be an e-sport, but not a sport.
E-sport, but Kanav also said that India does not recognize a national sport.
Yes.
क्या बोल रहा है ये Kanav? Abhiram, Arav, Dev, is he right?
No.
No, sir.
No, sir.
Sir, India does
Kanav
not.
क्या करे? Prime Minister मोदी को फोन करते हैं. ठीक है? Let's ask him. Why are you saying it's not a national sport? हमें तो यही सिखाया है.
Sir, it is not the official national sport, but it is the unofficial one.
ये
Like
कुछ नया
people
सुनने
know
में आया.
that, and the people, sir, the people know that it is a national sport, but the like, it's not officially announced.
Okay. So I will share my screen, and Dev, Abhiram, and Arav, congratulations, but India does not have a national game. Okay. We do not recognize a national sport. As discussed above, unofficially hockey is considered, but we officially do not recognize any sport as a national sport. All right. Cool. Now it's time for all of us to see the score after round one. So over to Shwini ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much. I'll not take much time and I'll quickly show you the scores. So, Dev is on 20, Kanav is on 25, Arav is on 20, and Abhiram is leading on 35.
Right, that's tough competition I can see, but do not worry, do not get overconfident as well, because there are 2 more rounds to go. It can completely change the landscape of the current score sheet. So please keep calm, please keep your cool and answer this question right. Okay. So before we go there, I have a certain announcement to make. I'd like to personally invite all of you, since you're like so much of games and fun, and it's so hot outside in the summers. We'd love to invite you to the gaming gig that's happening on 27th April. It's a part of our entire package of the All India Global Jigyasa quiz. So 27th April, 7 p.m. I'm seeing you in the gaming gig. All right, all 4 of you. If you have anything, appointment, cancel it. Okay. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors. No, Arav, you have to be on time. Why will you be late? You're going to meet someone.
Sir, actually, I have a class ending exactly at 7 p.m. and it takes me a while to reach home. That's why.
Right. So we'll wait for 10 minutes for Arav. Okay.
Yes.
But yeah, all of you should join the gaming gig. It's a night full of fun and games. And similarly, we have this session called the Night of the New World Order on 4th of May. All of you are by default registered for all the sessions, and we're going to share the Zoom links of the same with all of you on email and WhatsApp. So do join in. All right. Let's move on to round number 2. Well, round number 2 is one of my favorite rounds because it really tests speed and, more importantly, your accuracy. A lot of times students really answer the question fast, but they miss out on the accuracy. This round tests both. So the name of this round is called light, because light is something that is the fastest thing we know in the universe. And I am going to ask you 5 rapid fire questions. After I finish reading the question, I will give you 5 seconds to answer. The countdown will be like this. All right. And if you answer all 5 questions correctly, 5 into 5 is how much?
25.
So you will get 25. But I'll give you 5 bonus also. Okay. Who said 20?
Sir, I said 30.
Kanav, 30. Why 30? Because I'll give you 5 bonus points if you get all 5 correct. Okay. No negative marking, no carry forward. So make sure you give out the answer. Now, one important tip, the countdown is going to go like this. And when I say time up, even if you give the right answer, I'm not going to accept. So make sure that you're fast, but you're also right. Deal? Okay. So we're going to flip the order of performance right now. We will start with Abhiram, followed by Arav, then Kanav, and then Dev. Okay? Okay. If you don't know the answer, that's okay. You will still go on to the next question. let's go. Abhiram, question for you. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Which football team is known as the Red Devils?
Sir, I don't know.
Time up. No problem. Anyone who knows the correct answer?
Sir Kanav.
Manchester United. Right? No problem, Abhiram. Let's go to the next question.
Okay, sir.
What is the national game of the US?
Sir, football.
That's the incorrect answer. The national game is
Baseball.
baseball. No problem, Abhiram. Please stay focused.
Yes, sir.
What does AM stand for? As in, it is 9 AM.
Anti-meridian.
Anti-meridian is absolutely right. That's 5 points. Very good. Abhiram, next question. What living being are you studying if you are an entomologist?
Sir, insects.
Very good. 10 points. Well done, Abhiram. Last question. In which state of India are you likely to find the Ajanta caves?
Sir, Maharashtra.
Maharashtra is the right answer. Well done, Abhiram. That's 15 points. Good job from this round. Well done.
Thank you, sir.
Let's go to Arav. Arav, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Here you go. First question. Which gas is referred to as laughing gas?
Nitrous dioxide.
Nitrous?
Sir, nitrous oxide.
Nitrous oxide is the correct answer. 5 points to you. Well done, Arav. Well within time. Next question. Which type of trees do dates grow on? Time up. Anyone with the correct answer?
Sir, date palm.
Sir, date palm.
Palm trees. All right, date palm trees or palm trees. No problem. Here we go. Third question for you, Arav. What is the most commonly spoken language in the world?
Sir, English.
Incorrect answer. Anyone with the correct answer?
Sir,
Yes, Dev.
Mandarin.
Mandarin or Chinese is the correct answer. Mandarin or Chinese, yes, you might be shocked, but English is not the most spoken language. It's actually Mandarin or Chinese. Okay? So this is something that you got to know. Don't worry, you don't have to learn Mandarin or Chinese to become a global citizen, but it's the most spoken language. Fourth question. I am the largest bone in the body. What am I?
Sir, the thigh bone or femur.
Thigh bone or femur. Very good. I would have given you points in any case. The thigh bone or the femur. That's 5 points to you. That's 10 till now. Third question. Last question. If something is bovine in origin, what animal has it come from? It's a Latin word. Bovine or bovine.
Sir,
Time up.
Indian.
No, it's a cow. Okay, so that's a Latin word for cow. Bovine. Anyway, good job, Arav. I think you have gained 10 points out of this round. Right, Shoini ma'am?
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. Now let's go to Kanav. Kanav, are you ready?
Yes.
Kanav, here you go. You just visited the Opera House. Assume. Which city are you in?
Sir, Opera House. Sir, Sydney.
Well done. Just in the nick of time. I was just about to say time up. Sydney is the correct answer, plus 5. What is the name of the Egyptian god of the sun?
I don't know.
Any guesses? All right, time up.
Sir, Ra. So that was
Ra
the
is the
question in the
correct
previous
answer.
few rounds.
Sorry, Kanav?
Sir, I think that was a question in the previous few rounds.
Possibly you could have guessed it. You could have retained
Sir,
memory.
I
No
guessed
problem,
it at the
Kanav.
last moment after the time was up.
Exactly, no problem. Third question. You should, be fast in that case. Who is credited with the discovery of the theory of relativity?
Theory of relativity.
Time up.
Sir, Einstein.
I'm sorry, Kanav. Time up. You have to be a little more fast. It is Albert Einstein, but you answered after I said time up, and that you took 1 more second after time up. So be a little bit more fast, Kanav.
So maybe
Okay?
there was
Here
a
you-
voice delay because I answered before on my side.
I'm so sorry. We'll have to counter all technical things in, but fine. I'll give you half a second. Okay. What is the term used for the longest day of the year?
Sir, summer solstice, 21st.
Summer solstice is absolutely right. I think there was no delay in that answer. Summer solstice is absolutely right. Plus 5 points. Last question. What is the capital city of Bhutan?
Bhutan capital. Sir, Thimphu.
Thimphu is the correct answer. Well done. The most happiest nation in the world, Bhutan. सब लोग खुश रहते हैं. अगर आप दुखी हैं तो भूटान जाएंगे फटाफट.
No,
okay, it's
sir.
called the most happy country in the world. I love India, by the way, so I'm going to stick around. And it's up to you. All right. That's absolutely right. Thimphu is the correct answer. Now let's go to Dev.
Sir,
Dev,
so
are you
I
ready?
got 4 right?
Oh.
Four
you got
right
3
or-
right.
Oh.
Okay. Dev, first question. Osteoporosis is a disease affecting which part of the human body?
So legs.
Could you be a bit specific about what part of the body?
So the foot.
Sorry?
Foot.
Foot? No, I mean inside of the body. Inside.
Bone.
Veins, muscles, bones, intestine. What is it?
So I guess bones.
Bones is the correct answer. I'll give you that because bones is the absolute right answer. That's 5 points to you. Second, what is the chemical symbol for top table salt?
NaCl.
You know the full form?
No.
No problem. That's correct. 5 points. It's
Sir,
called
he
sodium
said
chloride.
NaCl, but it's NaCl.
No, he said NaCl only.
No.
Sir, it is sodium chloride, right?
Yeah, he said sodium
Yes, sir.
chloride. Yeah, you can say NaCl also because I asked the chemical symbol. Right? No problem. Here we go. Who is the founder of Infosys?
So I don't know.
Okay, fine. The correct answer is anyone?
Sir, Narayan Murthy.
Narayan Murthy is the correct answer. Very done, but no points for guessing. Before the separation of the continents, what was the supercontinent on Earth known as, Dave?
Don't know.
No answer?
No, sir.
Yes, Arav?
Sir, Pangea.
Pangea is the correct answer. Well done. Let's go to the last question for Dave. Marlon Brando is known for his contributions in which field?
So physics.
Incorrect. Anyone else?
Sir, acting.
Acting is the correct answer. Right? He might have done a role of a scientist, maybe I'm not aware, but he's from acting and cinema. Right, that brings to an end for round number 2. And Dave, I'm going to put you on mute because there's some background noise. Over to you, Sohini ma'am, to please help us with the scores.
Yes, I'm going to show the scores. I'm going to share my screen. Give me a second. So the scores look somewhat like that. Dev is on 30, Kanav is on 40, Arav is on 30, and Abhiram is on 50.
All right. Thank you for that, Sohini ma'am. So you see, it's a tough competition between Kanav and Abhiram. And Dave and Arav are also still not behind. So, yeah, I'm so sorry for that. Now we'll go to round number 3. And before we go there, I have one more invitation for all of you. Okay. Similar to the gaming gig and the world of New Order, all of you are eligible to attend one free session of the Global Quizzers Club. Okay, it's also popularly called, as the GK and Quizzing Club, where we focus on making GK fun for you. Right? All of you are a part of a quiz competition today. Correct? So you all understand the importance of GK. But do you think we consume GK every day? No. There is no set method or routine to make GK fun and exciting. But come to Global Quizzers sessions and we will make GK fun and exciting for you by making it interactive, by having discussions and also taking quizzes for you. So do sign up for this free session. You will also receive calls and please look out for that sign up session in your email and WhatsApp. All right. So do attend this session. Have a lot of fun by learning GK. So let's go to round number 3 quickly. All right. In this round, it's called the Great Barrier Reef. Okay, it's one of the most beautiful and natural wonders of the world. And there is a lot of variety, a lot of diversity. Similarly, in this round, we have 5 diverse topics called current affairs, space and science, monuments, natural wonders. I'm sorry, that's 1, art and culture and miscellaneous. I will ask 2 questions to each student, not one after the other, but they are worth 15 points. I will ask her to choose a category, okay, and we will actually change the way that we are going to actually do this round, okay. Just give me a minute. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a question on the screen. I'm going to go serially. Okay, first I'm going to have 2 questions of current affairs, then 2 questions of space and science, then 2 questions of monuments, natural wonders, 2 questions of art and culture, and 1 miscellaneous. Okay, so I have an option for you. You decide. Either we go it this way or we let the entire section allotted to a particular student.
So the first way.
Okay, we'll do the second one. Okay, because it was not a question, it was something that I would have done anyway, Kanav, because I did this in the first round and I genuinely practice this with my students. You know, Kanav, if you come to one of my sessions and if you happen to participate in a debate, and if I ask you if you're for the topic or would you like to go against the topic, trust me, whatever side you choose, I'm going to give you the opposite side. Okay, so I'm just giving you some headway into how my sessions look like, because obviously I would not want you to be in your comfort zone. If you want to be in your comfort zone, you can sit at home, right? You are outside your comfort zone participating in a quiz competition. So how we are going to do this is, we're top scorer in Abhiram today. Abhiram, please select a category: current affairs, space and science, monuments, arts, or miscellaneous.
So monuments and natural wonders.
Okay, so that's Abhiram. Next we have Kanav. Kanav, please choose a category.
So miscellaneous.
Miscellaneous. Then we have Swini ma'am.
Sir,
We have
Arav and Dev.
Kanav, Dev.
Kanav and Dev. Dev, choose one.
Sir, art and culture.
So now we are left with
Space and
Arav.
science.
Arav, current affairs or space and science?
Sir, space and science.
Arav chooses space and science. Okay. So in this round, incorrect answer gets you -5 points. Carry forward question gets you 5 points. No points, no negative points for passing a question. If you don't know the answer, pass the question. It's okay. Simple. Correct answer 15 points. Incorrect answer -5 points. Don't want to get -5, want to pass the question, 0 points. Okay. We'll be going one by one. Order of performance is as follows: Arav, followed by Abhiram, followed by Dev, and then followed by Kanav. Even the carry forward order is going to be the same because we've shuffled it now. All right. We have a sample question. I don't think we have a sample question. We can take a current affairs question as a sample question because nobody has chosen it. NATO is an intergovernmental military alliance among 30 European and North American countries. Its headquarters are in Brussels in country X. The most recent country to have joined NATO is North Macedonia, that is located in Europe. X is famous for its chocolates. Identify X. It's
So
not
Switzerland.
Switzerland.
Brussels is not in Switzerland. Correct answer is Belgium. Okay. So in this case, all of you would have won a -5 points. All right. Chalo. No problem. We will now move on to Arav's first question in space and science. Arav, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Here you go. This animal belongs to the taxonomic family of Equidae. Evidence collected till now suggests that this animal was not found in India naturally and had to be imported. However, now we see lots of these animals. Maharana Pratap's favorite animal of this breed was named Chetak. Name this animal.
Sir, I think it is horse.
Horse is the correct answer. Well done, Arav. That's 15 points to you. Very good. Well answered. Confident enough. And for the next question, we will have Abhiram from the monument section. So I'll have to stop my screen share. Abhiram, please be ready. I'll just
Okay, sir.
go to. Here we go. I'll share my screen. Okay, Abhiram. Question for you. 15 seconds to answer.
Sir, I can see. Yes, sir. Now I can see. Now I can see.
Dash is the tallest building in the world without a foundation. The 5-story building managed to maintain itself upright because of its curved shape. It is considered a masterpiece of Rajput and Mughal architecture and is located in Jaipur. Name the monument.
Sir, Hawa Mahal.
Hawa Mahal. Answer is submitted. But why Hawa Mahal?
Sir, I don't know actually.
Sir, can I tell?
No. Yes, Kanav, you can tell it's
Sir,
Hawa Mahal, but I would want to. Bolo.
Sir, as its name suggests, it's in like air, so without a foundation. Like it's built
Absolutely
without a
right, Kanav. That's Hawa Mahal. Well done. In fact, there are only very few masterpieces of Rajput and Mughal architecture located in Jaipur, and one of them is Hawa Mahal. Okay, well done, Abhiram. That's plus 15 to you. Now we will quickly do Dev for the art and culture question. Okay, Dev. To share my screen. Here you go. Dash painting is an art form that was developed in a South Indian town called Dash, currently in Tamil Nadu. Dash was the capital city of the Chola dynasty. This is a unique art form where precious stones and gold foils are used. Name the art form.
Some Madhubani?
Yeah.
Madhubani is the incorrect answer. This will be passed on to Kanav.
Sir, Thanjavur.
Tanjore is the correct answer, Kanav. That's plus 5 bonus points to you and a minus 5 to Dev, who is assistant quiz master. Please note. So Dev, the correct answer is Tanjore, not Madhubani. Okay, Madhubani style of painting that's found in the northern parts of the region, near Bihar.
Sir?
Yes, Abraham.
Sir, I think the city's name is Tanjavur.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but then you can call it Tanjore painting, and
Yes, sir.
you can.
So we can call it anywhere.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, you can call it Kanav also.
No, sir.
No.
No.
Okay, we'll not call it Kanav. Now, Kanav, it's your question from the miscellaneous category. So please be ready. Okay. Here you go, Kanav. Diwali is known as the festival of lights for the Hindus. Hanukkah is known as the festival of lights for followers of which religion?
Sir, Hanukkah.
If you don't know the answer,
Sir, Jewish.
Jewish. Okay. Jewish is the right answer, Kanav. Well done. That's 15 points to you. Congratulations. Cool. Now we will go back to Arav for his space and science question. Okay. Arav, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here you go, Arav. He is known as the father of modern science. He wrote the book Two New Sciences concerning his discoveries in kinematics and strength of materials. He invented the first versions of a thermometer called the thermoscope. Moreover, he discovered the 4 largest moons of Jupiter that are named after him. Can you identify this person?
Sir, I think it is Galileo Galilei.
Galileo Galilei, you think or you believe, or that's the answer?
Sir, I would like to submit it.
Well done, Arav. That's 15 points. Good job. That's Galileo Galilei. That's the correct answer. Now we'll go to Abhiram. Abhiram, your question will be from monuments.
Yes, sir.
Here you go. A strait is a naturally formed narrow waterway that connects 2 larger bodies of water and separates 2 landmasses. Rameswaram Island in Tamil Nadu and Mannar Island in Sri Lanka are separated by which strait?
Park Strait.
Park Strait is the right answer. Well done, Abhiram. That is absolutely right. That's 15 more points to you. Amazingly answered. This is some question that a lot of people don't know about. Some people tell it to be the Ram Setu, but that's not the correct answer because Setu is a bridge, whereas a strait, as we understand, it connects 2 pieces of land over a country or over a large piece of land. So well done, Abhiram. Let's go to Dev. Dev, your question will be from art and culture. Here you go. This religious leader's teachings along with other religious texts have been compiled in the Tripitakas. The collection of stories of his past lives are known as the Jataka tales. The shrines related to this leader's religions are known as stupas. He was a leader of the Shakya clan. Can you name this leader?
Sir, don't know.
All right, you don't know Dev. Pass it on to Kanav.
Sir,
All right,
both
pass it on to
Satwa.
no, pass it on to Abhiram. I'm sorry, pass it on to Arav.
Sir, I think it is Gautam Buddha.
Well done. That's the right answer. Assistant quiz master, please note Arav gets a +5 and Dev gets a 0, no negative marking, because he chose not to answer. Okay, so that's Gautam Buddha, belonging from the Shakya clan Dev, and collection of his past life stories in the Jataka Tales. Okay, so you should definitely read up on it. All right, let's move on to the last question for Kanav from the miscellaneous section. Kanav, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Here you go. The Belt and Road Initiative is the modern version of a similar older route. The latest version of this route was introduced by Xi Jinping, planning to connect Europe and China. This route was and is a network of trade routes connecting one end of Europe to the other end of Asia. Their name is derived from the lucrative trade of an animal fiber carried out along its length, beginning in the Han Dynasty in China. Name the route.
Sir, one belt, one road.
Sorry?
Sir, one belt, one road.
I'm so sorry, Kanav. That's the incorrect answer. Passes on to Arav.
Sir, what do I have to tell? Do I have to tell the name
The
of
name
the
of the the name of the route.
Sir, it was called the Silk Road in the ancient times.
The Silk Route is the correct answer. Well done, Arav. That's 5 more points to you. Kanav, unfortunately, you get a -5 on this question. I know One Belt, One Road initiative, it was called, but I gave you the hint in the question. Look at this hint. The name is derived from the lucrative trade of an animal fiber carried out along its length. So, fiber, silk, that was the hint there. No worries, yes. Kanav. That was the end to this round. And I'm very excited to see the winner. I mean, I believe that everyone is a winner, but for the official reasons, we'll have to see who the winner of the quarterfinal number 8 is. Shoini, ma'am, over to you.
Okay, so I heard guesses there, and here is the scoreboard. So Abhiram is on 80, Arav is on 70, Kanav is on 55, and Dev is on 25. It was quite a close fight, wasn't it?
And we have a round of applause for all participating students. Abhiram, Dev, Kanav, and Arav. I think you all did fantastic. You all were all fabulous. You all gave all answers. And I think all of you have taken a key takeaway from this session. That is to not jump onto answers very quickly. Or even if you know the answer, you should be in a cool headspace to give it correctly. Or even if, like Kanav, in the end, read the entire question, because the questions in a lot of occasions will contain the answer. Okay. So, for example, I'll give you this question. Which is the city in India that contains 3 vowels and is also called the financial capital of India? Yes.
Sir, Mumbai.
Sir, Mumbai.
Now, did you actually calculate all cities in India with 3 vowels, or did you actually think which is the financial capital of India?
The financial capital.
Financial capital.
You see, some questions are going to be framed in such a way where you will have to find and look for clues that actually direct you to the correct answer, even if you don't know the correct answer. Because if I say 3 vowels, it can be a city like Indore also, because it has 3 vowels, I-O-N-E. Correct? But it's not the financial capital of India. I would have said the cleanest city in India, then it would have been Indore. So you see, you have to look for clues in your questions, right? So that's the entire aspect and the art of quizzing that I'd like all of you to, develop, because trust me, you all are all in senior grades and you're not going to soon meet competitive exams. So you all should all be empowered with the correct skill set to handle those questions. And therefore, I'd love to invite you to the Global Quizzers Workshop. It's a summer camp that we are organizing in the month of May. It's a 10-day quiz session. We've divided it into 2 parts. The first part will be from 9 to 14th May, and the second part will be from 23rd to 27th May. Timings are 10:30 a.m. to 12 p.m. And for 1.5 hours, what will we be doing? You all tell me.
Sir, we'd be learning how to do quizzes.
So, see, there is no method where I can teach you how to answer a question. It's only going to come to you by practice.
We'll be knowing the tricks to get the right answer.
Still, it's not possible. If I give you all the tricks in the book, you'll still not be able to implement unless you practice. So what we'll be doing over the period of 10 days is that every day for the first 45 minutes of the 1.5 hour session, we will teach you a lot of aspects related to a particular topic. Okay. After that, we will conduct a 40-minute quiz on the same or a 30-minute quiz on the same, testing your memory retention, testing your critical thinking abilities, helping you think quick on your feet, judging the risk to reward ratio. If there's negative marking, no negative marking, should I answer it? If it's a carry forward, I should at least guess because there is no negative points. So there'll be so many formats. You'll really develop the knack of answering a question right without even knowing the answer. That'll be amazing, right? So that is what you'll develop through this workshop. And I'd love to see all of you participate. And to participate, we'll be sending out the invites to all of you via email and WhatsApp tomorrow. So do register and yeah, upskill. So that is the end for quarterfinal number 8. We've seen the score sheet as well. Have we? Yes, we have. And we've all congratulated Abhiram. But as I told you, all of you are winners because all of you have tried, and whoever tries is a winner. Okay, so journey for Arav, Kanav and Dev might have ended here, but the journey towards quizzing has started, isn't it? So all of you, I hope to see you join the Wizards workshop. Do not forget the gaming gig on 27th. We're going to start 10 minutes late because of Arav. So it's okay. Abhiram, all the best for the semifinals. All of you, if you really enjoyed the competition till now, please show us a double thumbs up. All right. Thank you so much for joining, lovely students, and all the best, and take care, stay safe. Bye-bye.
Bye, sir.
Bye-bye.
Bye, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. And with that, audience members, it's been a very hectic day for our assistant quizmaster. Since morning, you've been seeing her tabulating all the scores. So it'll be a day from our side. We hope you've enjoyed all the 8 quarterfinals that we did today with such talented students who always had answers on the tip of their tongue. I don't know if I was so smart when I was young, but thank you so much for joining in, everyone. And we will see you on 30th April in the semi-finale for the All India Global Jigyasa Quiz 4.0. With that, we will